What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. We just got to get through this one, guys, before the deep card, before the main course. We got to get through this appetizer that is the UFC Fight Night Cannonier versus Borralho. And if you're new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. For those who are new to the channel, we do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat here. Thank you all for hanging out with us through the mighty KSW earlier today. And like I said, this UFC card, but an appetizer for back-to-back deep cards later tonight. Superior rule set MMA. Screw these fake-ass North American commissions that have these dumbass rules in North America. We're all here for some real rule sets. So anyways, we'll get past this UFC card, and it's going to be a good one. Honestly, there's actually some pretty good matchups here tonight in the UFC, but you guys know what the main course is. You real MMA fans know what the main course is, and that's deep back-to-back cards here tonight. Thank you all for joining. By the way, smash that like button if you haven't already, and we'll get into this first matchup here in a moment. No idea what Hank was talking about with this. What's up, Habo? Good to see you. I hope Morales wins. I wonder why he's been out for so long, but at least he's getting a ranked opponent tonight. Absolutely, absolutely. What's up, Ilkat? I don't know why you always say, where's Isha, when the fight card hasn't even started yet, but I am here, dude. I am here. How are you guys doing this evening? I got these nuts. Spinning bird flip, good to see you as well. This is a sneaky card. Gonna be some great fights tonight. Absolutely. I think Morales is the best pick of the night. Yes, the minus 850. And Edmen, the minus 300. What's up, Joey? Good to see you. 2 grams mushy, 6 beers, 2 grams of some African sun-grown weed, and we just getting started, baby. Let's go, let's go. Yo, what's up, Shane? Good to see you. Glad to be able to engage in some beer bets here tonight. You have the early prelims on Fight Pass and then switch to cable at 5. Awesome. Well, I'm glad you'll be able to follow along and watch with us tonight, Shane. What's up, Hockey from home? How was the rest of your day? How's the rest of your day? Good to see you. Good to see all of you here in the live chat. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us here tonight. Look at that. We got Hockey from home too. Also in the live chat. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Austin Alley. You said you had a suggestion for our UFC poll question here tonight. What was that suggestion again? Oh, and yes, we got Paul Felder here tonight as well. I love it. And Hockey from Home 3's in the live chat. Let's freaking go, ladies and gentlemen. Austin Malley's been crushing it with poll question suggestions here today. So before I fired one up, I wanted to see if you had another suggestion. And if anybody else has a suggestion here as well, let us know. We love mid-fucking cards. Like I said, GCN, this is just the appetizer because I know you're really excited for deep, much like I am. Back-to-back deep cards. We're staying up all night, baby. Superior rule set. Let's fucking go. Wang Kong, the killer ding-dongs, about to KO this biatch. Man, we got Hockey from Home 4 and 5 in the live chat, too. Isha, are the seasonal beers / lager stouts that are your favorite for fall season? I would say that during the fall and winter, the barrel age are definitely like more in season. But having said that, there was a run of them that came out this summer as well. I do like Oktoberfest beers, but I like beers all season, to be perfectly honest. I don't remember, but I'll think of one in a sec. I think I saved the last one on my other computer. That's why I ask. I'll probably stay awake for the first deep card. Let's go. I mean, I was kind of teasing you, but like, let's fucking go. I didn't have enough time to set up the stream. Like, I have the whole outline of it ready. I just didn't have enough time to like press post. But I have like the thumbnail and everything already ready. And basically for the second one, I'm just going to basically just make it very similar. Surprise, surprise. Tapology doesn't give a fuck about the deep card. Surprise, surprise. Which kind of sucks, to be honest. But SureDog has it up there, so shout to SureDog. Surprise, surprise. What's up, Activate A? Yeah, shout to Alpha Zeta. Check it out later. Fletcher versus Ramaska is canceled. Well, there you go. Due to both of them probably having staff. Surprise, surprise. Your stream schedule is perfect for an Australian on weekends. Yes, shout out to Australians who will be able to watch deep with us. Wow, we still stream. We got 2 more streams after this as well. Hey, Big Red. Red is me. What's up, Dylan? How was the live event last night? How did you enjoy yourself at PFL Live? Started off like the fights wise, really good card. I mean, honestly, the last fight wasn't too bad either, but it seemed like a pretty good atmosphere there. Cheapo Grecio is my favorite drink. Good to see you, YouTube user. I'm picking Wang for the first fight. Wang! Wang! Oh, shout out to Andy Wang. Finally off work, time to take a shot and load the volcano. Let's go. I didn't watch it earlier. Poll question, who's the best Brazilian aside from Anderson Silva? Ooh. That's pretty good. Wonder if they'll delay it now, or was it meant to start earlier and they knew? Possibly, but I honestly think we might just have half an hour buffer time now. Our seats went hard. The fights were meh, not bad. Great atmosphere and crowd vibe. That's awesome. That's awesome. The crowd atmosphere can add to the experience and just to like to the overall like card as well too, which is good. Hockey from home with the 2 peace outs already. Let's go. Let's go. Best Brazilian aside from Anderson Silva. I like that. I like that. Kong Wan win 100%. What's up, Deddy? Good to see you. I do like that one. Awesome, man. I do like this one. Let's hope this card doesn't give me a cush nap like the PFL. What's up, Trump? The truth. Is Danny Silva still fighting? That's a good question, actually. That's a good question. Let's see. Let's see. Tapology may not have the frickin' deep card, but they'll definitely have the answer for this one. Yeah, he's still fighting. He was supposed to. Oh, he's not fighting on this card anymore. His fight was canceled against Buzukja, but he's still an active fighter. He hasn't retired, if that's what you're asking. But no, he's not fighting on this card. His fight was canceled, I think, like 2 weeks ago. Or the fight, like Buzukja's still fighting, but he's not fighting on this card. Let's do this. Sounds good, Hoggy from home. Vanderlei, Nogueira, Aldo, Gracie, Vitor, Lyoto. I only can add 4, but those are good. Those are good. What about Shogun? Do we add Shogun into there as well? I don't know if Lyoto... I know he's Brazilian, but he's half Brazilian. But there's a bunch of good options, yeah. Yeah, no problem, buddy. Thank you so much. Okay, I'll add that here in a sec. What are y'all thinking? A favorite or underdog type of day? I think there's going to be some pretty good underdogs here. Kong Wang is my cousin. My name is Long Wang. When is Yair returning? I'm not sure. See you later, Hog from home. Forgot Shogun. I'd add him. Okay, let me get a poll question up, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get a poll question up here. Thank you so much, Austin Malley. You've been very helpful today. Poll questions, ideas for content, freaking just jokes upon jokes upon jokes. I love it. What is up, Megan O'Levy? All right, adding a poll question now, ladies and gentlemen. Adding a poll question now. Let me know your predictions for this first fight, and we will get to them in a moment. I think some dongs will pop up. Add Alex. I ain't adding Alex. Throw out Nog and Gracie and Lyoto. Add Shogun. I think that's what I'm going to do. I think that's what I'm going to do. All right. Time to add a poll question. By the way, thank you to everybody joining us right now. Add in the poll question. Big thanks to Austin Malley. That was a good one. That was a good one. Poll question is going to be, who is the best Brazilian aside from Anderson Silva? Adding that now. How is everybody's weekend going, by the way? There were some awesome fights here today. There were some awesome fights here today on KSW, Brave. How was that War card? War 3. I didn't tune into that one. But we had some people in the live chat who were saying that that they were excited to watch that. I was doing KSW pretty much all day, so didn't have a chance to check that out, but I might go back and watch it. Apparently it's on Fight Pass, which is pretty cool. And again, I'll get back to you guys' comments here in a sec. I'm just adding a poll question. And then we'll get right back to your comments. Dirty Hippo, what's up? Sven, what's up? Good to see you guys. Good to see you. No, Sven, you said you were just loading up the volcano. Sounds awesome. Sounds awesome. All right. It should be up in just a couple seconds here, guys. I wanted to get your guys, because I was just going to do like something not fun, but I wanted to get your guys' thoughts on this. And Austin Malley, like I said, he's been crushing it with the ideas here today. Okay. I'll put a write-in option as well. I'll put a write-in option as well, as Ilkat's already wrote one in. So already one canceled fight. And it doesn't look... It looks like we are going to have buffer time here. All right. Poll question is up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get some votes in. And don't forget to smash that like button as well. Appreciate you all for joining. All right. Back to the comments we go. It looked like both of them had staff, to be honest. I screwed my DraftKings with Danny Silva. Forgot to change it. Oh, no. That sucks, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. ID for Kaan, a UFC fan, and I would like to see you and Kyle say, I'm not going to do that, Hockey from Home. That's not MMA content at all. Gracie is a legend of the sport, but not the top Brazilian aside from Anderson. My answer is Alex Poatan. Please tell me this fight name is pronounced Wang Kong, not Chong. I think it's Kong. This may be the most uneven odds in a UFC card I've ever seen. Yeah, this one's crazy, Shane. She's only 5-0 too. I didn't add Vitor, but that could be your write-in option. I should have wrote TR Tor, to be perfectly honest. Good and bad. My weekend phone got soaked yesterday. Thanks to UFC fan, but other than that, it's good. Well, I'm glad other than that, it's good. Hockey from Home. I think Kong Wang is highly overrated, but Leonardo is getting finished every time she loses. Yeah, I thought minus 1,300 was absolutely insane. I want a volcano so bad. A shout out to the Vape Lounge in downtown Vancouver. You literally rent volcanoes for $5 an hour. It's hilarious. Oh, I got a PAX Plus. I can't find anyone to match my freak. Both of them had staff, Daniel. Both of them had staff. They for sure stalling because of the cancellation. Must have been late notice. Yeah, because they both weighed in yesterday. Medical, so we may never know, but likely staff. Yeah, I mean, Activate Ace shared a picture with me, and they weren't even trying to hide it on the scales. They weren't even trying to hide it. I'll donate your bud money if you do a random high stream. Done and done. I got Aldo. Oh, not close. Jose. Obviously, Aldo. If they cancel the right fights, we might be back in business. Poatan could be top if he keeps this shit up.
Exactly that.
I think Kong is top 10 level already, my opinion. I think she's very good. He needs to fight some more, though. My pick is Aldo. I love it. So, Adam, one of the fights was canceled. So, the Ramaska and Fletcher fight was canceled. So, Ramaska's fight and Nathan Fletcher fight was canceled. So, they're stalling for a half an hour, essentially. So, probably in 15 minutes, the fights will start. Yeah, sounds good, Hockey from Home. Sounds good. I mean, you don't have to, Hockey. Like I said, you don't even have to jump on the idea. I was just thanking Austin Malley for helping me out with an idea earlier today. I appreciate you just as much. Riley? Who's Riley? Oh, the MMA fighter? Yeah, honestly, it's less about when he can and more when I can. Which is not likely these days. But, yeah, hook him up with my contact info, and it would be cool to hear his story. What fight promotions did he fight in Hockey from Home? After I saw her first time on UAE card beating up a very good Australian opponent, I thought she should be in the UFC. Then she was on road and out-grappled a grappler and subbed her. Stalling called Danny an Uber. At least they aren't stalling with Noche promos. That is true. That is true. Yeah, but what promotion did he fight in Hockey from Home? She looks well-rounded, good takedown defense. Yeah, what fight promotion did he fight in Hockey from Home? Not DJing, but I was a frontman for a band for a little while, and I toured around Alberta when I was 18 and 19. Basically like went almost all in with music before I went to college. So yeah, I love performing. I love being center of attention on stage. But not DJ, playing guitar and singing mostly. Kong definitely ranked fighter material right now. Yeah, again, Hockey, what fight promotion did he fight in? Yo, what's up, Daniel? Good to see you. Too long without stopping by. How's everything ready for the night? It's been a while, Daniel. Good to see you, man. How's your summer going? Thank you, Hockey from Home. YYC is my second home. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I lived in Calgary for about 2 years after high school. Yo, thank you for the $2 in the granite. You enjoy the card too, brother. I'll be up all night, by the way, watching Deep. So I hope to see you there for a little bit as well if you're staying up. Thank you so much for the $2 donation and all the support you've shown the channel, man. Really appreciate it. I kind of want to hop on her decision, but it's plus 200 and Leonardo is getting stopped every loss. Cool. I'm just curious because he was a pro fighter, right? So I'm just curious what fights or what promotions he fought in. Stall means I can pack it up though. Yo, Volcan, my man Volcan here. We got Degenerate Parlay, Jared Cannonier, Ryan Loder, Kaan Ofli, Safe Parlay, Zach Reese, Michael Morales, and Edmen Shahbazyan. Again, I don't really gamble much at all in mixed martial arts, but when I make my picks, Volcan always asks me to make a safe and degenerate parlay. So there it is, buddy. There it is. I'm also not fucking with inside the distance at chalk. How's your weekend going so far, my friend Volcan? Sounds good, Hog from Home. Thank you. And thank you in the granite for the donation. Yeah, I just want to know, like, because you said he fought pro, so I want to know where he fought pro, you know? Oh, so like I said, Daniel, I think I mentioned it already, buddy. The Ramaskas and Fletcher fight is canceled. They both got staff, so they're delaying a half an hour start. You see, because I come back again. Death noting Capitan. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. What's up, South Michigan? The safe parlay should hit easily, bro. I'm confident with the two. And honestly, the degenerate parlay is not even that degenerate because I think they all have a chance to win. Like way more than some of our other degenerate options in the past for sure. Oh, Shane, KSW was awesome. KSW was awesome. It was Amena Hadaya. She was meant to be one of the girls on Contender when they fought trains with Volk team. I remember Volk was in her corner for that fight. Wow. Awesome, Hockey. Sounds good. What do you think about Michael Morales? Do you think he can be a future champion? I don't know if he can be a future champion yet, but if he gets past Magny, I mean, that's one of the gatekeepers at 170. Then that opens the door for some welterweight matchups with, ranked guys in the top 15. And that's when we're really going to get our answers. I really can't answer if this guy's going to be a future champion or not, or anybody, until they've fought guys who are trying to be future champions as well, like the top guys in the division, right? So I definitely think he has a lot of skill, but too early for me to say, despite him being undefeated, despite him being undefeated and beating everybody in the UFC that they've thrown at him thus far. If he gets past Magny, again, I can't even say if he gets past Magny, he's going to be a future champion. If he gets past Magny, that's another check in the box. Then it's like, okay, that opens the door for guys in the top 15. Tai Tuipupa messed up the degenerate parlay last time. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Good to see you, by the way, Dirty Hippo and B. Thank you so much for writing in. Yeah, guys, vote in the poll question. Vitor Belfort. Let's go. Leon Top. Honestly, he's probably. Honestly, I should have picked him to win. He's damn good. And it's not like Slava Claus is gonna out grapple his ass. We need 3 more infections and we're back in the race. Capitan, it's free on ESPN Plus, my friend. It's free on ESPN Plus. If you're in Canada, it's on Fight Pass and then Sportsnet, which I don't think you're in Canada. 420, smoke them if you got them. Well, it's 620 for me. Indeed true. No, but not gonna lie. Surprised Maya washed. Was it a big comeback? It was a local thing to the Cincinnati area. So it wasn't pro. I hope Kyle wins. I don't see the champion in Jared anymore. Yeah, me neither. But like, still no slouch. So it's gonna be interesting. Oh, you guys talking tennis? I put both those parlays on. Sounds good, Hockey from Home. $10 for the degenerate parlay pays out 200. That's not bad. I agree. You got to face top competition. Like, I think he's good. I think he's very good. But like what if Neil Magny beats him? Because Neil Magny sometimes beats these guys on the rise, right? Then it's like, okay, you gotta kind of dominate Neil Magny, kind of like Ian Gary did before you even have that conversation. And whether you like Ian Gary or not, I get it. Guy's a good fighter. Future champ. Further along than Morales right now. Hey, what's up, Mr. Bombastic? Good to see you. Thank you so much. Which round? 0 rounds. None of the fights have started yet. What's up, Braham? Good to see you. I took the over 2.5 on staff. Only need 1 more to hit. What's up, Scouse, man? Nothing happened in the Kong fight. The fight hasn't even started yet. The Nathan Fletcher fight is canceled, though. Both him and Zygimantas Ramaska have staff. The fight should start. At least the women should start making their walkouts in about 6 minutes. You give credit to the Harts for being a wrestling family. Yes. Okay, well, I thought he was a pro. You told me he was a pro fighter, Hockey from Home. I think Cannonier can bounce back today. I was rooting for Kyle, but I rewatched his fights a few minutes ago. He has not faced top competition. I think Cannonier takes it. Yeah, this is one of the best guys, if not the best guy that Kyle Borralho has faced thus far. Caio is sub or bust, in my opinion. See you later, Hockey from Home. Maybe that kind of exaggeration, but yeah. I don't think Jared is going to give Kyle problems. Standing Curtis. What's up, Rodrigo? Sounds good, Hockey from Home. Yeah, no problem, Scouts, man. Thank you so much for stopping by. And he's tough to take down and keep down. Okay, Hockey from Home. Yeah, you told me he was a pro fighter. That's all I was, no, it was canceled, though. That fight is canceled. Took a weird play. Some guy posted bet builder Kai most significant strikes and Jared most strikes. 200-1 worth the swing. Kyle likes to play distance game. I mean, a few weeks ago, everyone was looking at Cannonier as the next best contender. I don't think a few weeks ago anybody was saying that personally. Coming off a loss 2 months ago. No, all good, Hockey from Home. All good. Got it confused. But yeah, at least you know a fighter. And that's cool. That's cool. He is Irish. Okay, sweet. All right, well, the fighters will be making their walkout soon here. So let's highlight them. We might as well. Keep the comments coming, by the way, guys. It's great to have you guys here in the pregame show. What time is it starting? Should be starting in about 5 minutes. It was delayed half an hour due to the Nathan Fletcher fight being canceled. Oh, Tapology's quick to update this one, but they won't fucking add the deep cards. Hey, my favorite gambler and better. What do you think of round 3 starting piece? I'm out. In this women's MMA fight, no idea. Okay, right, but before that loss, which was an early stoppage. It was. I do think it was an early stoppage, but he was wobbled before the fight was stopped there. I mean, I think he was still in like contention. I think he had a shot, didn't get it against Izzy, and then even though he put together some okay wins after that, I mean, I don't know. I didn't really drink the Kool-Aid nor see the Kool-Aid being presented that he was going to be the next guy. But definitely one of the guys still hanging around the top who's a test for sure. I got Wang by KO, TKO, and you. I just picked her to win. I don't know how she's going to win. Who you reckon's going to win this first fight? Why was it canceled? They both have staff. Top 5 at least. Yep. And at 40 years of age, 39, 40 years of age, right? 39 when we're kind of having that conversation earlier in the year. That's still incredible, right? That's man, if I could be in Jared Cannonier's shape or even close to that by 40 years of age, god damn, I am winning in life. I always got your Wang. All right, Daniel, let's get into this one here. We got Kong Wang against Victoria Leonardo. Kong Wang. Okay, so the odds have shifted a little bit. Earlier today, she was minus 1,300. She's just minus 1,000 right now. 4-0 in her last. Well, she's 5-0 as a pro. 5-0 as a pro. She's out of China, 32 years of age. Step aside, Jack Hermanson. We got a new Joker in town. She's good, man. She kickboxing background. Someone in the chat, I think Artur, told me she actually beat Valentina Shevchenko in a kickboxing match earlier in her career, and isn't just a pure kickboxer. Actually has learned how to become a really good grappler as well. And as Activate A pointed out, in her road to UFC fight, actually submitted a grappler. Has a early kickboxing fights here. Again, all her kickboxing fights aren't noted here on Tapology. Oh, no, sorry. In the UAE Warriors fight against Amena Hadaya, she was really good as well going into that one. Another like prospect with a little steam there in UAE Warriors, and she dominated her for unanimous decision. So like she's good. She's well-rounded. There's obviously a reason a 5-0 female fighter is minus 1,000. But again, unproven at this level. Unproven here in North America in the UFC at the highest level. Victoria Leonardo, 9-5 as a pro. She is 1-3 in her last 4 fights, plus 660. Now, I will say she's 34 years of age. She has been fighting really good opponents in the UFC. 1 KO, TKO, been knocked out 4 times. 4 submissions, 1 submission loss, and 4 decisions. Has never lost via decision. 3-2 in Invicta, 1-3 in UFC, 2-1 in LFA, and 1-0 in Bellator. Natalia Silva, nasty KO TKO there, but Natalia Silva's very good. She did beat Mandy Bohm, which fine, I guess. Melissa Gatto's pretty good, undefeated there, beat her. Manon Fior, title contention, beat her. So like, and then Erin Blanchard. So her last her last 4 losses have come to really good opponents, but she's just not that great in my opinion, and not as well-rounded as Kong Wang, who I have winning in this one. I think she's got better technique all around. She's a little bit stronger. Leonardo has fought better opponents, but she's lost to better opponents. I think Kong Wang is just better all around. Really, really good striking. And she's not just a can crusher. She's not just a can crusher, and has really worked on her grappling and leveled up in that regard. So, I mean, going with the heavy favorite on this one. Surprise, surprise. But hey, man, women's MMA, and this is the sport of MMA. Anything can happen. All right, so the fight card is officially starting. Oh yeah, they gotta throw in a little slap fighting fucking ad, of course, and then we will get to their walkouts. I made 2 bets because I'm unsure. One is on a day, but one's on a UFC fighter. Who do I like more, Justin or Dustin? Poirier or Gaethje? Meh. Indifferent on both. How old do you think Yoel is? Older than is listed. You should add why the fight was canceled to the ticker. Staph infection? I guess so people won't stop or will stop asking. That is a good idea. That is a good idea. Okay, I'll do that. I'll do that. Okay. There we go. Good call, good call, good call. What's up, Bray? Not that everyone utilizes it. They need to get to the fight. So, oh, Josh, one fight was canceled, buddy. One fight was canceled. That's why. They have over 1.5, minus 210 for Wang. What the fuck? 100 euro gets you 20K. Holy, she's mean. Was on Bet365. She's walking through her opponents, but good chance that it goes to decision because women's MMA. I usually take decimals off. I'm interested in how Kyle handles 5-rounders if we see him. Yeah, me too. That was a dirty delay. Well, always if there's a fight canceled, they delay it half an hour, man. Ask Michael Chiesa to shut the fuck up. The audacity to choke Tony out less than a month ago and to show up here chatting facts and shit. Looking all suited up. Well, I mean, he works for the UFC. I mean, he works for ESPN. He honestly works more for ESPN than he does even fight these days. He worked Road to UFC last night. He also works for UFC Fight Pass. He covers the BFL shows in Canada. Lux would never. Well, regional shows don't have to hit. Well, it's because they have to hit a certain time for TV broadcast, right? Late start tonight. Kong Wong second round submission, 100%. All right, locking it in. I like it. Oh shit, that makes sense. A lot of upsets tonight. Mark my words. Let's go. I picked some good underdog. Well, I picked some. I shouldn't say good. I picked some underdogs, so I hope so. Hope so. What do you dislike more, slap fighting or Jake Paul? Oh, slap fighting. And I don't even dislike Jake Paul. I just don't think the boxing is good boxing. Like I don't think it's entertaining boxing. So it's less about me disliking him and more just I'm not, you know. For me, it's not good boxing. You know, when we have fighters like Inoue, Usyk, you know, fights with, you know, the Valdez and Navarrete fights. Like, I'm not going to waste my time watching a Jake Paul boxing when there's so much other good that Leo fight recently, when there's so many other good boxing fights that I can waste my time watching. So slap fighting, 100%. Ask where's usually because I'm excited about starting the chat. Let's go. We hear, okay, we hear. Anytime I see power slap, it's against my will. 100 times 20 is 200,000. Which round? It hasn't started yet. Next Yoel fight poll. How much older is Yoel than what's listed? That is awesome. Well, he is fighting for the title in one of the Bellator cards coming up. The Fletcher fight, and it's on the bottom of the screen here, and Ramaska, they both had staph. 0. Dude, the fights haven't even started yet. What's up, Louise? Lux would never because they don't have a TV contract, so there's that. Who's going to win the main card? The main card or main event? That's the true. I feel it too. If Jake fights after Tyson are real top 50, 100 fighters, then I'll have some respect. Yeah, I mean, if he fights like real boxers, then I'm down. I know he fought one. Well, I mean, one fight was canceled, Hank. That's why. One fight was canceled. That's why. Main event. I have Borralho winning. But like Jared Cannonier is still good. He's a better striker than Borralho. For sure. I think, you know, Borralho's path to victory. And I don't think Borralho's like a bad striker by any means, but obviously Jared Cannonier is better. The biggest reason why I picked Kyle Borralho is because Jared Cannonier 40 years of age, quick turnaround, 2 months later, after taking some damage in his last fight, you know, early stoppage or not, he was wobbled in that fight. And, you know, I don't care how old you are and how you know, good of shape you're in. When you're 40 cutting weight like that, I mean, 2 months later, that's got to be tough. He won't fight anyone from boxing. The only ones that would sell are champions and would bash his body. Devaluing a belt that already kind of secondary world title. Magny's a great long shot. He always is. He always is. Wang is a warrior. Wang! Wang! You don't cry in the ring. Fucking love Andy Wang, ladies and gentlemen. Brazilian fighters are crazy. They are. K1 isn't streaming the event. Lol. K1. What? Shout out to Andy Wang. I didn't watch the new Deadpool. All right, fighters are making their way to the cage, by the way. We did our full breakdown. I have Kong Wang winning this one, ladies and gentlemen, as most of you are as well. I'm hoping my $2 Neil Magny bet hits. Honestly, again, I don't really bet on MMA at all, but I feel like I should drop some on Neil Magny. It's not even it is a betting app, but it's not like your guys's. It's one that you can use in this great state of Minnesota. Shout out to betteredge.com. How much money do I have in my account here left? $8. All right. Oh, geez. What channel is it on in the UK? UFC? Probably UFC Fight Pass. Minor Jones and Cody. Honestly, I don't even really have favorite fighters, man. I guess Charles Oliveira. I root for good fights. Not necessarily the fighters. All right. Wang Kong making her walkout now. They both have staff. Both of them have staff. What's the next fight? This is the fight coming up here, guys. This is the fight coming up here. The women starting us off. The plot isn't great, but the jokes are good in the new Deadpool. Okay. Fight hasn't started yet. I'm on season 11 of Supernatural. I just started season 1 at the beginning of July. Wow. Good to see you, by the way. Met. Good to see you, my friend. It's starting in like 2 minutes. Both the fighters are making their way in the cage right now. $8. That's 8 nights with my ex. Christione always has the best vibes. Oh, I can't stand that guy. The fight was canceled, as you can see on the bottom of the screen. No problem, buddy. Yeah, the fight was canceled. Come on, Leonardo. Don't just come in here and get smoked. Kong's the best of the Wang family. Indeed. I strictly root for the biggest bunda in the cage. USA. We're all going in on Magny. Hug Rose. I think the plot in and itself is a joke. I think he's one of the worst referees out there, personally. I think, honestly, like, I want to make a GoFundMe so that we can all put him in a retirement home. Because Buddy has no business being in a cage anymore. Maybe he has a good night tonight, but honestly, he hasn't had a good couple years. I know we rightfully ripped on Herzog yesterday, but Christione, I feel like, has smoking more weed than Herb. Maybe he's smoking Herb's weed in the cage these days. Frank Trigger's a good ref. He's pretty good. Like, for example, Contender Series week 1, like he let a guy almost die in there, bro. But I mean, he is kind of funny. When people ask your favorite fighter, say Kubanza. You'll sound cool. That is true. Kubanza, I should say that moving forward. What about all the nonsense, Keith? I like the cigarette smoking, whiskey drinking ref there. The fight's about to start. Think Magny's a great underdog? I mean, great is a stretch, but he's surely not the worst. Oh, I can't show the fights. That's illegal, Gata. You're a smart girl. You're a smart girl. You know that's illegal. I can't show the fights. I can't show the fights. The UFC would shut us down in a second. They should do Kai versus Kai for the title eliminator. Agreed. Once we got my thumbs up, thank you so much. Yeah, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. Trigg had a really bad stoppage in the Peyton Talbot and Billy Brand. Oh, yes, he did. Yes, he did in that one. I think he's getting a little bit better. All right, guys. I definitely got Kai in that one. Round 1. Let's get it on. Let's go Wang. You can't go Wang. Here we go. Round 1. And we are underway here. We are underway. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock here, ladies and gentlemen. No, all good, Agata. All good. No, I don't work for the UFC, so I can't show any of the content, but I will be doing play-by-play here. You should be able to find a place for it, though. You should be able to find a place. Thank you so much for stopping by, though. Thank you so much for stopping by. 4 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. And being aggressive here is Leonardo. I don't know why I said Landro. Jeez. Huge win tonight. Huge win. Hope everybody in the live chat here is having a great weekend, by the way. 4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. So I'm going to miss with that left hook by Wang. Wang with the outside low kick. I just rewatched the first Eon versus Ong fight, man. Kevin McDonald is horrible. Just stands there with a goofy look on his face. Oh, big right hand by Wang. She just knocked out Leonardo. She's the real deal. She's the real deal. Knocked her out. Knocked her out cold. Oh my goodness, this fight is over. Holy shit. Well, I guess that's why she was the -1,000 favorite. Damn. Holy fuck. Welcome to the UFC. Man, these Chinese women in the UFC impressing me more than the Chinese guys recently anyways. Damn. There you go. Agata Ostamali gave you a spot where you could watch it. Let's check out the replay here. Straight left and right hook and right on the chin, and she is out. It is over. Wow. Made it look easy. Shit. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Wow, dude. Wang KO called it. Let's go. Damn, Wang was swanging. Under 2.5 -130 and KO -105 hits. 12K plus 12K plus 50K is a crazy way to start off your career. Oh my goodness, look at the way her head hit the canvas. Round 3 didn't start 0-1. You leave the leech out of this. I didn't say his name, but wow. Wow. Just go to sleep, little fish. Yo, what's up, DA? Goat. Lopez, good to see you. Victoria is still a great fighter. What's up, Daryl? She's a little cringy when she talks, but she's good. Trained for nothing. Feed her to Tatiana. Dude, are you kidding me? Okay, come on, dude. That I'm not even gonna give that comment any time at all. That was fucking beautiful. Nice work. Now we wait for another 15 minutes. Hank told the world. People in China right now, you buy now. Ba-boom. I mean, I think everyone picked this one to win. There we go. That's one. Welcome to the Sleep Olympics. Beautiful stuff there. Straight left followed by the right hook. I don't know if you guys can see this. That is one. Even earlier than I thought it would be. Not by knockout, ish. Everyone had it by knockout. What are you talking about? As an American, that... Jeez. And, wow, just like that, on to the next one. First round, literally like a minute or so in, under 2.5. Hey, what's up, Brandon Roberts? Been a minute. It's good to see you, buddy. Jared by KO. How are you getting KO'd this much at women's flyweight? 6-0 as a pro for Wang Kong. She has an adorable smile too. Who win? Wang Kong won by knockout. Was it? Did they say 1 minute and 2 seconds into the fight? Yo, daddy! Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Female Chanel. Yeah. Speaking with confidence here. She said, actually, I'm not happy today. I don't know why the UFC put me on the first fight. I definitely show you 6-0. Crazy. She couldn't even get it done in the first minute. Sheesh. Who's the next fight? Big Bang Wang. So the next fight we have Josiane Nunes against what the heck's her first name here again? Jacqueline Cavalcanti. Josiane Nunes against Jacqueline Cavalcanti. We will highlight the next two fighters here. Oh, man. What a shot there. What a shot. All right, let me update the ticker on the bottom of the screen and we'll get right to it. So, yeah, again, the Nathan Fletcher fight is canceled, ladies and gentlemen. Both of them staph infection. Jack Hermanson, we got a new Joker in town. All right. We'll get to highlighting both of them here in a moment. Give her a main event. Get her ass some braces. That's a Josh Emmett style KO. Over 1.5 rounds. This next fight? Probably. She ain't wrong. Wouldn't that be crazy? She made her way back to Shevchenko like Alex did with Izzy. That would be crazy. Wang and Bang. What's up, Matt Art? No, it's okay if Hank puts the link in the chat. Female Poeton. Give her Zhang or Jones. Your stream's ahead of my fight pass stream. By how much, Shane? How you doing, Matt? How's your weekend going? Wang and Bang. I think I'm switching to cable before the next fight, though. There you go. There you go. What a way to start the card. Indeed. Indeed. Again, big shout out to all of you hanging out with us here tonight. Appreciate you all. Like, I can't believe that there's 80 people in this chat right now. There's so many other places where you guys could be hanging out watching UFC right now, and you decided to choose the City Life Project as your fight companion destination. So I thank you guys. I thank you. These Chinese fighters are getting so good. Yeah, dude. Like I said, especially the women. Especially the women. What's up, Mikey P? This Wang girl. Let's see a big shorty KO by Josiane next. I need it. I need it. I just want to see it. I just want to see it. Wow. That was awesome. Let's see. Hopefully Nunes lands a big KO as well. But again, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us here tonight. Don't forget to vote in the poll question as well. China number 1. We need a heavyweight female division. Let's go. Your live streams have grown, dude. They're slowly but surely growing. It's really cool to see, man. Because we used to get like nobody on UFC. And that's okay. That's why one of the reasons why I also just wanted to stream other promotions, just to be able to gauge the other markets as well. And also I just like the regional shows a lot too. But again, I'm blessed, man. I'm blessed. It's crazy because everybody streams UFC. Not everybody streams the regionals, but everybody streams UFC, and it's so cool that all of you are hanging out with us here tonight. I really appreciate it. Damn tough finals are tonight. Thought they always put the finals on pay-per-view. I mean, no, I think they usually did them on a fight night. However, they used to put a lot more of the fighters on the fight night card. There's not many of them here, but again, one of them is canceled. I heard Hockey from Home has switched to cricket and no longer watches hockey. Cricket from home? No problem. What's up, Angel? Thank you. You satisfy us like we satisfy you. Thank you. Thank you. I really wanted to see Ramaska fight Fletcher. Really think Ramaska was going to win as the dog. Yeah, I thought so too. He just had a little bit more dog in him. But, I mean, we're going to have to see that fight rebooked because it is the tough final. Femo, thank you so much. Came back because I enjoyed the PFL card yesterday all the way from the UK. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, buddy. That is awesome. They really are stalling because of the canceled fight. Well, they stalled half an hour for the canceled fight and then with the KO. Plus, how the fuck is Nature Fletcher's broken leg healed already? That's a good question. That's a good question. But did you see them at the weigh-ins? Activate A sent me a picture earlier today. They weren't even trying to hide their stuff. I remember watching Tough Card on Friday, then pay-per-view next day. Women's division, you got a Poeton. I will show you a tough final. I broke my leg and lost the Ultimate Fighter, but Dana White is giving me another chance to win UFC contract. Also, Nathan Fletcher pulls out due to medical issue. Well, I think they both... Well, I'm pretty sure they both had staff. But yeah, I mean, a broken leg in how many months? What, 5 months? 5 months since it was filmed? I think you were like 10 seconds ahead. I switched to cable. They're playing the Ultimate Fighter until the next. Oh, interesting. You can just do breathing exercises to get rid of staph and cancer and stuff. It's all willpower. There you go. There you go. They weren't even trying to hide it, though. They weren't even trying to hide it. Josiane Nunes, 10-2 as a pro. She is 3-1 in her last 4 fights, going up against Jacqueline Cavalcanti, who is 6-1 as a pro, 4-0 in her last 4 fights. She's out of Portugal. Nunes out of Brazil. I had a yoga instructor say so. Say so. Out of Portugal, she is the favorite at minus 275. 3 KO TKO, 0 submissions, 3 decisions. So she got some power in those mitts as well. And that just tells me this is going to be a stand-up affair because I don't think Josiane Nunes is going to take this to the ground. 1-0 in the UFC, 1-0 in LFA, and 0-1 in PFL. Hank, don't ban him. Just fucking ignore him, Hank, and like, Jesus Christ, guys. Seriously. Don't ban him. Just ignore. Easy. Done. Zara Farin, 6-5. That's the last girl she beat. 4-1 was the other girl who she beat, Melissa Croden. And other than that, those are pretty much the only 2 notable. And even if you want to call Farin notable. And yeah, other than that, fairly new to mixed martial arts. Not the biggest, longest record yet. Here she did lose on PFL Challenger Series, and she beat a 6-8 guy on UAE Warriors. So it is what it is. Josiane Nunes, a lot more fighting experience at the pro level. Again, Hank, what? Just ignore them, dude. Seriously. Plus 225. 3-1 in her last 4 fights. 7 KO TKO, 0 submission, 3 decisions. 3-1 in the UFC. Her last loss was to Chelsea Chandler, which again, she lost to the track star. Chelsea freaking Chandler. And honestly, this was not a good fight. Not a good fight. She was timid in pulling the trigger, and Chelsea Chandler, who, again, Josiane Nunes, the smaller fighter in her division, shorter than most of the girls, but like Chelsea Chandler, who, again, missed weight by like 5 pounds in her last fight. So, so Chelsea Chandler, just a bigger girl in general, and looked a lot bigger than Nunes. And yeah, Nunes just didn't have an answer for her. Tried to spam those overhands, didn't land, and Chandler pretty much controlled her the whole fight. Nunes also beat Zara Farim. Beat a 6-2 gal, unanimous decision. So, I mean, her last 2 wins, I would have liked to see her get the finish. But before then was on a pretty good knockout streak on the regional and in her first fight in the UFC. I'm going Josiane Nunes in this one. I know she's an underdog here. She was actually plus 180 earlier today, so it looks like the odds are more in Jacqueline Cavalcanti's favor. Both do not grapple. Both do not rely on submissions. Each have a decent amount of finishes. Obviously, Nunes has way more. Nunes hits hard. Was way too timid in her last fight, like I said. Got controlled too much by the bigger girl. Short but wicked overhand. Overall, fought better girls, in my opinion. Despite being smaller, she is tougher. All right, let's get back to the comments here. Oh, yeah, let's start the arguments nice and early. I don't get it, brother. I don't get it. Bacon cheeseburger sounds so sexy right now. That does sound good. Might have to roll a blunt, eat a bacon cheeseburger. You guys fight in every single fucking stream, dude. I'm not getting involved in your guys' banter. I just don't want Hank to ban you. That's all. Because this is your guys' issue between each other. I don't have an issue with either of you guys. She's the favorite because of the height. If they were the same height, Josiane would be the favorite. It's true. Breathing cures death too. That is true. Josiane's a pocket rocket. Randomly love her fights. Yeah, me too. Me too. Like every day, it's in a new beef. Jeez. How many more minutes till the next fight starts? Hopefully like 5 minutes here. There's always beef in the chat, bro. There's always beef in the chat. Let's fucking go. I got Nunes locking it in. Shout out to my brother Billy. He's watching for betting advice. What's up, Craig? Shout out to Billy. Yeah, well, that's why I said don't ban him. That's why I said don't ban him. I forgot my vape in the car. BRB sounds good. Like my buddy said, come out to Los Angeles, Hollywood Walk of Fame. Currently number 22 on DraftKings tournament. There you go. I'll enjoy it while it lasts. UFC in the chat here. Yo, I give a shout out to your boy or to your brother. I got about 10 more minutes of glory. Shout out. You know, I did. All I know is this girl lost to Chandler and Nunes is plus 220 right now. Give me Nunes all day. Have a good evening, Matt. Hey, what's up, Reddy? Good to see you, buddy. Hey, thank you so much for joining us last week, dude. Hope you've been having a great weekend. Reddy Samedi. I mean, I got no problem with you, Ilcat. You and I, we go back and forth in the chat. We jab in the chat, but it's all good fun. It's all good fun. Get this money. Oh my God. Thank you so much for the $5 donation. You can buy more eggs. Now take my egg challenge and try to earn 15 more. Oh, fuck. Okay. Give me a minute to catch up on the comments here. Good after. Thank you so much for the $5. You did not have to do that. Good afternoon. Well, what's up, Sage 421? Shane's gonna go head to head with Cavalcanti. Whoops. I look like a fool on stream. Where is it here? All right. No, Craig, stop spamming, dude. Stop spamming. I literally gave a shout out to your brother. Stop spamming. Sage 421, just fucking people beefing in the live chat. I'll be get paid for the lame commercials. I got Cavalcanti. I don't think anyone's bullying you, Ilcat. It's been an hour. Like, don't make this beef about you. This had nothing to do with you. So you're fine, Ilcat. No one's bullying you in the live chat, Ilcat. It's been an hour and we've only seen like 1 minute of fighting. Cavalcanti for the win. Somali legend. Hello from England. What's up, Bo Gray? Good to see you. Power slap to crazy Hawaiian versus dumpling. How long must I wait? You definitely shouted him out. Will you let us watch the fight with you? You can watch the fight with me. I can't show the fight, brother. I can't show the fight. You say, oh, fuck, like you're about to take a liver shot from Tank Davis. It's on UFC Fight Pass if you're in the UK or Canada. And then it's going to switch, I think, to cable. It's on ESPN Plus everywhere else. The fight was canceled, brother. The fight was canceled. Hey, what's up, Kaylee? Thank you so much for joining. Yeah, that's why I'll bully. Isha's the therapist today. I know, it's fucking crazy, man. Yeah, that's why I said not to ban anybody. Why is everyone crying right now? I don't know, man. I don't know. Dealing with everyone's problems. The block button worked both ways. It's literally to prevent bullying. The British have arrived. Okay, it's on Sportsnet now in Canada. There you go. Who do you reckon is going to win this fight? Like I said, I got Nunes winning this fight. Magny's going to get the upset. I keep forgetting I got a UFC pass. Let's go. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Power Slap. It's on TNT in the UK. Thank you so much, Luke. Thank you so much. Yes, thank you, Asta. Thank you. And I feel like you mean for the most part, you guys do a good job of it. Hey, Ready Samedi, thank you so much for re-upping your membership. Thank you so much for re-upping your membership. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Oh, you're the man, dude. You're the man. Why the long face? Hey, where did you put my lighter and can you start my oven? I don't know if I can do that from here. My brother said, much appreciated. Google isn't telling him about what channel. Yeah, should be on ESPN now. You got me. I'm secretly Australian. Your membership is still open. Yup. You are still a member of the channel and you still have access to the membership streams. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thanks for taking that well. Yeah, Austin Mellon talking to Ilcat. Okay. Next fight is about to start here. Shout out to In the Granite. Shout out to Austin Malley. Shout out to Ready Samedi. TNT Sports 1. So Austin Malley just challenged me to break an egg with my hand. Break an egg. Apparently it's hard to do because physics. So the next break that we take, because I will need to refill my coffee here, I got to put like a towel down because I have carpet. So I'll need to put a towel down and I'll go grab an egg, all right? We got the whole night for you to hold me to it, and I will do it because this is going to be fun. Josiane No Neck Nunes. We've only had you get the entire card to try it. Okay, well, yeah, we'll do it like the first break that I take to either, go drain the main vein and refill my drink here, then I'll go grab it because I'll have to go upstairs anyways. It's Craig, not Craig. Okay. Get it right, bro? Oh, come on, Craig. Is Craig turning out to be a troll? Craig? Jeez. You're crazy, Craig. You're crazy. Yeah, let's go. Yo, Met. I don't know how many times I have to say this, brother. The fight was canceled. Craig? I'm not very good with names, Craig. What challenge are we speaking over under? Just me breaking an egg with a single grasp. What do you call a smelly mop, you? What? You can obviously crack with your hand. The joke is supposed to be crack it with your bicep. It's literally impossible. You'll never do it. Shit hurts your arm. What are you guys talking about, man? Try crush one after you're jacked up from a KO. Yeah, again, Met. I think I have to type it. I don't think you understand what I'm saying. Hopefully he reads this. Shut up, Craig. What time does the next fight start? Honestly, it should be pretty soon. It should be pretty soon. The fighters should be making their way to the cage right now. HM, that would be impressive. That would be impressive. Again, big shout out to everybody in the live chat here. Don't forget to vote in the poll question as well. Open to write-ins. Obviously, there's only 4 slots, and there's a lot of amazing Brazilian fighters. So open to write-ins. Let me know. And again, big shout out to you all hanging out with us here tonight for UFC. Reminder, this is just the appetizer. We have Deep Nagoya coming up later as well, depending on how long this UFC card goes. We might miss 1 or 2 from the first one, but there's 2 cards back-to-back tonight, and we are going to be covering them both. I mean, the viral thing was crushing with the hand too, I guess, but I don't know, man. I live under in combat sports rock. Anyone not saying Gracie's absurd and I'm judging you? Aldo Best, Wanderlei my fave on that list, though. Walk got to the last fight. We're supposed to be 7 minutes ago. I think they're literally walking out right now. We're just seeing commercials. I think that's the case anyways. I think when we come back from commercial here, that's gambling, baby. We will we'll have them in the cage ready with the announcements. PlayStation versus Heineken. Which commercial plays more over under? I don't gamble. Ooh. I'll say the Heineken. Locking it in. I'll say the Heineken. You set the over under though. I'm watching live too. Let's go, Kaylee. Always great to have you in the chat here, Kaylee. Appreciate you. I'm excited for the egg crush. It's gonna steal the show. Mikey, I went over why he's not on the list. While a legend of the sport, he isn't the best fighter, like skill-wise. Charles Oliveira should be on that poll. That's a good write-in. That's a good write-in. Anyone else just mute when commercials come on? I did already. I did, actually. They're polished as much as they can. Heineken over. Damn, she got the heart braid. She's going to win. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. That's Gambling Baby's got PlayStation. Was he on Nunes? Looking, less, honestly, looking a little bit more nervous than she does mean, to be perfectly honest there. Whatever happened to Howler Head? Did Danny give up on that shit? Juice? No, it's still going. It's still going. Craig to play no games. Let's keep score. Well, you would have to. Yeah, that's true. Okay, well, we'll keep score. We'll keep score. I got some notes here. Heineken versus PlayStation, and you guys have to make sure if I take a break and we're on commercial, then you guys have to fill me in. All right, fighters are being announced right now. Don't get snappy. Get it or take no shit. What's your biggest upset? Mine is a Magny. What's my biggest upset here? I guess Nunes now is a pretty big upset. And I did have Ramaska when he was on the card. I'm just glad I'm not getting those Bud Light Genie commercials anymore. Or shit, we're actually back to fighting. Yeah, let's go. Mr. Gerald always has an upset potential, but I never bet him. Come on, Nunes. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Again, thank you guys so much for joining. Back to the play-by-play here. Mine is the on top. That's a good one. Nunes probably the best underdog. I got Edmen over GM3 Isha. Nice, me too. Oh, Nunes caught the leg kick and tried to land a 1-2. Look how much taller Cavalcanti is. No Bebekov by decision is the pick. 4 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Gauging the range here is Cavalcanti. Looked like she was going to throw that right leg kick. Nunes with the inside low kick. Nunes always fighting with massive reach advantage. Still finds a way to win. Yep. Or massive reach disadvantage. Yep. Inside low kick by Nunes, employing the high guard there. Took a body kick, though, by Cavalcanti. Oh, looking for that left overhand there was Nunes. The fight started, brother. We're 3 minutes and 50 seconds into round one. If you look at the ticker on the bottom of the screen, it will tell you what round it is. Front kick to the knee there by Cavalcanti. Must be difficult to get the choke on Nunes. I got the on top winning. I honestly regret not picking him, but this is the last time I'll ever pick Slava Claus, especially against, well, I picked him just because he's going up against a striker here. He's probably not going to grapple with him, but if he loses, he'll probably be cut from the UFC anyways. 3 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Wonder why we see so few Portuguese fighters. They're counting these jabs by Cavalcanti. Yeah, I don't think these are jabs. This is just gauging the distance. 3 minutes and 12 seconds. 3 minutes in the first round. Right hand by Cavalcanti. Nunes loading up that left. Slava gonna win. Outside low kick by Cavalcanti. Same place where you get your pay-per-views, Craig. It doesn't change. 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Cavalcanti fighting smart. This could be a very boring affair. Now she's staying at range. Oh, nice oblique kick by Cavalcanti to land that right hand. And Nunes swinging a miss with that left. Santa Claus could win anything is possible in the UFC or whatever his name is. He just has a kickboxing background going up against a guy who doesn't grapple much. Oh, nice left by Nunes. However, Chase Hooper pieced him up last time. Oh, Nunes landed another left. She does. She does indeed. 2 minutes on the clock. Another oblique kick there by Cavalcanti. Oh, another left by Nunes. Oh, there's another left by Nunes. Nunes with another left. Nunes with another left, but she eats a straight right by Cavalcanti. Let's go, Nunes. Nunes' size is a huge disadvantage at this weight. Front kick by Cavalcanti. Yo, what's up, Diego? Good to see you, buddy. 1 minute and 28 seconds on the clock. If it's exciting, that means Nunes is probably doing something right. 1 minute and 22 seconds. Nice high guard there by Cavalcanti. Blocked that left hand by Nunes. But looks like Cavalcanti's already has a little bit of a welt forming on her forehead. It's one thing to be smaller and grapple, but to strike, you got to be an animal. All in. 55 seconds on the clock. Front kick by Cavalcanti. Hope that today Morales avenges Malot. 46 seconds on the clock. $35 seconds in round one. Is it safe for me to mix my Patty the Batty pre-workout into my proper number 12? Catching the kick again was Nunes looking for that overhand. Front kick by Cavalcanti. Oh, huge loading up and swinging and missing with that left by Nunes, but she put a lot behind that one. Totally safe. Oh, and Cavalcanti lands a nice right on Nunes, but Nunes is chasing her down here. And that is it for the first round. Nunes landed some pretty good shots, honestly. We went back and forth here. Cavalcanti controlling the distance. But when Nunes... This is basically how Nunes fights. When she gets into the pocket and lands that big shot, she's going to do some damage. Close round. I'm drinking proper number 12. tonight as well. Don't mix too much. You'll get Benoit special. Either I'll be speaking with some accent. Bro, these commercials. Nunes closing distance better the second half of that round. Yep, Cavalcanti 1-0. Close round indeed. 27 strikes landed on 65 thrown. 25 on 69 thrown. Pretty much exact same, significant. Yeah, pretty much identical stats there. I do too. You got to keep the aggression up like that. I'm about to switch to another broadcast. Over 2.5, please. All right, round 2 coming up here. Tyson, Pitbull, Cruz, Nick Ball are small fighters for their weight class that are as great as they are because they're aggressive and get inside. Yep. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
4 minutes and 55 seconds. Cavalcanti up by 1. Yeah, as always, let me know your thoughts after every round. Nunes needs to find a way to enter the pocket. I think who said it here? Towards the end of the second round. Yeah, Nunes closing distance better the second half of the round. 4 minutes and 33 seconds. Oh, nice little combo there by Nunes. Didn't land with the right hand. But got to the body there. Looks like they're both wearing a little bit of damage too. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. I have Nunes to win by decision. Fainting here is Cavalcanti. Nunes trying to find her way into the pocket. Same, bro. Overhand left, swinging to miss by Nunes. Nunes another swing and miss with the left. 4 minutes and 48 seconds. Right hand by Cavalcanti. Low kick by Cavalcanti. Nunes throws through that left, and Cavalcanti, she's reading it now. Lifted up her right hand. Can't get to work on the TV, though. Yeah, I would try it on your computer or like phone. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. I've never used it on the TV, though. Oh, nice front kick by Cavalcanti. Right hand by Nunes. Three minutes. Oh! Kick to the body there by Cavalcanti. 2 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. I like this aggression from Nunes. She needs to land, though. Low kick by Cavalcanti. Swing and miss with the right hand by Cavalcanti. Oh, straight right down the middle for Cavalcanti. And Nunes tried to land that left. Good movement here by Cavalcanti. Nunes can steal rounds with just one big moment. She got to find it. Nunes plus 270 feels insane. Cavalcanti should use front kicks down the middle to keep her away. And there's Nunes landing a shot, but Cavalcanti landed a right hand as well. Oh, Nunes with a big left hand. Dude, Nunes just keeps loading that big left hand up. Hey, what's up, Daffy? Good to see you, man. How you doing? How's your weekend going? 1 minute and 53 seconds in the second round. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Oh, big right hand on the back foot by Cavalcanti. 1 minute and 35 seconds. Cavalcanti outstriking her in this round. Nunes doing better, but she needs to take full advantage of the slip-ups. See, I thought Nunes had the better first round, personally, Hank. I think Cavalcanti is getting the better of her here on counters and those straight shots. An eye poke here on Cavalcanti. 1 minute and 18 seconds left on the clock. 4 overhand lefts and only 1 connects. It was big, though. What are you talking about, dude? Cavalcanti landing much better. Yeah, I don't think that was... I mean, maybe the pinky landed. Now it's changing like 20 seconds ahead. Yeah, because you're on cable. All right, we're back. We're back. 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock. And yeah, Nunes wearing some damage under that right eye from those straight punches. Bruh. What's up, Mikey P? 55 seconds. Nunes with the left. Oh, big body kick there by Cavalcanti. Cavalcanti reminds me of Jocelyn Edwards. Cavalcanti tapped from that punch to the eye. Yeah, she was... There wasn't an eye poke there. Not as bad as that verbal tap in KSW today. They have not fought yet, Mayor. They have not fought yet. The Mayor of Baltimore is in the house. 15 seconds on the clock. Good to see you, Mayor. Oh, each of them land a shot there. 10 seconds on the clock. Oh, sorry. Does Edmen beat Gerald? Sorry, I read that did. Yes, I think he does. I think he does. But they have not fought yet. We still have a few more fights till that one. And that is it for the second round. I do think Edmen Shahbazyan beats GM3. And I like GM3, but yeah, Edmen's last couple performances and last couple wins have been really nice. Now he's with Extreme Couture as well. 2-0 Cava. Let's go Nunes. Maybe 1-1. Plus 390 feels so crazy. NASCAR is a British announcer, so fucking weird to listen to. Had to mute it. Got it. Man, I know the judges scratching their heads right now. 2-0 Cavalcanti most likely. GM3 gets it done in the third. He is a tough son of a bitch. Who do you think is winning? Oh my god, I'm so scared. I do think Cavalcanti's winning. I think Cavalcanti had the better second. First round could go either way. So, I mean, it's fair that you could say 1-1. Nunes maybe won the first round. Cavalcanti, I think, definitely won the second round. First round's going to be the swing round because the stats were identical. They were identical, and Nunes arguably hit harder. But the second round was definitely for Cavalcanti. Again, could be 1-1 or 2-0 Cavalcanti. Yep, at Extreme Couture. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, these cards could be funky. I'll have to fade Nunes in the future. Too short. I still think Nunes is going to finish her. Nunes' face looking damaged a bit more at the moment. Yep, and that came from the second round. Good to see you, by the way, Meridian Heights. Cavalcanti by decision unless she doesn't get KO'd. And Nunes turning up the pace a little bit here. Nunes with a nice left to the body followed by a right hand. Not sure if the right hand connected clean, but the left body shot certainly did. 4 minutes and 18 seconds. Oh, and the uppercut landed there? Okay, so it was a 3-punch combo. Cavalcanti missing with the 1-2. Nunes looking to find that entry. And again, first round could go either way. Nunes needs a big third here. Hey, thank you guys for smashing the like button. If you haven't already, hit that like button. Hit that like button. Vote in the poll question. Brawler versus Technician. Ooh, left hand by Nunes. Low kick by Cavalcanti. Nunes, good high guard here, blocking some of those shots. And here's Cavalcanti. Freaking, another left by Nunes. Nunes stalking her down, trying to keep her outside that center line. Cavalcanti complaining about the eye pokes in there. She's just face washing Nunes. Remember when Nunes was given a BS decision in Brazil? Was that the last fight that she had? The Teixeira fight? Or the one in 2023 against Zara Farron? Nunes got to go for bro kicker in the dick. 3 minutes on the clock. Two minutes and 53 seconds. Oh! Another big shot there. And yeah, Nunes pressing forward here. Cover uppercuts are nasty. Going before Trackstar. Okay, so yeah, her last win. Solid uppercut. Gang, 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 gang. She has slick hands. Oh, high kick, and she slipped there, did Cavalcanti. And Nunes, some hammer fists in the top position. And Nunes was just throwing whatever she could before Cavalcanti got back up to her feet. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. I think Cavalcanti might have hurt her foot with the kick. 2 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. Was literally typing Cavalcanti fighting a good fight. She's keeping that right arm up whenever she senses Nunes getting ready to throw that left too, which is huge. Damn, decision might be weird. Over 2.5. Let's go, HM. Nunes low fight IQ. Low fight IQ, just brawl IQ. It'll be wild if Nunes wins third because of that slip. 1 minute 38 seconds on the clock. I do think so far, again, close around like the first in this third. Like second, I think goes Cavalcanti's way 100%. First could go either way. Third, oh, there's a right hand by Nunes. Nunes with the left there. Like not all these strikes, obviously, that Nunes are throwing are landing, but at least one in every flurry is landing, except for there. 1 minute and 9 seconds. Warren Nunes. She looks like she might have rolled her ankle earlier in the fight. Oh, okay, good observation. Damn, this fight is a dog or pass type shit, but I bet Cav still wins. 55 seconds. Nunes plus 700. I really completely disagree with that. Yeah, that's a little crazy. Wouldn't be surprised if judges give it 30-27 Cavalcanti, and it's anticlimactic. Oh, left hand by Nunes. 30 seconds here on the clock. Yeah, you look at the, even like just the striking numbers. I guess they're significant strikes, so take them with a grain of salt. Oh, and there we go. Nunes with 2 punches there. Honestly, I think Nunes has done better in the third. I really do. 15 seconds. But again, Cavalcanti utilizing that jab, though. And I can't overlook that. I can't overlook that. Nice counter right by Cavalcanti. There's a nice right hand by Cavalcanti and a left by Nunes. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Hey, honestly, they each traded for 3 rounds. Can't complain with that one. Can't complain with that one. No time limit, Nunes GOAT. First test for the judges. Yeah, no, for sure. Honestly, I don't really care who wins this one at this point. First round is the swing round for me. First round is the swing round for me. I think Nunes won the third. I think Cavalcanti won the second. However the judges see, or whoever the judges see winning the first round is going to win the fight. Yo, what's up, John Doe? Good to see you tonight. Good scrap for a female fight. No, I agree. Good to see you too, John. Thank you so much for hanging out. I don't know how they're going to score this. Cava 100%. My buddy put 200 on Nunes. See, I don't think it's 100%. Like I said, I think the first round is the swing round. Second round, 100% Cavalcanti. And third round, I think, went to Nunes. Nunes denied the Machado. My buddy put 200 on Nunes. Let's see a split for Nunes. Fight goes the distance, minus 210 was a nice parlay play. I feel like Josie won, but who knows what judges are going to say. Split. Handshake only, dog. Split. I got Kava decision and parlay. Nunes loses. Here we go. All right, listening in for the decision. 30 to see. I don't agree with that. The second round went to Cavalcanti. And Cavalcanti wins split decision. Again, I thought 30-27 is wild. I don't agree with that. But like I don't have an issue with that decision. I really like your background, but thank you, dude. Yeah, that 30-27 was wild. Cavalcanti 100% won the second round. So they were like I guess, yeah, first round swing round, right? What'd I say? First round swing round. One drunk judge. No Tuivasa moment. Cavalcanti wins. Yeah, the 30-27 is wild because she clearly won the second round. Let's go. Womp womp. All right. But no, like Mikey P said, fought a smart fight there. Good back and forth trading. I mean, we knew this wasn't going to go to the ground. The only time it went to the ground is when she tripped. I picked her, but she lost. Damn, these fights are a big stay away. Was that Ron McCarthy's card? That's a good question. I think I controlled the 3 rounds. I'm so glad I stayed off. I missed the name of that judge. All right. Oh, now she's on a 5-fight win streak. Let's go. Let's go. All right, this one's going to be interesting, guys. This one's going to be interesting because he is a good underdog. He is a good underdog. Sounds like Moicano. All right, let's update the ticker here. 155 pounds. We got some lightweights. Chihuahua. We're judging indeed. Because I think, like, yeah, I mean, look, I know we ain't judges. I understand that, but like we all collectively said Cavalcanti was winning or had won the second. But anyways, interesting. MMA judging still raises eyebrows. One away from that plus 410 parlay I said or play I said earlier. Let's go. I'm on my break. I got Slava Claus KO TKO round 2, locking it in, my man. By the way, for those who are watching, I just want to say thank you. I know we got a pretty good crowd here tonight, and everybody and their dog is streaming, doing a fight companion for UFC. And the fact that you've chosen to hang out with us here at the City Life Project means so much. So thank you 1,000 times. Thank you. 327 tie up. I'm thinking Slava by decision. So this is the thing. He's a good kickboxer, and he's a kickboxer turned MMA, right? He's a kickboxer. A kickboxing crossover guy. Fucking Chase Hooper beat him up on the feet, bro. Now, maybe I'm just like not giving Chase Hooper enough credit for getting better and better and better in this sport. Oh, thank you so much, Kaylee. Thank you so much. But still, that was just kind of unexpected. That was very unexpected. I thought Chase Hooper was just going to take him down and submit him, which he eventually did. But Chase Hooper beat him up on the feet first, which was unexpected, to say the least. This fight is not going to go to the ground. I'd be very, very surprised if James on top takes him to the ground. And I mean, maybe he's like, well, that's the game plan. That's the game plan because Slava has no ground game. So that very well could be the case. But anyways, let's take a look here. He is plus 200. He is the underdog out of Peru. 14-3 as a pro. He's 3-1 in his last 4 fights. Leon top. 7 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. 1 submission, been submitted twice. 6 decisions, lost once via decision. The bald guy will win. He looks like your brother, Billy. 0-1 in the UFC, 1-0 contender series. Lost to Chris Padilla. In the first round, got choked out. Before then, was on a hell of a win streak on the Peruvian and, well, 1 fight in UWC as well in Mexico, where he fought some good guys. He fought some cans, but he crushed a lot of guys and absolutely dominated them on the feet. So his striking is very good, and he is pretty tough. He lost early, then went on a run there, did well on contender series, and then, yeah, Chris Padilla submitted him. So coming off not a good loss, but honestly coming off a bad loss too is Vladislav Borislav Slava Claus, who's 7-4-1. If he Barshov, sorry, if he loses this one, he's cut from the UFC. He's 1-2-1 in his last 4 fights. Yet he is the favorite here. Training out of Team Alpha Male, yet still doesn't know how to wrestle, still doesn't know how to defend a takedown to save his life. 6 KO TKO, 0 submissions. been submitted once, one decision, and he's lost 3 decisions. 2-3-1 in the UFC, 1-1 in LFA, and 1-0 off Contender Series. Chase Hooper beat the fuck out of him and then submitted him via Darce choke in his last fight. Draw against Nazim Sadikov, which I do remember this being a good fight. Pretty good win against Haysar, lost to Mike Davis, lost to Mark DeCases. Upon beating Chris Duncan on Contender Series, fine win against Dakota Bush. And on the regional scene, he did okay. In LFA and Titan FC. I can't believe I'm doing this. Ladies and gentlemen. I'm trusting Slava Claus for I guess one more fight, because if he does lose this one, I do think he will be cut from the UFC. This one's tough because they're both good strikers. I do think overall he's just the better kickboxer. This ain't going to the ground unless James and his camp are like, bro, I know that you're the striker, but take him to the motherfucking ground, because this guy has no ground game. So that would be crazy if we see that. It would honestly be smart on his part. But I don't think either of them really have good ground games. I think they both just rely on their striking first and foremost. Again, maybe I'm not giving Chase Hooper enough credit in his development, but Chase Hooper beat the fuck out of him in his last fight. So, James might be able to beat him up here. Leon Top's younger. Some great regional wins. Good underdog at plus 200. But I am trusting in Borshev's kickboxing here. Employ some goddamn leg kicks, buddy. We're going with Slava Claus on this one. Oh, God. There's not many right now, dude. There's not many. To be perfectly honest, Mystic MMA, there's hardly any at all. I don't even think there really is. Who's the kid who just signed with Ryzen? He's pretty good. One sec. Tony Laramie. Tony Laramie is literally Canada's best prospect right now, and he just signed with Ryzen. So that tells you, I love Ryzen, and it's going to be awesome because I think they are gearing up to launch a flyweight Grand Prix, but that just tells you, the UFC wasn't interested. I got some the on top decision and money line, plus 550 and plus 210. It sounded like it was Ron McCarthy.
Emotional damage.
Russian dance. Hey. If he loses, I'm calling him laptop forever. I'll never bet again with a fight. I'll never bet against a fighter with the nickname Goku. Oh, I know that's you look like Frank Marvin. I don't know if that's a compliment or a jab. I picked Slava Claus. Shane will go head to head. Let's go. Good pick, Shane. Good pick. Santa Claus needs a win. Uzi face tat is crazy as fuck. Oh shit, that's official. I don't know if he looks like him. The strike counter close in that second round. If Ron is unable to see a few from his seat and striking count is even, then he should go off aggression. Agreed. They're playing Christmas music because he's Slava Claus. Would you get a face tap for 100,000? I wouldn't. For 100,000, dude, 100%. Without poor I am these days, I would even get a brand tattoo on my face for fucking 100,000. Barshev is literally walking out to Christmas music. Classes. I'm American, but sad to see the downfall of Canadian MMA. What caused it? I don't know. Just not a good wave right now. And honestly, it's just hockey, man. Hockey is the sport in Canada, right? And the population in Canada is, so much less than the United States, where most kids in Canada are playing hockey. So people are late to getting into fighting. And these days you got to get in young. You got to get in younger, right? To develop those skills. Yeah, they're really playing Christmas music. Let's go Slava. So I really think that's just the case. I think that we were lucky to get a good wave of Canadians recently, or not recently, but in the mid 2000s. But like right now, I mean, the kid who's going to Ryzen right now, Mystic MMA, like he's good. Don't get me wrong, he's good. And he's only 25. So and Ryzen doesn't lock you into like Shotri jail contract. So like if there is a flyweight Grand Prix and he does well in it, I mean that maybe could get him a ticket to the UFC. But Unified and BFL are getting better, so keep on the lookout for some regional guys. Nobody said that, Craig. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
4 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Four minutes and 42 seconds. Barshev with the front kick. Oh, another front kick by Barshev. Leontov trying to get that left hand going. Let's go. All jokes aside, this should be a really good fight. Absolutely. Absolutely. 4 minutes and 19 seconds. High kick swing and a miss by Barshev. Don't come in here and try to be a tough guy laptop. I think Barshev wins. I picked him too. Leontov's big though, eh, Volkan? I didn't realize how much bigger he was. And look for the tie clinch here is Barshev. One knee to the body. Didn't look like it did too much damage there. Oh, a nice right elbow on the break by Barshev. And a high kick swing and a miss by Leontov. Feints by both of them here. A Slavilis UFC is not a UFC I want. He is a character. Nice left hand by Leontov. Oh, nice left hand by Leontov. Just straight left there. I mean, if he does get cut, he's going right to A1 Combat. He's going right to Uriah's League for sure. Right to the body by Leontov. I mean, maybe the PFL scoops him up, but I doubt it. Ooh, blocked there, but that was still a hard kick by Leontov. Leontov trying to land that straight left. Swinging a miss with that left hand by Leontov. Yeah, Slava isn't the biggest lightweight himself. If Laptop mixes it up, he might surprise us. Slava Claw swinging at air a lot. Swinging at air, Ran. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Leontov in a few inches from getting KO'd. 2 minutes and 35 seconds. Double L in you know the first two letters of your first name is unique. Leontov head movement is good. Head movement? It is actually, it is. Yeah, I don't think he looks bad. Oh, big right hand by Barshev. 2 minutes and 8 seconds. Block the high kick of Barshev. You got to grapple. Barshev is looking better on the feet, though, here. Double L is common in Wales. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. That's cool. Slava's going to sleeve him, and Slava's not elite. Well, I mean, this is far from near the rankings. Get off the cage. Curtis Clark is a great name. 1 minute and 35 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Leontov. Another low kick by Leontov. So I would say W in the chat, Craig. I love Slav. I'm just saying he's not elite. Yeah, but this is a good matchup, right? Guy just off the regional scene. Guy who is pretty much a regional fighter. 1 minute and 8 seconds on the clock. Oh, beautiful counter left by Barshev. Damn, his chin is tough. That was a beautiful left right to the chin. .45 seconds on the clock. Yeah, Slava landed big. Right to the body by Slava Claus. But eye poke. Oh, and Chris Tioni. And of course, Christioni misses it there. So Barshev says he got poked in the eye there. Christioni smoking the herb as he's doing in the corner. But let's see the replay. Let's see the replay. Well, I mean, Donald Brashear did fight an MMA fight. Donald Brashear has an MMA fight. Oh, that was an eye poke. That was an eye poke. So, I mean, Donald Brashear literally fought in MMA, and he had a pretty long NHL career. Dude, I know Tioni is one, like, literally, I swear, he's just smoking weed every fight in the corner. Knuckle deep. I think Ryan Reeves would be a good one. Rest in peace, Rick Rippin. He would probably be really good as well. The Foligno brothers. I see why you hate him now. Put him in a home. Guys, we have to make, we got to make a GoFundMe to put Christioni in a home. He doesn't belong in a fucking cage. He belongs in a retirement home. He needs to be in a nurse. Look at him. He's just like, like, fuck this guy, dude. Fuck this guy. Damn, it looks bad. Good old Ric Flair. Oh, man. Tioni needs to go, bro. Oh, my God. The replay knuckle deep. He's been fucking up a lot lately. Oh, that's fuck. Chris, dude, let him get a few in there. He's like Vladimir got fingered. See, when you have an eye poke like that in a round one, I think it should be 2 points. I could take Tioni's job. I'm great at smoking weed in the corner. Great game plan from Leon Top. He's going to see that right hook no more. Hey, what's up, the official Apex? You called this before the event started? Dude, I'm not a fan of Tioni. Yo, what's up, Jack Johnson? Good to see you, buddy. UFC needs to build up their American roster like it used to be. It's all Brazilian and Russian, getting boring after a while. It's not for a lack of trying, dude. There's just not a lot of huge North American talent right now. This looks fight altering. Where's the point deduction? Even if he gave him a warning, eye pokes need to take a point. Yo, it's my brother. 2 points for a foul isn't even a thing. That's a hot take if I've ever heard one. Yeah, it needs to be at least... Yeah, there's no 2 points. It's always just 1. All right, round 2 coming up here, guys. Round 2 coming up here. Yeah, I don't think it's for a lack of trying. I feel like they're trying to build up their North American roster. It's just... They're just not doing too well these days. There's only so many wrestlers they can bring in, right? Now, you know what I think? The real thing is if we just get rid of these fake MMA rules, i.e. the unified rule set, and allow the superior rule set, right? What they have in Ryzen, everyone will just start kicking all these Dagestanis in the face as they try to wrestle fuck, and the whole game will change. In the US, we have 2 members of Congress with MMA fights. Oh, I know. I made a video on one of them earlier this year. Christioni is so bad. I'm live, but came here to say, fuck that ref. See, Paradox, that's the one I was freaking out about. Dana White's Contender Series. Yo, shout out to Paradox the Chad. Live streaming more than I am these days, it seems like. Keep up the great work. And Slava Claus with a big shot to start off this round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Keep up the good work, my man. Thank God Slava wasn't screwed over. Fuck Chris Tioni, dude. Took some Slava minus 130 live. Shout out to Paradox the Chad. And Hank's also streaming right now. Skate Tank MMA. 4 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Slava Claus is winning right now. If the ref Christioni, you can bet he shall be Moni. That is true. That is true. Hank's not a dick. 4 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. That's rude, Craig. 4 minutes on the clock. Outside low kick by Leon Top. Right to the body. Leon Top swinging and miss with the left. Just coffee. Just coffee. I'll take your Slava. Just coffee, JP. I might crack a beer later, but I'm staying up all night tonight. We got two deep cards after this back-to-back, so I'm just trying to get all the caffeine in. Three minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice left there by Leon Top. I guess it's Eon Top, even though there's two L's. But... oh, nice counter right by Slava Claus. Looking for the low kicks there. Is he on top? Slava's slipping out of everything. I love how you keep calling him laptop. Standing his ground, but he's a step behind. Yep. Ooh, nice step in right. It was almost like a right hook. Almost ended with the elbow there by Barshev. Slava minus 280 is fucking bonkers to me. Should be minus 600, minus 700 right now. Nice left there by Yontop. I mean, Yontop's landed 40 strikes as well. Yeah, well, they have open scoring in Octagon, which is nice, and funny enough, in Invicta as well. But at least Octagon with the K, they have open scoring, and I actually really like it. Hey, thank you, Diego. Vanderlei Silva in Pride. Let's go. Bro, that's who he's been calling laptop this entire time. I know, it's hilarious. I love it. He's targeting the liver. I don't think live bettors want open scorecards. I mean, Activate A is a live better, and he likes the open scorecards in Octagon. On top is tough. This is a good scrap. I mean, to be fair, for strikes or even, it's a good little scrap. Some of those body shots would stop most dudes. Slava versus Peak would be fight of the night. That's a good comment. Love the classic Slava body shot. I was thinking Slava, like, he's a damn good striker. So I guess just Chase Hooper striking is getting that much better. Ooh, a nice right hand by Yontop. 100% want open scoring. Who's my favorite fighter of all time? Anderson Silva. If he wins and fucks with my bet, I'll spell it right. I'm the greatest fighter that's ever lived. Most compulsive liar. 1 minute on the clock. Most live bettors win one live scorecards because it's about betting the line, and you can't beat the line if the general public knows the score. Yeah, well, fuck them live bettors, bro. We want open scoring as fans. Even though the fans don't matter. Only the live bettors matter when it comes to this sport these days. 43 seconds on the clock. Slav got the second round. Slav minus 800 now. That's what I thought he should be. Slava's winning. Oh, nice right uppercut by Slava Klaus. $25 seconds on the clock. No, I totally get it, Mikey P, and I've said that before as well. I don't think we'll ever get live scoring in the UFC because of how big... Oh, nice counter left by Yontop, followed by a knee, and Slava Klaus is bleeding out of his left eye. Yontop really turning it up here at the end of the second round. Straight left by Yontop, and Slava Klaus with a nice kick to the body. Another kick by Slava Klaus. And that is it for the second round. Slava eating some damage at the end, 2-0 still. Yo, Craig or Billy or whoever the fuck you are, I've already given you guys a shout out, and at this point, you're just trolling me, so give it a rest. Slava is up 2-0. I got a 1-1, but I'm probably in the minority there. Slava showing some damage. If it's a close round and someone fouls, judges usually give it to the non-foul fighter. It might be 1-1, but I could be wrong. Thanks. Got to start making videos. That would be sweet, Mystic MMA. That would be sweet. I would definitely tune in. That's a good one, though. That's a good one. Bro, so far, by the way, the Star Wars commercial is leading both Heineken and freaking PlayStation. Slava's bodywork takes that round. No, I think Slava got the first round. So I honestly think Slava's up 2 rounds personally, but like I don't think Yontop's like having a bad fight. Oh, Austin Mal, you think Yontop got the first round? Let's keep it together, Slava. I don't want to lose another bet. Some upcoming Peruvian. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Good fight though overall. Good scrap. I'm entertained, so I'm fucking happy. And again, big shout out to everybody joining us here. Blocking the body kick there was on top of that right arm. Yes, Slava first. On top swinging a miss with that left. Lands a... I don't know if that hit the leg or the body. I agree, 2018. Nice right by Barshev. Barshev spamming that left jab to set up that right hand. No Fabricio on the pole or Vitor. Those were definitely options, but we wanted to keep. We needed some people to write some in. I should have wrote TR Titor. There's a nice left to the body by Yontop. Issue is MMA judges don't value evading strikes like Yontop did in the first. True. BS that Yontop won round 1. Only offense he got was the eye poke. This is a good scrap. Carrera laughing here. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. 3 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Oh, and now Yontop's bleeding out of his left eye. There you go. Same damage here, Shane. I do think Slava landed the better shots, though, in the first round. Like that one crack to the chin with that counter left in particular. But I know one shot doesn't make a round. The eye poke is hilarious. Slava for the win, boys. Let's go. 3 minutes. Oh, Slava tried to land that spinning back fist. Dude, his hands are actually still pretty quick. Here in the 3rd round. Front kicks here by Yontop. Just a solid striking match. Oh, a nice step back right hand by Yontop. And Slava is missing quite a few of the shots there. Oh, that overhand did land. Front kick by Yontop. Nice right to the body there by Yontop. Each of them landing low kicks. Yontop got a chin. Dude, the biggest shot he took... Oh, another step back right by Barshev. The biggest strike he took was that counter left in the first round. But yeah, dude, these Peruvians are tough, man. Shane, not much grappling today. Not a complaint. Odds went to Slava -110. Took him again. Open scoring is like watching a movie with spoilers. Part of the entertainment is having the fans on edge while these close fights. I disagree. Not for me. Not for me. If you have fights tied going into the 3rd, there's still going to be suspense. Again, I watch a lot of Octagon and I love it. Guess you don't know about the infamous Willie Pep round, Curtis. But again, that's just my opinion. I'm not one here like screaming for it like Ariel Helwani. I want to see the superior rule set. I think this is fake MMA right now, to be perfectly honest. If you're not allowed to soccer kick, stomp someone, knee to grounded opponent, it's just fake MMA. And I will continue to be annoying and scream on stream asking for the superior rule set. I care way more about that than open scoring. Oh, high kick blocked by Yontop. All right, I've seen enough. Give Chase Super Aspinall. Honestly, the only fight I'm really excited to see on this card is the main event. A few other fights are decent, though. I want to have a driving left. How's the card been so far? Not bad, just a lot of buffer time. How was the game? How was your kid's game? Personally, I'm a fan of open score. Like, I like it, too. I'm not here, like, screaming for it. Like I said, though, like, the superior rule set. Oh, nice kick to the body there by Yontop. Actually, I think Barshev caught that. Kick swinging a miss by Yontop. 51 seconds on the clock. Slava better win because him versus strikers is a fun watch. I want to see him cut. Absolute. If nobody gets knocked out, it's going to get interesting. At 37 seconds on the clock here. Sounds like they're moving in that direction by allowing 12-6. God, I hope so. Well, it's more about just the state commissions than anything, right? Oh, a nice left in the pocket there by Barshev. Slowly but surely. But that's why I like Japanese MMA so much better, dude. Because it's actual fighting. It's not watered down bullshit with these stupid unified rules. I was gonna say unanimous rules, unified rules. Barshev was going for the Rolling Thunder, bro. He was so off though. And that is it for the fight. Good fucking scrap, boys. Good fucking scrap. Each of them bleeding. Good fucking scrap, man. Good fucking scrap. That was a fun one. That was a fun one. That was a good scrap, guys. That was a good scrap. Shane likes open scoring too. They are an improvement, but they're just not the same. It's not the same as the Japanese, or how the Japanese do it with real MMA. Won a round without throwing a punch. So yes, evading punches does score, but it's so rare to see at the elite level. Open scoring also will push the losing fighter to not allow the other guy to coast to a win. I'm in full favor. Tioni is sticking to Sigs and Slava these days. Or Sigs and Salvia these days. He lost, but the game went to OT. Hey, that's a good start, man. That's a good start. Every fighter should cast a vote, and that's how they should decide what's legal and not, Survivor style. And Willie Pep called his shot winning round without throwing a punch. 3-0 Slava says Mikey. The fighter shouldn't have to be told, buddy, do more, you're losing. The greats don't need open scoring. That's for point fighters. Again, I disagree, but that's a fair point. Oh, it's going to be a split decision. Another 30-27. And Barshev wins. Dude, another judge had a 30-27. What is going on here? And Barshev wins. I mean, honestly, that was less crazy than Nunes. It's just interesting how all they're just off. There's gonna be one judge doing 30-27 every night or every fight that goes to decision, I think. JB, fights like this prove that being a fighter is 50% being crazy and 50% having a chin, other 50% skill. Reese Scissorhands. I don't know who Scissorhands is. Morales for cash. What do you think? I don't know who Scissorhands is. 12-6 was always dumb. That was put in place because of those brick breaking dorks. Some guy saw that and said, "Oh wow, danger." Let's go. If I hear split one more time, I'm gonna end it. Had enough of those on road to UFC. Petition to ban Slava from the Apex 3-0. Not getting hurt or put in a bad position is reward within itself. Great fight. Yo, that one was awesome. Did you see some of the split decisions on the PFL card last night? Those were laughable. Yeah, those were way more laughable than this one for sure. Curtis, if damage is the criteria. Oh my god, split. Fights have actually been halfway entertaining so far. Yep. Slava dance time. Good stuff from Slava. Let's go. Medina's coming up next. He's coming up next. Oh, and here's the Slava dance. Let's go. Whoa. These judges are bought you guys. What the fuck? The Rolling Thunder at the end must have swayed the judge's decision. Who do I think is going to win? Medina or Reese? I'm going to get to it here in a moment. Face tat and fights like in Edgar. I mean, I thought he had a good fight. Good fight. Slava minus a 130, minus 110 live. Hits, thank fuck. Let me guess. Was it Tioni again? Yeah. Losing on that stat line is crazy. I'm going to hit the sack. Enjoy the fights, guys. Thank you for hanging out, HM. Appreciate you. Merry Christmas, everybody. It's not stalling if you're not on the bike. Or maybe someone else will and tell you. Barsha by decision plus 185. I didn't bet the next fight just so I'll root for the underdog. Dude, I thought KSW was great, man. I thought it was a good card. I think there was only like one stinker overall. No, it was awesome, man. It was awesome. How you doing, buddy? All right, let's get to this next fight, guys. Let's get to this next fight. And again, big shout out to everybody in the live chat here. Appreciate you all for hanging out with us. All right, let's get to this next one. I ain't getting involved in anyone's fucking beef tonight. I've had it up to fucking here with people fighting each other in the live chat. All right. Let's get to this next one. All right. We have Jose Medina against Zach Reese. 7-1 as a pro for Zach Reese, but Mikey P, he's not a clown. I will defend. Like Denial's a fucking awesome dude, and he's far from a clown. So that's not the case, and I will defend him there. Zach Reese 7-1 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 4 fights. He's the huge favorite at minus 800. Oh, come on, Mikey. He's not a fucking clown. That's just being fucking rude at this point. 3-1 as a pro, or sorry, 3. See, now I'm getting all fucked up here because you guys, so many people, just so much beef in our live chat. It's fucking crazy, bro. I gotta babysit people here. 3-1 in his last 4 fights, 7-1 as a pro. Mayor Baltimore, I have Borralho in the main event. Zach Reese 5 KO TKO. 2 submissions, 0 decision. I'm trying, Trump. I'm trying. 1-1 in the UFC. Oh, you just like messing with D Dog. Oh yeah, I guess you guys actually converse quite a bit. Sorry, I'm just on edge because yesterday we had a fucking civil war in the live chat. Earlier today we had beef in the live chat. It's just like, fuck, bro. 1-1 in the UFC, 1-0 off Contender Series. He beat Julian Marquez in his last fight, but I think we all thought he was going to beat Julian Marquez, and he did. He took him out very quickly, though, very quickly. Did lose in his UFC debut to Cody Brundage for a little while. Again, I hate using the word fluke, but it was kind of a fluke. Slammed him and then TKO'd him after that in the first round. Has some good wins on the regional scene and on Contender Series. Had a really high level arm bar. Beat Aaron Phillips, but again, Aaron Phillips has kind of been on the downward trajectory since his Ultimate Fighter fight. And then the other guys, look, I'm not going to rag on him for not taking on better guys when he was under 5 pro fights. Did go 3-1 as an amateur. Jose Medina, 11-3 as a pro. He is 3-1 in his last 4 fights. He's the big underdog at plus 550. He lost his last fight on Contender Series, but had 8 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 1 decision. 2-1 in Combate Bolivia. Again, lost unanimous decision on his Contender Series fight, but was signed by the UFC regardless. Look, he has a lot of knockouts. He does have good power in his mitts, but he doesn't really have any notable wins. Like 4-2 guy, I think was his best win. 4-2 was his best win as far as like record wise. I mean, he lost whenever he took a step up in competition. He did go 3-0 on the amateur scene. So like there's a chance he lands clean on Zach Reese and cracks him because again, he does have power, but that's pretty much it. Zach Reese is a lot more well-rounded. So I am going with Zach Reese here, locking it in. Again, I do think Zach Reese is unproven at this level, right? Because shoot, like I said, he's fought 2 really good guys or two solid guys, I guess, and Aaron Phillips. I don't even know if I can call him a solid guy now because he's just been on the downward trajectory since his Ultimate Fighter appearance. So I'll say one really good opponent, and that was the 6-0 guy on Contender Series. Other than that, like unproven, but he has to get past guys like these first before the UFC will give him a better guy. He is athletic though, and he's talented. I'm not going to deny that. He is talented, way more talented in my opinion than Jose Medina. Has good finishing ability, better grappling, hits hard as well. Again, Medina does have KOs against absolute cans, but at least he crushed those cans. Signed off a loss to the UFC too, which is interesting. No decisions, which is nice. And like I said, if, and I predict when Zachary Reese gets past Medina, I do want to see him against better competition. I want to see what this guy has. So I'm going Reese here. All right. Let's get to this next one. Again, let me know your picks in the live chat. This first fight is brought to you by Reese's. I wouldn't mind, I don't eat, like I said, I don't really have a sweet tooth, but I like peanut butter. I'm going to beef with Amberley or Hoggy if they get here. Just give me the blue wrench. I'll take care of it. I'll say Reese, but this guy got the Homer Simpson gene punching bag. Let's go Reese Puffs. I got the over plus 200 for the exact reason. Reese just got to stop playing around and fight. Let's go Reese. I'd be down for a Reese win. Only way possible this guy wins is if he has some crazy Marab pace and gets a late finish. Doubt it, though. Who's the fight, Michael? Or when's the fight, Michael Morales? We have two more fights after this. Reese or KO. You just better not play around. No, two more fights. I like to see both tough guys be similar to Boniver's Griffin. And all four fighters get contracts and CTE. Well, one of the fights is canceled, unfortunately. But I guess that one wasn't a finale though. That one wasn't a finale. That one was just a feature fight, I guess, with two of the guys. Never mind, I'm rooting for Medina. Yeah, Medina's a big underdog. Watching the fights with a giant tub of peanut butter pretzels from Costco. No, two more fights, Vincent. Two more fights. Let's go Medina. Jose apparently going down to welterweight after this. Oh, okay. As he should. That ice cold Medina still undersized. Funky cold Medina. Do round 2 start at -120. Need to win. And let's get this shit. Make me rock like Dwayne. Medina gonna get slept, unfortunately. Or fortunately. We don't know yet. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Again, thank you all for joining. Appreciate you. Medina by front kick KO. Oh, nice high kicks by Reese to start on. Reese to the left hand. Reese to the left hook. Reese throwing big hands here to start in the first round. Holy cow. Dude, Reese is so much bigger than him. Oh my goodness. Hey, good to see you. No touch. Good to see you, Robert. I was about to say, I haven't heard anything about either of the tough finale fights being canceled. Yeah, sorry, it was the Nathan Fletcher fight got canceled, and Reese with the easy body lock takedown. This is about to be a YouTube short. Damn takedown. Damn, aggravated how you faster than me on ESPN stream in Europe. And in half guard right now is a Reese, 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Valentin is winning tonight by KO. Let's go. I think so too. Oh, big right hands and hammer fists by Reese in the top position here. Medina is from Bolivia, actually. Oh, big left hands by Reese. Reese with another big left on the entry. The YouTube short is insane. I don't think so. Reese will be fine. Honestly, Reese looks like there's a chance he... Okay. Right elbow. Oh my goodness. Turning away here is Medina. Medina's already cut. Dude, Reese is absolutely bullying this man. Back up to his feet is Medina. Reese gets the body lock again. Reese looking to drag him to the ground. Bolivia, Mexico. Classic hockey fighter punches on glove touch and gets humbled. Those are absolute bombs. And yeah, Reese just dragging this guy to the ground. Medina did all that showboating during his intro just to get his ass beat. 2 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. 2 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock here, trying to escape the grip. Oh, Zach Reese with a nice right elbow followed by a right hand. And yeah, cut on the forehead here is Medina. Damn, his toughness is showing. I'll be shocked if this hits the over. 2 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. High kick by Zach Reese. Zach Reese needs to finish this. Oh, and Medina just swinging for the fences with some left hand. Zach needs to finish this if he doesn't get it. And we find ourselves in round 2. This might get interesting. Bolivian cocaine. Fighters and mullets are 112 and 14 in the UFC fights. I love that high crotch takedown. Oh, kick to the body there by Zach Reese. That hurt Medina. Medina on the back foot here. And Zach Reese with a Stockton slap and a left to the body. Zach Reese missing with the right hand, but now Medina with the body locker. Medina with the takedown. No fucking way. Medina gets the takedown here, and he's in the guard of Reese. Reese is good off his back, though, guys. Yeah, only reason I laugh is the cocky nature being shoved down his throat. Oh, body shots. One more big body kick, and he kneels over. Medina is tough, so I won't be shocked if it hits the over. Come on, Medina. Embrace your inner Motinho. Medina takedown. Armbar incoming. Medina looks like he works at the tire shop. He ain't no fighter. No way. Finish him. See? Yep, good takedown from Medina. Medina legend. Massive takedown. Medina's a dog. You gotta just lay there forever because if you get up, you're going to sleep. Zach Reese looking for a guillotine. Zach Reese looking for a guillotine. Oh, reverse guillotine here. He's not going to get it. Ice cold Medina. Dirty Hippo called it. It's going to be called, if I'm being honest, pure dog. Oh, damn, reversed. And now Zachary Reese in the top position. Yeah, what a tough motherfucker. And Zachary's back on his feet here. Medina on his back. 45 seconds on the clock. This is crazy shit. Body shot harder to recover from than a headshot, in my opinion. And back up to his feet here. Oh, labored back up to his feet here is Medina. 31 seconds on the clock. Medina struggling to get up. What's up, Daniel? 35 significant strikes to 5 for Zach Reese. Reese going to the body again. That's smart. Why let him up? Medina saying no as he's getting low kicked here. Come on, bro. Medina looking tired, but he always looks like that. And Medina's still mean mugging him and taunting him right now. 5 seconds on the clock. Spinning back for his attempt there by Reese. Reese missing with the flying knee, and Medina looks to the sky, and that is it for the first round. Wow. See, like, this is what I say. Like, Zachary Reese, he's talented. I want to see him against better competition, though. It's 4:20 time. This is too much. Where's my lighter? DTP energy. We cash Borralho shit. I lost 8 years of life. Don't be silly. Jump the gilly. I need 2.5 more minutes. Praising a guy for getting his ass whooped. Come on, Bisping. 10-9 Medina for not getting KO'd. Reese running out of answers. Always, but also never tired. Come on, Medina, be tough. Let's see how round 2 Reese looks. Reese almost jumped the cage. Medina talking shit while getting pieced up. Maybe counter instead, right? Beat Chris Motinho, which, by the way, isn't he on a win streak on the regional right now? The balls on this guy. Is Reese gonna gas? I don't think so. Zach Reese, first, second round ever. I don't like the Medina guy. No skill and cocky. Talking about fights not on ESPN until 10 main card. Yeah, just on ESPN Plus right now. This is about to get even more entertaining. 10-8 for sure, to be honest with you. Could have been called several times. 4 win streak. Yeah, okay. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Sprinkle a little some on Medina. Nope. They didn't touch. Zach might gas. He's a big guy. 4 in a row last I hear. That's awesome. Good for him. 4 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice knee by Zach Reese. Then body shots hurting Medina bad. 2 subs and 2 KOs. Atta boy, Matinho. Oh, big shot by Zach Reese again, followed by left. 4 minutes and 19 seconds. Medina's a tough man indeed. I'm not sure how Reese weight cut was, though. He looks pretty slim. Yeah, he's a big dude. Big shot there again by Zachary Reese. Spam the liver shots. Yep. And he's continuing to do that. Left by Zach Reese. Just slid. Oh, there's another kick to the body there by Zach Reese. Oh, I think they clashed heads there. Oh, and a left hand by Zach Reese. Right uppercut by Zach Reese. And Medina's shaking his head. Bro, what the fuck? Do something. Stop shaking your head and fight. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Step in left elbow by Zach Reese. This guy's so happy just to survive. Holy smokes, this match, right, Andrew? Medina's too good. He's in the heel phase. Holy shit, Vittori type chin. Reese is going to be really good in a few years. It's insane. Dude, yeah, Reese, again, very talented. Very talented. Good to see you, by the way, Andrew. Hope you're having a great night. That's hilarious. I'm so happy for him to survive. Oh, Reese didn't land clean with that overhand. If he would have, though, there was a lot behind that one. Oh, another kick there by Zachary Reese. Yo, Tommy boy, thank you so much for the donation, buddy. You are far too kind. You manly man, you are far too kind, brother. Thank you. Thank you. All you guys donating tonight are far too kind. Seriously, shout out to Tommy Boy in the Granite, Austin Alley, which I still have to crush that egg, Ready Samity for renewing his membership, and Tommy Boy. Seriously, guys, you are far too kind. You don't have to do that. All I ask is you smash that like, vote in the poll question, and I'm so blessed that out of all the streams that there are out there, you're choosing the City Life Project to hang out. Thank you, buddy. Really appreciate it. Oh, counter right by Reese. Medina is becoming a gatekeeper. Legend. Overhitting. I can't call the fight. Again, with these backhand compliments. Plus 200. That kick to the body. Oof. Last week you said I was good at calling fights, but I guess I'm bad at calling fights now. I just suck at life, Tommy boy, right? 1 minute and 45 seconds. High kick by Zachary Reese. 1 minute and 35 seconds. But appreciate the support, my man. 1 minute and 31 seconds on the clock. I don't know how to feel about this. Oh, and there's a 1-2 by Medina. Eye poke. Oh, mine. The ball guy won Unreal. Yep, Medina. Bet Reese decision, I guess. Solid question mark kick. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, guys, for all the support. Medina finds the finish in the third. No, you keep it entertaining, bro. Don't be a hater, guy. Medina needs to turn it up. How's he standing still? No, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Oh, some elbows here by Medina. And again, appreciate the donations, man. You guys don't have to do that. Medina ain't UFC quality. Reese is getting tired. 30 seconds on the clock. Oh, and Medina with the right hand. And Medina looking for the takedown. 25 seconds on the clock. Glad you guys are entertained. Reese is gassed. Oh. Medina cracked him. Reese can't even beat up Nepal. Medina will take over in the third. Reese looking at the clock, dude. Yo, GCN picks with the donation as well. Thank you, buddy. God, you guys are far too kind. Seriously. End of the second round. Seriously, guys. Thank you. Wow. I'm blessed here to have just such a big crowd here tonight watching UFC, and the donations are ice or cherry on top. Seriously, guys, thank you. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Wow, thank you, guys. Reese has been coasting round 2, to be fair. Ice cold Medina. Reese got to stop trying to finish him. This will be Reese's third round, right? I believe so. Just go the distance. Medina, really just the Bolivian Sam Alvey. How's the beginning of the fights? Good, Andrew. Stop trying to grapple. That's how you get fucked up. Reese looks exhausted. So number 21 for 10 minutes and 1,200 and now 880. Reese Medina providing the O'Malley Mutunya fight of 2024. What's up, Handsome and Hung? He might have been saving his energy for the third. Again, I don't think he's fumbling the bag at all. These political ads I'm getting are wild, bro. Accuses opponent of sending money to... What? That's crazy. Sorry you're seeing those. Oh, thanks, Tommy boy. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the love, man. Reese likes to play around. I don't know why, but that's just his thing. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up and subscribe, everyone. It's a big help. Yes, please, guys, smash that like button and subscribe. And yeah, thank you, Tommy boy. Really appreciate it. Reese will be an eventual hardcore fade. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
I love this sport so much, and yeah, I try to stream as much as I can, guys. Dude, I've tried, man. I've tried. I've done play-by-play for like junior hockey leagues in Canada, but a nice counter left by Medina. I've applied to every single one, Mystic, but I'm going to continue to try. Getting the takedown here is Reese. 4 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Come on, Medina. But that would be the dream, Mystic MMA. That would be the dream. Now Medina hugging. Honestly, fight of the night right now. Reese is a beast. That cardio is going to cost him when he faces an experienced vet. And see, that's why I want to see him tested, right? One-sided affair, but so entertaining. This is on Sportsnet. I think so. Did the fight hit the over yet? Not quite. Good takedown by Reese. It might be over. Oh, over did hit. There you go. Plus 190. Back up to their feet here, and Reese looking for the takedown again. Smart. Oh, you're a wrestler now. Reese got tagged again and went for the takedown. Hope Stipe Jr. gets the win next fight. Medina too tough. Oh, and a big left and a right by Reese. I agree. Can't do that against an experienced fighter with cardio. 100%. That's why, again, he's super talented. Oh, a nice left hand by Reese. He's super talented. That's why I said, literally in the opening segment, we were going over the matchup that I really just want to see him against high-level competition. What is Reese just doing? Oh, another good shot by Medina. And Reese with the body lock and a nice slam takedown. Good get-up game by Medina. How tired are these boys? Honestly, Reese looking more tired than Medina. Stop getting up. Holy takedown. And now in side control, here is Reese. 2 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Spinning elbow. Shit, the spinning elbow landed. That Homer Simpson gene is strong in Medina. Reese not UFC material. Reese really should have gotten a finish. Not the best look. These takedowns are adding up. Reese is going to win this fight, but again, only 7-1 as a pro. There's still a lot of regional guys who are 7-1, right? Had a early shot at Contender Series. Must be a direct descendant. Could easily be 3-0. Smart from Reese. Medina's tough. Bolivian tough. Yep. I'll be giving my predictions on the Monday Rush City Fight Show. Jay and I will be going over that card, and we're gonna start doing that every Monday. Thought he was Molly McCann throwing that spinning elbow. Yeah, this is a bad look for sure. But Reese knees planted here, but he's getting pushed out of half guard, and Medina's just throwing some elbows from the bottom here. 1 minute and 43 seconds on the clock. Any decent striker is gonna piece Reese up. This kind of does prove that KO from Cody was a fluke. KO through and away. Reese needs these takedowns. Not fluke, but obviously Cody did it, but you're just not going to get a KO like that again. Most entertaining 30-26 ever. This was Contender Series, non-getting a contract. I'm going to miss the rest at 10. 2010 Reese. Medina has to be tough after the opening of that first. Absolutely. Who even is this Medina guy? So he fought on Contender Series last year and didn't get a contract. He lost. Most boring 30-26. What was Reese decision odds? I'm not sure. That's a good question. 51 seconds on the clock here. Reese is exhausted. Reese with the body lock here as Medina just... Oh, Reese looking for the back take. No, doesn't get it. Only has the right hook in. 38 seconds on the clock. I'm up $2,000 in football tonight. Let's play with it on the main card. Let's go. Yes, starting college football weekend, right? I don't watch much football, guys. $21 seconds. There's another takedown by Reese. I'm taping this one anyways. Nice, Andrew. Attaboy. Reese Stahl fighting Logan Paul lookalike head. Chalk Reese low key. I mean, this just kind of... Oh! And Medina swarming him. You're late, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, Medina's just so happy to be there. Medina's just so happy to... Medina seems like one of those guys who's like, I don't care if I'm taking... how many strikes did Medina take? 92 fucking strikes. 104 landed. He's just happy to be fighting. Reese still fighting Logan Paul lookalike head. 30-26. Yeah, I mean, like, Reese won that fight, but it's funny how Reese won that fight, and we're all like, we're all just like stoked on Medina somehow, some way. Damn too bad. He's good. This is a huge win for my DraftKings. Let's go, Reese. He put up a good fight round 2 and 3. This guy, we need to study him because forget the chin. No one has a tough body to handle whipping multiple body shots. Medina moneyline was plus 550. Watch, one judge is going to give Medina 30-27. No, I'm kidding. He looked hurt like 4 times after the body. After those body shots, yep. No, Reese is going to get it, man. Reese is going to get it. But Medina wants to go a couple more rounds. He's just like, yeah, let's fucking go. Medina seems like a cool cat. Like, dude, I'd want to have a beer with Medina. Zachary Reese wins unanimous decision as we all figured he would. Medina durability is out of this world. Medina the machine. That's what 20 sit-ups a day in the morning gets you. Mad Medina can take a good beating. Medina may have lost, but he won my heart. That ice-cold Medina. Wow. No 10-8. Yeah, no 10-8. That's crazy. The first round could have been a 10-8 for sure. This Medina UFC run going to be legendary. 0-4. Cut of toughness. Oh, Medina fought well. I mean, you guys said it after the first round. Dude, Zacharias can barely even talk. He's so tired. Medina might be the next Nate Diaz. First place has Ramaska. I'm still in the hunt. The most entertaining 0-4 run for sure. Will Buzukja be a bazooka or will he be a bullseye? Great question. Great damn question. Reese just said he wanted the 15 minutes. I call bullshit. Medina could be this generation's pleasure. What a crazy nickname. That would have been some keen inside info for betting for sure. Oh my goodness. All right, let's get to this next one here, guys. Let's get to this next one. And they're going right to the next one as well. Well, I guess they have to. They got 25 minutes before they get on cable. So they're going right to the next one. I low-key really don't trust Marshall's cardio, but man's built like a fire truck. This is a good matchup. This is a good matchup. Two guys in their mid-20s, two guys with some good wins and some good losses in the UFC. I do and don't. He definitely coasted more in the second and third. This is the most highlights of the night. Mini Stipe, let's go. That was quite a spectacle.
Exactly that.
Exactly that. And he does need some fight time. That's true. He needs those reps. He needs those reps for sure. All right, let's get to this next one. Again, big shout out to everybody in the live chat right now. I appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel. This isn't even the last stream tonight. We're going to be streaming some deep later tonight as well. We're going balls deep on both deep cards, ladies and gentlemen. We'll probably miss a couple fights on the first one, but we will be live for the entire second one, as I believe the second one starts at 4 or 5 a.m. Eastern. Take my dog to use the bathroom. She'll not make me miss the Morales fight. As we say in the board sport world, it's all about TOB, time on board. This should be a good fight. Yes, indeed. All right, I'm just going to update the ticker and then we'll get to this one. Non-stop action is as the fighters are entering the cage right now. Yeah, the UFC, they really need to get... they have 24 minutes now before they go on air. So whoever wins this one, unless it's a knockout, if this goes the distance, neither of these guys are getting an interview. Let's just say that. They're pretty good, Andrew. They're pretty good. All right, we got Dennis Buzukja against Francis Marshall. Francis Marshall, 7-2 as a pro, 2-2 in his last 4 fights, but he lost his last 2. Split decision against William Gomez. That was kind of it was a pretty boring fight. Neither of them really did much, to be perfectly honest. And I guess Gomez did more to get the split decision. And Isaac Dogarian absolutely destroyed him in the first round. Dennis Buzukja won his last fight against Connor Matthews with a nice knockout, but before then got knocked out by Jamal Emmers and lost to Sean Woodson decision. But honestly, who freaking hasn't? Dennis Buzukja, 26 years of age, out of Sarah Longo. I guess now Longo and Weidman. 5 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 6 decision. Has only been knocked out once and never been submitted. His other losses have been via decision. 1-2 in the UFC, 1-1 in Contender Series, and 1-0 in Bellator. Both of these guys have some good wins on their resume. 6-1, 6-4, 7-1. And he went 5-1 as an amateur, and both of them have some not so good wins on their resume and some brutal losses as well. Francis Marshall, 25 years of age. I'm unfamiliar with his gym. 1 KO TKO, 4 submissions, never been submitted. He's been knocked out once and lost his other 2 fights via decision, and he has 2 decision wins. Yo, what's up, JK? Marshall's your lock. All right. Bro, Marshall lock. Good to see you, JK. Again, got tuned up by Dogarian, lost split decision to William Gomez. Good win against Rojo, and good win against Connor Matthews on Contender Series. And he beat a 3-2 guy when he was 2-0 as well, and went 5-0 on the amateur scene. I really like this matchup. 2 mid-20-year-old guys. Like I said, 2 guys with some pretty good wins, 2 guys with some pretty good losses. I'm going with Buzukja on this one. He was a slight underdog this morning, and now he's plus 150. Again, close matchup. Could honestly go either way. I do like that Dennis Buzukja is training with legit training partners and has been part of other. I think he was even part of Aljamain's camp, or helped him a lot. And say what you want about Sterling and Marab, but being able to train with some of those guys, and there's even some other guys out of Sarah Longo right now who are in the UFC who are really good. So I do like that. Marshall was the replacement fighter in this one as well. Now, it wasn't 5 days notice, but it was shorter notice. Dennis Buzukja has been in camp for a little while. Like I said, I really like this matchup. Both them young, both of them trying to rise the rankings in the UFC. But both them hit hard. I think Buzukja probably hits a little bit harder. And I like that he has better training partners. So I was pretty split on this one, but that was kind of the edge I needed for Dennis Buzukja. So that is my pick. By the way, good to see everybody who just joined us in the live chat here. Thank you guys for hanging out. All right. Round 1 coming up here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and we got Keith Peterson. Oh, and already Marshall going for the takedown. Body lock here by Marshall. Buzukja straight up was grabbing the cage there, if I'm not mistaken. Cut off his fingers. Shane will go head-to-head with Marshall, locking it in. Four minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. All right, Buzukja, get your fingers cut off. 4 minutes and 26 seconds. Now they're saying that he's grabbing the glove. How you doing, by the way, JK? Good to see you. Sorry I missed some of your guys' comments there as I was going through the rundown. Oh, you think it was a fist? Okay. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt because I didn't see it clearly. I didn't see it clearly, and Keith Peterson shook his head, so I'll give him the benefit of the doubt there. You can keep his fingers. Yo, Kaylee, it's awesome that you're hanging out with us here and you're new to MMA. Hopefully we get you watching more regional shows as well. It's kind of smart to delay the fights now. They're just rolling back to back. Absolutely. 3 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Felder said first one on the second one. Okay. I guess they're right in front of it, so believe them. 3 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock, and Marshall just smothering Buzukja right now with that body lock here, forcing Buzukja to continue to fight the hands here. And Marshall does have that left hook in. I think the chat is split with Marshall and Buzukja. Who do you got, Carrera? Three minutes on the clock. Okay, no, he is pushing with his fist there. Good, man. Good. It's been a good day of fights. Been streaming all day. Did my picks and predictions video in the morning. Did KSW right after that. Now UFC. And then JK, we got 2 more cards to do after this. All night. We're staying up all night, brother. We got 2 deep cards back to back. We got Buzukja. I picked him too, but I was pretty split on this one, to be honest. And Marshall here, like, out-grappling him right now. 2 minutes and 26 seconds. Two minutes and 18 seconds. Yeah, Kaylee, I'll post the link to the Discord again if you haven't joined, or if you have Discord and you want to join. But I'm happy to send you some of our favorite fights as well. Some of like the old school favorite fights of ours if you want to check them out. 2 minutes on the clock, by the way, guys. And Marshall again, just he doesn't even really have the right hook, and he's just kind of locked up that back left leg of Buzukja here, landing some muffin shots, holding his back. 5 whole ass strikes. And Marshall dragging him to the ground with Buzukja back up to his feet. One minute and 31 seconds. No, Buzukja is doing a good job of just putting his fist up against the cage instead of grabbing it. What a shit fight so far. It's always great to see you, my friend. Always great to see you. No, he's not though. He's pushing his it looks like it, but he's pushing his fist up against the cage. He's actually not grabbing it. I thought so too at first. I think there was one early, but I was just saying there it's actually he's actually not, which I like, or else he should get all his fingers cut off. It looks like it though for sure. Oh, and a nice shot there by Marshall. No way Buzukja took him that long to break last 1 minute. Buzukja looking for some strikes right now. 43 seconds on the clock. Swing and a miss with the low kick by Marshall. 30 seconds. Left jab doesn't land by Marshall. Buzukja's got to do something here. Here's a left hand by Marshall. That landed. And Marshall on the entry, throwing a right, and that left hook landed, but going right back to the clinch here. 16 seconds on the clock. 10 seconds. They break. Oh, a nice right hand by Marshall. Dropped Buzukja as Buzukja went for the body kick. There's a counter left by Marshall. Ooh, nice counter left there by Marshall. And that is it for the first round. Clear first round by Marshall. Clear first round by Marshall. Marshall looks like an MIB agent about to put his glasses on and hit you with the flashy flash. Okay, for sure. I'd appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, absolutely, Kaylee. How not to get re-signed at the end of your contract, brought to you by Francis Marshall. We move up to number 265. I'm kind of shocked. Let's go, dude. Let's see. Marshall gets tired. There we go with some more entertaining fighting. Yeah, Marshall with some good counters there. And again, he did drop Buzukja. They're not counting it as a knockdown because Buzukja was kind of off balance there as he went for the kick, and like I'm okay with that. But he did land a good shot. I think some fighters forget it's all about putting on a good performance, not a winning performance. Buzukja just looking like a bum right now. It didn't look good in that striking exchange there, and took a long time for him to get Marshall off his back. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Here's a left hand by Buzukja. Low kick by Buzukja. Oh, and Marshall, some more shots there. Marshall with another right hand. Marshall teeing off. Oh, and Marshall with the right hand on Buzukja, and he drops him. Marshall. Yo, JK with the good lock here tonight. Let's go. Marshall with some heavy hands. The Buzukja's jammed. Great job by Francis Marshall. Some heavy hands. There we go. Lawler versus McDonald 2 is one of the best title fights in UFC history. So brutal. Took years off the guys' lives. Buzukja is horrible. I regret this pick. And clearly he doesn't hit as hard as I thought he did. Well, mostly because he can't even hit Francis Marshall. Kevin Holland comes to mind. He knows you have a lifetime contract. He fights as entertaining as he does, even losing dropped. Let's go. Back up to their feet here. 4 minutes on the clock. Francis Marshall wore him down early and now is beating him up on the feet. Yo, Buzukja swinging a miss with that overhand right and getting tagged with the jab on the entry. Front kick by Buzukja. Doesn't really do much damage with that one, though. Body kick. And, dude, every time Buzukja goes for a kick, he drops that left hand and Marshall cracks him with the right. Swinging a miss with the left by Marshall. Oh, we're looking at the replay right now. Oh, that was a beautiful right hand by Marshall that dropped Buzukja. That was right on the money. Lawler's part of so many legendary fights. Yep. And there's keeping your hands up, Buzukja. So when was Marshall this good? Yeah, good pick, JK. Good pick. Left hook by Buzukja. 3 minutes on the clock. Good pick. Solid lock. 2 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Front kick by Buzukja. Straight left by Buzukja. Oh, nice left by Marshall. Counter there by Buzukja. Here's another good one, Kaylee. Underrated fight, but really fun to watch as well. Two minutes and 18 seconds. Oh, they each land a good shot there. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Looking to land that big left hook there was Marshall. Buzukja, please! And Marshall looking for the takedown. Buzukja pushes him off. Only hope is if Marshall gasses now. Yeah, he's hitting him harder. Time for a new career move, Buzukja. He's the most non-longo fighter while fighting for them, right? But yeah, Kaylee, there's another one I posted in the chat. Really, really fun fight. And it's a fight that I think has gone under the radar for how fun it was. 1 minute and 38 seconds on the clock. Agata, by the way, thank you so much for continuing to hang out with us here and everybody who's been with us here most of the evening or all evening thus far. Riz Pharma is a hilarious sponsor, by the way. Oh, there's a left hand by Buzukja. Buzukja with a feint. Oh, there's a left hook by Buzukja. And now Marshall's nose is bleeding. 1 minute and 13 seconds on the clock. Buzukja with the left. Oh, Buzukja with the right hand. Marshall trying to clinch. Marshall looking for the takedown. Looks like Buzukja's bleeding. He's got a cut next to his left eye, and Marshall's bleeding from his nose right now. Marshall showing some damage. Yeah, Buzukja, I think, is also cut, Shane. Damn, he broke his nose. You know what would be really cool? To compile the average ranking of fighters and Tapology's greatest UFC fights of all time. That's another good one. That's another good one. Is Buzukja winning back this round? Not quite. Not quite. Here's another one, Kaylee. This one's old. This one, there was not a lot of technique to this one. This one was just a... Oh, there's a counter left by Buzukja. Dude, Buzukja with another big shot. Okay, Kaylee, here's a couple more. 1-1. Yeah, do you guys... 1-1. I'm leaning towards Buzukja in that second round. Fortunately, he's still down. That knockdown was too big. Yeah, that's true. That did happen in that round. Fair enough. If the knockdown didn't happen, if he was just cracked with that one, then for sure. But okay, so Kaylee, Clay Guida versus Diego Sanchez. You got to watch that one. And then Forrest Griffin versus Stephan Bonner. Classic as well. Without the knockdown, that's a Buzukja round. Sadly, I think it's still 2018 Marshall. Yeah, no, good point. 1,567 fights on list. Damn. Kaylee, here's an amazing... Oh, there you go, Kaylee. There you go. Austin Malik, thank you so much. All right, third round, ladies and gentlemen. Third round.
Let's get it on!
Yeah, no problem. Austin Malik gave you a good list as well. Buzukja starts winning this round. Them live odds gonna look real good. Second break. Let's go. What's up, Striking Ace? The books would definitely agree 1-1. France is only minus 250. Can't go wrong watching anything on the first page. There you go, Kaylee. Probably like the first 5. The Diego Sanchez Clay Guida one was amazing. I always forget how fun that one was. Mid 2000 era UFC was so awesome. 4 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. But match Snell, Sumajari fight, so much fun. Left hand by Marshall. Marshall's way slower now and less active. There's the Buzukja, no. Oh, nice left hand by Marshall. Marshall or Buzukja with the right. Who will win? We'll see. It's been a good scrap. Seemingly Marshall's up 2 rounds, but Buzukja really starting to find his rhythm. What's up, Uday? Good to see you, man. Thank you so much for hanging out. 3 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Swing miss with the left and right by Marshall. Well, first round was kind of a stinker, but this fight's turned into a pretty good scrap. Each of them landed one shot there, 3 minutes and 12 seconds. Neither of them landed in that exchange. Buzukja looking for that right again. Nice block there by Marshall on the left by Buzukja. Marshall doesn't land clean on that strike. 3 minutes on the clock. Cody Garbrandt versus Dominic Cruz is one to watch. Kelly was so style. Yup, that's a good one too. Right hand by Marshall. Marshall definitely blew his load. Front kick by Buzukja. Buzukja with the left. And the fact that Buzukja was dropped and has come back here. Oh, Buzukja now looking for the takedown. 2 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. On Sterling in the corner of Buzukja there. Muhammad Usman versus Parkin. Check that fight out. I mean, come on. Don't listen to any of That's Gambling Baby suggestions, Kaylee. Two minutes on the clock. But stick to like the first page. How's this fight going so far? First round was kind of a stinker. But the second and third have been good. You know, it might be 2-0. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the clock. No, but like she's wholesome and we're actually giving her, you know, real. I just don't know if she knows your shtick. That's all. 1 minute and 37 seconds on the clock. Nice slip and counter. Oh, a nice right uppercut by Marshall. Marshall looking pretty good here. They're going tit for tat here in this round. Left by Buzukja. Oh, they each landed left there. Yeah, Marshall landing more in this third. 12 total significant strikes in the first, right? It was just mostly a Marshall grapple fest. $35 seconds. Left to the body there by Buzukja. Marshall swung with that left hook, just missed. $20 seconds on the clock. 2-1 Buzukja if there was no knockdown, but wonder if they do a split. And you got to sit through Muhammad Usman to truly appreciate someone like Robbie versus Rory. We all had to sit through it, make her sit through it. Nah. And looking for the takedown there was Marshall, and he doesn't get it. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Each wearing some damage. Each landed some big shots. Damn, that left eye of Buzukja is a fuck. But yeah, Marshall's going to get this one. Pretty much 2-1 Marshall. I picked Buzukja decision. Hope he can get it because I'll be 4-1 with 3 picks straight. 29-28 Marshall. Full camp Marshall would have probably got the finish. True, because he did take this fight on short notice. What was it, like 2 weeks notice? Something like that? Yeah, first round was a stinker, but turned out to be a good fight. All right, listening in for the official decision. They're going to do it quick here, guys, because they're going to get right to the main card on the TV broadcast. Yair Rodriguez against Max Holloway, too, was a good one. Like, there's so many good fights. But yeah, Yair Rodriguez versus Max Holloway was a really good fight, too. But Chan Sung Jun to the top of your list. No way. Is it actually split decision? Bro. Fuck off. Okay, hold on. I'm a little bit behind you guys. $30-27 Marshall. 29-28 Buzukja. Yeah, Francis Marshall wins by split decision. What is with all these split decisions, bro? Yes. A good fight. Never heard of these guys, but cool. No, it was a good fight. Woo! Good pick, Jay. Good pick. Francis edges it. Yuri versus Glover is one of my favorite fights in modern UFC. That was another good one. Fuck, there's so many good fights. How many times do you have to get knocked down while throwing a kick to stop throwing that kick? Low IQ move. That knockdown was huge. Yair versus Max was an awesome fight. Yeah, I think Yair broke his foot at like some point in the third. TKZ versus Yair is my greatest KO of all time. All favorites have won today. I'll remember these guys. Good fight because it was required. All right, main card coming up next, guys. Main card coming up next. All right, quick little interview. Yeah, how long was it? Was it 2 weeks notice? Buzukja moneyline plus 175. Grant Dawson right on. All right, main card next. You know what's crazy is it's just been 3 hours. 3 hours for 5 fights. That's some PFL shit right there. Thank you to the fight being canceled. Yair was down on cards in that one, and he actually practices that crazy elbow. It's time. Come on, Edmen. The best dog fights are on the main card. Now, thank you for hanging out with us, dude. Crab Jam Buzukja. Marshall's a good guy, though. Also, no one will ever land that inverted elbow KO. Come on, Edmen. All right, let's get to this next one. Just going to update the ticker on the bottom screen and bring Tapology on screen. Here we go. What do you think of... I'm going to get to it in a sec here. I mean, I've always liked GM3. He's just started to look really slow in his last few fights. Kaan, Ofli, or Santos? Leaning Santos, but Ofli's a good underdog. Parlay, Edmen and Caio minus 110, 300. Has it already been 3 hours since I ate those shrooms? I think it's the KO, honestly. Shahbazyan KO, TKO round 1. All right, Edmen Shahbazyan against GM3. 36-17. Shane picking Shahbazyan, locking it in. 36-17 for Gerard Meerschaert. GM3 is the only reason Hamzat has hype as a striker. 2-2 in his last 4 fights. He's the underdog at plus 250. He did win against Brian Barberena, but he was expected to beat Brian Barberena, as pretty much everyone is expected to beat Brian Barberena. Denials with Shane. Let's go, GOAT. 6 KO TKOs, 28 submissions, 2 decisions. Now training at Killcliff. 11-9 in the UFC, 7-2 in FCC, 2-2 in Madtown Throwdown, and 3-1 in Combat USA. There's been a lot of split decisions tonight. There's like kind of one judge who's been going a little rogue. Lost to Andre Petrosky, but honestly, I thought he won that fight. They both gassed in the third. Got put down by Be Like Joe Pyfer. Beat Bruno Silva, which is a pretty good win 2 years ago. Lost to Jotko. Beat Stolz Fist, which was a good win. Muradov, which was a good win. Obviously lost to Chimaev. Look, GM3, he's good, man. He's just getting up there in age, and he's just, and age aside, he's just a lot slower now. He's never been that good of a striker. He's always been a really good grappler. And I think Shahbazyan is just the quicker striker. Though he doesn't have the same jiu-jitsu, though he doesn't have the same wrestling as GM3. I don't think GM3 is just going to dominate him in that regard. So I am going Edmen Shahbazyan. I do like now under Extreme Couture, you can definitely see that he's leveled up. He's the favorite at minus 310. He's also 2-2 in his last 4 fights, but he had a great win over AJ Dobson. Lost to Anthony Hernandez. He did get knocked down that one, but Anthony Hernandez is good, man. Anthony Hernandez is damn good. And a great win against Lugimbala, where he also got a knockout flying knee I totally forgot about that one. Is this for Cannonier? What's up, Scooby-Doo? It's Cannonier's in the main event. Cannonier's in the main event. We're not at the main event yet. Lost to Imavov. Fluffy's a future contender. Yeah, I think he's really good, dude. I think he's really good. 13-4 as a pro. 11 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 1 decision. He has lost 3 times via KO TKO. 6-4 in the UFC. 1-0 off contender series. The AJ Dobson win was good. The Lungiambula win was good. And if you look at the guys who he's lost to, Derek Brunson, when he was on his little rise in 2020, his rise and now fall to the PFL. Jack Hermansson's good. Plain and simple. Jack Hermansson's good. He's well-rounded. Imavov, who I didn't think was that good, but he's getting better. He's getting better. And Anthony Hernandez, who, yeah, could be a contender here very quickly. He knocked out Brad Tavares, which is hard to do. And he's gotten 3 first-round knockouts upon entering the UFC. One on TKOs, I should say. 1 on Dana White's Contender Series, 2 in the UFC, or then 3 in the UFC. So, like, he's got talent, man. He's got talent. So I am going with Edmen Shahbazyan. I hate picking against GM3 because I just like him. I like GM3. Always have. But he's getting older. He's getting slower. Still has good and better grappling. But Shahbazyan's well-rounded. Only lost top guys recently. His last 2 wins were very, very good. He's way quicker. He has power. Not as good in straight up like just jiu-jitsu and offensive jiu-jitsu, but doubt GM3 is going to wrestle him to dominant positions early in this fight. So early or throughout this fight. So I am going Edmen Shahbazyan here. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, ladies and gentlemen. Hermansson is a can. I like Hermansson. I think he's pretty well-rounded. I don't think he's a can. I think he's not a contender, but not like a low-level guy in the UFC by any means. Shades Big Shahbazyan. Just catching up. They gave it a split win for Marshall. How did Bayard give it to Buzukja? I know. This night is wild. GM3 sub round 3. Let's go. Honestly, I would be happy to see that. Marshall was big for my parlay. Got him at -120. Nice. What's up with the main cards being 6 fights now instead of 5 fights? Been changing to 6 recently. PFL judges 2. That's right. Last night there was a lot of split decisions. If this shit becomes a trend, I might start sprinkling splits more. 1 rogue banded judge per card. Good to see you, by the way, Scooby-Doo. I heard the judges in the Thai fight got a little old school mob beating like they do in Vegas back in the day. This fight night, Shahbaz has this easy. This fight night looks like a pay-per-view. Am I right or am I just on the shrooms? I mean, I don't think it's quite pay-per-view level, but I mean, there have been some good fights. It's been entertaining. GK, I'm trolling. Shahbaz, Morales, Loder, Ricci, and Borralho should win. Santos, if striking. Ofli, if grappling. Yep. Main event is coming up and is still on Sportsnet. Yeah, this isn't a pay-per-view, Andrew. This isn't a pay-per-view, so you'll get all of it on Sportsnet. Watching these Eastern time is fucked. It's already 10, and we just started the main card. Yeah, Shahbazyan wins this easy. Oh, numbered event Apex, okay. If Jack is a can, what does that make Joe Pyfer? Calling Jack a can is harsh. Yeah, I mean, we agree to disagree. I don't think he's a can. Don't think he's a contender, but don't think he's a can. Jack is a guy you got to beat to get to contender, or to get, past that. Oh my god, I just saw the scoring card. 2 judges gave Buzukja round 2 and 2 had him losing round 3. Damn. Wow. Damn. All right. Herbert Burns is the can. Tomato can. Which, was he officially cut yet, by the way? Was he officially cut yet? When it's midnight, I called off my PVR. Sounds good, Andrew. Sounds good. All right, fighters are about to make their walkout here, I think. The fighters are about to make their walkout here. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break here, guys. We highlighted the fighters. I gave my... Mickey Gall put up a good fight in his last fight, but yeah, he probably still could be a Kaan, which also makes the dude he fought a Kaan. Mickey Gall has an iron chin though, and I will give him respect for that. That last fight he had was fun as fuck, but yes. Okay, be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Going to grab a coffee, gonna grab an egg, and we'll be right back after this quick break for this next fight on the main card. First break of the night. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back. I'm just going to grab some more coffee, and we'll start the main card here off on UFC Fight Night Cannonier versus Borralho. Smash that like button, vote in the poll question, and we'll see you after this quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, I see all the eggs in the live chat. We are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for UFC Fight Night Cannonier versus Borralho, and we have Shahbazyan versus GM3 next here. All right. Okay, so context here, ladies and gentlemen. Apparently, due to physics, it's harder than you think to crack or to break an egg just by freaking squeezing it. So we're gonna do that here. Shahbazyan versus Meerschaert is on now. Yep, I'm awake now. So okay, they're. Let me just quickly. I laid down freaking some paper towel and shit here. All right, here we go. Egg. Oh, we're gonna fucking make a mess, aren't we? Oh, you're right. That is hard. Oh, I heard one little crack, but goddamn, I hate physics. Fuck this shit. All right, round one. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Had to grab the boiled egg. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm honestly glad I couldn't break it. I'm glad I showed how weak I was. Because it's my last egg. That's all I got to eat for the rest of the night. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Free-range eggs have the hardest shells. 4 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. This has been the weirdest thing that someone has given me a donation to do on stream, but there you go. There you go. ESPN still showing this blowout football game before the fight. Damn! What game, Tommy boy? 4 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Are all fight nights numbered events? Kind of. 4 minutes and 6 seconds. Their numbers change depending if they're on the road or not. I hope you all were entertained. Oh, there's a left hand by Shahbazyan. 3 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Three minutes and 45 seconds. I try every now and then like it's Excalibur's sword. No cheating either. You would know if I like cracked it first and did it, right? Because you'd see it. Oh, a nice left to the body there by Shahbazyan. 3 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. $5 well spent. Will Edmen be ranked again? That's a good question. He's definitely talented, so we'll see. Oh, a nice left by Shahbazyan. Already, you're such a beauty, dude. Thank you so much for the $2 donation. I don't know how much an egg costs. Hope this helps. Thank you, buddy. Thank you so much, Ray. And Reddy, thank you so much for the big donation last week, man. I know you won big. You're an absolute beauty. It was cool to see you on Hank and Skate's stream. 2 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. Double left by Shahbazyan. That's one way to call that haircut. Oh, nice high kick by Shahbazyan. Edmen ribcage always looks weird to me. Oh, and Meerschaert with the left and the right. Shahbazyan with the double left jab, but didn't land on the second. Looking for that right hand. 2 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Feint to look for the level change there was Meerschaert. It's a sign of poor intercostal muscles. The rib flaring. Oh, okay. 1 minute and 44 seconds. Again, thank you, Reddy, and everybody who donated. I'll give you guys all a shout out here in a little bit. One minute and 33 seconds on the clock. Looks like he's a body shot away from a lung collapse. Would have played GM3, but I took the over. That poor connection of the ab muscles to the ribs. Low kick by GM3. And oh, that was low. Right to the balls. I was asking chat earlier about this. Is Mark Smith like the most consistent ref in the UFC right now? I mean, look, every ref has their moments, right? But there's obviously some recently who've been worse than others. Is Mark Smith arguably the best ref in the UFC right now? Respect to Mark Smith for sure. Buddy's ribs look great. Now the official Apex is looking at it and he's like, huh, yeah, you're right. No nonsense, Mark Smith. Bro, smoking and drinking whiskey before the fights. That's definitely in the Dana Blancas. He seems pretty good and saw a bit of him talking on Rogan's pod. Oh, okay. Shahbazyan walking it off. That was a pretty hard shot there. Yeah, stay away from that area, he says to Gerard. That's funny. I used to have it, and I started doing these drills called stomach vacuum breaths to get rid of it. Best ref is the guy with the big mustache. Beltran. Mike Beltran. I'm not gonna lie, these interviews with the referees are super cool. They're all over YouTube. I watched like a 3-hour interview with Herb Dean. It was amazing. I think I know which interview. The one where he was talking about Chael, like some story with Chael Sonnen. It was like a random podcast popularized by bodybuilders. Real MMA would have no cup. Oof. 30 seconds on the clock. Look, I'm a guy who likes soccer kicks to the face. I still want to see the boys have cup. Yeah, that was a good. Beltran is a win as well. I like Beltran too. 15 seconds on the clock. Missing with the right hand. There's a nice left hook by Shahbazyan. It's funny because I saw a short on That's Gambling, baby. We got similar algorithms feeding our feed. A low kick. And that is it for the first round. That's your useless fact of the night, learning about stomach vacuum breathing. Dude, breathing exercises are just good in general. That's why, like, but that's dude, I learned something new every stream from you guys, seriously. But kind of doing breathing exercises and stretching. It's just like chef's kiss. So good for you. So good for you. It's such a good interview. Would recommend watching the whole thing for real. I think I have it downloaded on the phone I use for running, and I've listened to a good chunk of it. So I'll probably end up finishing it soon. Boss Rutan was all about that. I didn't, but I do know that I think like 23 to 28 is his age range. I feel like it's going to be so long until the main event. I don't know why that came up on my Twitter a while ago. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, first Noche UFC ad, and it wasn't the full-on commercial. All right, round 2, guys.
Let's get it on.
Stroke the main muscle of the main vein. I didn't even have time to drain the main vein grabbing this egg. 4 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. Oh, there's a right hand by Meerschaert looking for the entry on that level change. Doesn't get it. Left hand by Shahbazyan. 4 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. A little slip there by GM3. And GM3 goes for the double leg good or single leg good sprawl there by Shahbazyan. 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Oh, body shot there by Shahbazyan. That hurt GM3. Shahbazyan in the top position, just landing big left hands. GM3 trying to go for the leg here, but now just covering up. This could be it. This could be it here soon. He's covering up here, but not getting hit with too many shots. Rolling back and forth, covering up here. Trying to, close the guard here. Oh, big elbows by Shahbazyan, but he's not landing through that guard of Meerschaert. But Meerschaert, again, good job by Mark Smith noticing that a lot of those shots aren't getting through. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Again, he blocked most of them. He blocked most of them, Dirty Hippo. 3 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. I have no issue with that. No issue with that. He blocked them and didn't just curl and just give up, right? He blocked them and tried to turn. Blocked them and then did turn. So I don't have any issue with that one. If even like 3 of those elbows would have hit, we would have seen some visible damage too, right? Kick him in the dick. What's up, Sean Cosgrove? Good to see you, buddy. The oxygen advantage and breathe, the new science of the lost art. Okay. Yeah, Mark Smith did a great job there. Yo, but he didn't just ball up and then stop. He balled up and was turning back and forth and eventually got guard out of it, right? Uh, 2 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I'm glad he didn't stop it. So many of them blocked. I don't know how he made that. Now, if he would have just turned and then just didn't even try to get into guard or advanced position or get into some sort of defending position, then I'm 100%, 100% on your side. Some of the elbows landed. 2 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. And trying to work from the back here is Meerschaert. Good job by Shahbazyan inviting him back up to his feet. That's smart. Nice hit. And Meerschaert going right back for the takedown. Great job defending it there by Shahbazyan. Shahbazyan with a knee to the body. And Shahbazyan now pushing Meerschaert up against the cage. Meerschaert. They separate now. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice right uppercut by Meerschaert. Oh, left elbow there by Meerschaert, but a big knee to the body there by Shahbazyan. Shahbazyan with the right hand. 1 minute and 14 seconds. Mark Smith immediately asked down or up after the break. And Meerschaert got the takedown. 1 minute on the clock. And Meerschaert looking for that arm triangle. Meerschaert looking for that arm triangle. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Fail. It is all over. GM3. GM3 subs Shahbazyan. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. I can't believe it, bro. Sloppy ass striking. Gets fucking beaten up in the striking department, but ends up getting the fucking submission. Are you kidding me? Classic Edmen Shahbazyan gas job. He was looking tired towards the end of that round. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Wow. That's crazy, man. GM motherfucking 3. He is Wisconsin tough, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Gets the takedown there, just fucking willing his way on top there and sets up that arm triangle choke. Wow. And you said it, Edmen looks tired. Meerschaert sharp. He really might be the sharpest ref currently. If Edmen pulls this out, Kopylov would be a scrap. Unfortunately, he didn't. Subbed him. Wow, come on. Let's fucking go, boys. Let's go. That's the first upset on the card. What a comeback. What a comeback. Whoa, let's go, Milwaukee. Stand up. Plus 475 live. Let's go, Daffy. No, dude, let's go. Real ones. New to take GM3. Big red. Let's go. Chimaev got lucky. My king was off that night. Dude, Gerald Meerschaert won second round submission. Arm triangle choke. This is why GM3 is also likely to be a lifetime UFC fighter. Does that count as over 1.5 rounds? What was the time? What was the time? I jinxed that. Every time took Buzukja, but not GM3. I'm a dumbass. Was that over 1.5? Another parlay almost got completed in your man's favor. Epic comeback finish. Should have tried to crush an egg for that comeback. Told you good dogs are on the main card. Absolutely. Unfortunately, neither of us picked him to win. All 3 parlays lost. Use the adrenaline rush. It's over. Who's fighting right now? No one's fighting right now, but GM3 just got the submission. It wasn't happening the last minute of round 2. Again, Elvis, no one is fighting right now. The fight is over, buddy. GM3 just got the submission. Second round submission. Yep, Morales versus Magny is next. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. Morales hopefully gets a big finish here, makes a statement. Neil Magny domination incoming. Basking in the adrenaline rush. Let me get these fucking paper towels under here again. GM3 always gets it done. Well, he's not actually part of that camp anymore. He hasn't been part of that camp for a while. He's been with Extreme Couture for a while now. Finds a way. What's going on, Chris Gray? I need GM3. I need Magny to do some wild magic. Neil, the punch magnet Magny. That's why he's the GOAT. Yeah, I mean, I got that pick wrong, as most of us did, but I'm so fucking happy for Gerald Meerschaert. So fucking happy for Gerald Meerschaert. And he made the, not that it really reflected in that fight, but yeah, he made the switch over to Killcliff. Look at the guys in his corner. Wow. That's awesome. He's from Ecuador. Not from Colombia. I love that fight. Makes sense for both parties. GM3 title run incoming. I don't know about that, but he'll keep getting some good paydays from the UFC. Magny is a great dog here at plus 575, as he has beaten a lot of up and comers before. Magny by vicious KO. I don't know about that. Paul Craig. I don't think it's a dumb country at all. All right, I see enough. Give GM3 thug roast. All right. Let's get to this next one. And yeah, not even the same country. All right. Next, we have Morales against Magny at welterweight. I'll bring up Tapology here in a sec. All right. Wow, fucking rights, GM3. That's awesome. Okay, let me bring up Tapology, then we'll get right into it. Magny Dreads gives him power, my hero. If Magny wins, he would be tied for second all-time most wins. AP is glad he went to light heavyweight. Shane's picking Morales, locking it in. Morales versus Magny, prediction boss. We're getting to it, Josh. We're getting to it. GM3 versus Nickel. He's 100% going to check leg kicks this time. Don't set my boy up. All right, let's get to highlighting these next two fighters here. Michael Morales against Neil Magny. Now, Neil Magny, he's that weird fighter who's not super exciting, but you have to get by him to be able to prove that you can fight guys in the rankings, because Neil Magny, longtime ranked fighter, and he's a win-loss type of guy against really good opponents. The Haitian sensation, plus 600 underdog here. I guess plus 550 now. 2-2 in his last 4 fights. 29 wins, 11 losses. He fights out of Elevation Fight Team. 8 KO, TKO, 4 submissions, 17 decisions, 22 wins in the UFC, 10 losses. He's fought 32 times in the UFC, ladies and gentlemen.
That shit beautiful than a
and again, he's
motherfucker.
from the Shane Carwin, Roy Nelson Ultimate Fighter season, if I'm not mistaken, which wasn't that great of a season. Dude, came back and beat Mike Malott in his last fight. Lost to Ian Gary, brutal leg kicks. Beat Philip Rowe in a boring-ass fight up against Cage, but still got it done. Lost to Gilbert Burns. Beat Daniel Rodriguez. Beat Max Griffin. Beat Jeff Neal. Beat Robbie Lawler. Li Jing Liang. I know Carlos Condit was like close to the end of his career, but still Johnny Hendricks in 2016, not bad either. Kelvin Gastelum when he was young. I mean, man, he's got some fucking good names on his resume. Michael Morales, though. This is the test for Michael Morales. Another up-and-coming guy. And, like, fucking base Neil Magny, who just doesn't give a shit. He's like, UFC, just give me a name and I'll fucking fight them. I don't care if it's a young, undefeated, upcoming prospect. I don't care if it's Shavkat Rakhmonov. I don't care who it is. I'll fight anyone. And 2 young guys coming up in a row. Now, I do think Michael Morales is way more dangerous than Mike Malott. Way better striker. 16-0 as a pro. 25 years of age, but he hasn't been an absolute wrecking ball. I mean, he's won his UFC fights, don't get me wrong, but not as dominantly as he's won on the regional scene. 11 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 4 decisions, 4-0 in the UFC, 1-0 off Contender Series. Good win against Jake Matthews. You know, good win against Max Griffin. Adam Fugit is a kickboxer, but not a great, like, MMA crossover kickboxer, and you got through him as well early. Trevin Giles, like, look, he's been slowly but surely climbing the ladder here, but this will be a big test for him in Neil Magny. But look at all these finishes on the regional scene, ladies and gentlemen, but they have not been against the greatest competition. Now, I'm not gonna rag on him for beating a 3-1 guy when he was 3 and he did beat a 3-1 guy when he was 2-0. So, like, these are fine. But as you get to like 7-0, I don't want to see you fighting 2 and 3 guys. But since coming to the UFC, right, he has been getting the wins he has needed to get. And again, the Adam Fugit one was good. The Trevin Giles one was good. The Jake Matthews performance was good. He didn't end up finishing him, but definitely the better fighter in that one. Look, just like GM3, I want to see Neil Magny win. I really do. I did pick Michael Morales to win this one. Look, Magny can beat anyone. I just showed you on this. He can beat anyone, and he can defy the odds a lot here. But I do think Michael Morales has good takedown defense. He's the better striker, more dangerous striker, way younger. And he is pretty talented. He's pretty talented all around. He's not going to utilize his grappling, but up against the cage with the underhooks and Neil Magny can make it difficult for anyone. And if you gas a little bit, Neil Magny, he can reverse. He can get those trip takedowns, get on top of you, and find some submissions. I mean, we just saw it in the last fight. I doubt Magny's going to pin him up against the cage, though, or be able to pin him up against the cage to win by control time, split decision like in the Phil Rowe fight. And what is Neil Magny's kryptonite? Motherfucking leg kicks. That's something Michael Morales does have in his arsenal. And I do think he'll try to keep this fight at range and not allow Neil Magny to get in close. I can't let you get close. But we'll see. Like I said, Neil Magny, an upset king who can beat anybody, it seems like. So, yeah, the Haitian sensation. Also, a little bit, like, he's super tall for the division, too. They have similar reach, but, yeah, he's got a few inches of height on Morales here. But, yeah, going with Michael Morales. But, yeah, I want nothing more than to see Neil Magny get the win here. He's 100% going to check leg kicks this time, I believe. I hope so. Finally, ESPN moves to the UFC. Nice. If Magny wins, I already saw those. Morales might be a lot faster than Magny. Could all depend if Magny can get him down or not. Yep. Why are Ecuadorian fighters so cool? My Ecuadorian brother needs this win. What's up, David Perez? Like, I feel like Morales and Chito would be cool as fuck to chill with. How dare you just my Mike Malott Slayer? He's exciting. Looking at you, Mike Malott. Mike Malittle. How you doing tonight, Dylan? Morales, way too physical and has a good level grappling. This should be very one-sided. Late KO, TKO. Isha was going insane when Gerard got the submission. I did pick Gerard to win, but I was worried for him for a second, man. Wow, what a comeback. I'm so happy for him, brother. Oh, dude, I'm so happy for him, too. I didn't pick him to win, but I'm happy for him. Good to see you, Diego. Hope you're having a good night, too, buddy. Come on, Magny. Magny is a BMF. We all know Magny loves getting subbed. Michael Morales is the real deal. Magny might get slept like Ponzinibbio fight. Morales wins 100%. I got a bunch. I just won on Magny from his last fight. Is this still on the UFC site? Again, I don't know, Kaylee. because I'm in the United States and it's all in the same app for me. It might be on, someone said TNT or something on in the UK. I would look on Google and just be like, how to watch UFC Fight Night in the UK. It should be free for you. I think there's a stat where there's a 10 plus age gap. There's very low percentage in likelihood. I am. Morales is undefeated. I just want to see Magny do magic. We didn't get fired from the last two jobs. They offered him extensions, and Yahoo paid him more. Andrew Sanchez in Magny corner. Well, they didn't pay him more than the Ringer one, but paid him more than what Vox Media was going to pay him. Andrew Sanchez in Magny's corner, minus points. I'll check TNT. No, dude, why are you telling Kaylee to stop? What's up, GQ, BBQ? No, Kaylee, continue. Again, I'm just not in the UK, so it's no, you didn't do anything wrong, Kaylee. You didn't do anything wrong. Michael Morales is the poor man's Yoel Alvarez. 6 gin and tonics and 5 Coronas in, and I feel good. Good to see you, GQ, BBQ. Again, it's just tough for me to answer. Like, I don't know where you guys watch it in the UK or not. If you, again, like I just don't know for these fight nights. All right, fighters are being announced in the cage right now, ladies and gentlemen. And again, appreciate you guys for joining. Don't forget to vote in the poll question too if you haven't already. And here we go. Fighters are being announced right now. Shout San Antonio, Texas. Yes, sir. She's not acting dumb at all. She was just asking. Asking. Kaylee's awesome, dude. And she's new. She's a new MMA fan. Happy to help out if I can. But I can't in this case. All right, Dan Mergliotta here, ladies and gentlemen. How accurate do you think Fight Matrix rankings are? I don't even know what Fight Matrix is. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Ariel had to take a big pay cut. 4 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. In the UK, they have to get a separate TV license from the government in order to watch combat sports. 4 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. And it looks like the FC on Magny's right glove is already rubbed off from him freaking... Do you guys see that? From him hitting pads warming up? That's hilarious. 4 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Yeah, anyone in the chat from UK, if you can help out Kaylee, that'd be cool. If not, then yeah, she can look it up. But I don't know. 4 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Low kicks already by Morales, and Magny waltzes in with the right hand. Just slapping that hand down is Morales. Looks like Morales' FC from his right glove is also falling off here. Magny looking for the body lock. Dylan, we watch fights on the street in Ireland for free. 3 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Great website. It ranks regional MMA fighters. Okay, I'll have to check that out. 3 minutes and 16 seconds. Magny trying to drag Morales off the cage here. Oh, nice. 3 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Magny still with the body lock here. Lovely. 2 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Magny looking for that right hook in. Does he have it yet? Nope. And this is how Neil Magny wins, ladies and gentlemen. but doesn't have the hook in yet and hasn't dragged Morales to straight to the ground yet. Two minutes and 19 seconds. Two minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. And yeah, Magny just can't drag Morales to the ground here. But having said that, Morales hasn't escaped the grasp of Neil Magny yet. Magny with a couple left muffin shots here. And yeah, when Magny, the commentary said it right though, when Magny lets his grip go, that's when Morales has to try to get free from this here. Oh, a nice spinning elbow by Morales, and Magny falls to the ground. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Big right hand by Morales in the top position now as he gets on top. Wow, 1 minute and 29 seconds on the clock. Damn. What's up, Howie Brown? Magny just got knocked down by a huge elbow. 1 minute and 21 seconds on the clock. And Morales in top position. Magny trying to get back up to his feet. Morales, knees planted here. Magny trying to roll to his right side, and some big left shots by Morales in the top position. Look, Morales back up to his feet, looking to try to re-enter. So Magny still on his back. 56 seconds on the clock. Magny, a little push kick there by Magny, but oh, big shots by Morales here. Big shots by Morales here. Morales now almost in mount. Is he in mount? Not quite, but that right leg isn't... Okay, he's pretty much in mount right now. High mount here. Magny trying to push off the cage and roll. There we go. He's in mount. 35 seconds on the clock. High mount here. Neil Magny trying to cover up here and push off the cage and roll, but he gives up his back now. Back mount here by Morales. 27 seconds on the clock. 24 seconds. Big shots. And it is all over. It is all over. Oh my goodness. And Morales passes the Neil Magny test, ladies and gentlemen. All he needed was that one big strike, and he just swarmed him with shots. Morales just crushed him. Way too physical. Holy shit. Damn. I pricked Morales by KO in the second round. It's over. TKO Morales. Of course, Morales wins. Mercy. Mercy. Too physical. Morales just crushed him easy. Morales is scary. Morales wins. That was impressive. Wow. And that's like we even mentioned it. Morales needed to do something once Magny loosened his grip, and he did with the spinning elbow and then just swarmed him. Can't do Morales like he done Mike Malott. Like I said earlier, physically and grappling is different. I still think Dong had the better knockout personally. But that was more impressive against a better opponent. So I guess it's like, what do you weigh for the 50K? Welterweight's a crowded field. A good display of respect between them there. Wow. Great work by Michael Morales. Great work. Masterclass showing. Yeah, dude. Well, that was just it. The broadcast said it. I'm sure you guys were saying it too. And I even called it, and I even said it too. Like, as soon as that grip was broken, Michael Morales needed to do something. Like a freaking spinning elbow of all moves, instead of just spinning around and being pushed up against the cage, and then just killer instinct. Morales still only 25, but got grown man power. Magny made a poor account of himself, though. Damn. Well, Magny won his last fight, lost this one. So in textbook Neil Magny fashion, that means he's going to win his next fight, right? Because he's the win one, lose one, win one, lose one type guy. Damn, good job. Very impressive. I've only seen Morales in a few clips, and he's looked good. Damn. What a finish. All right, we get to our first of two Ultimate Fighter finale fights here, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next. Feed Bilal to Magny. Unfortunately, Magny's outside of that realm these days. I've seen enough give him Aspinall. Great Saturday night entertainment. Dude, great just Saturday with KSW this morning. I missed the Brave card, but I heard the Brave card was really good. And now some great UFC fights here tonight as well. Still undefeated. Bilal Shahbazyan. So what do you think about guys, Loder or Valentin? I picked Valentin to win just because I think he's more well-rounded. Loder does have power in his punches, but he is way more of an effective wrestler than anything. But he could just neutralize the other weapons that that Valentin has. But Kaan, Ofli, and Mairon Santos are coming up next year. Love the old ref, very experienced. I've got like an 11-leg parlay that has PFL, KSW, and UFC. Only need fight to go the distance in the co-main and over 1.5 in the main for plus 810. Only put $50 on it though. Damn. Borralho is a beast indeed, brother. Magny breaks him with attrition. Or with attrition. Valentin. I haven't watched one episode of Tough, so I have absolutely no idea who to bet on here. Send some help. I'm sending an SOS. Should have done your homework. Should have done your homework. No, we'll get to the rundown here in a moment. I do like I think the two guys from Team Grasso are in the finals here. And they I think these were the right two guys, like, and you know, I'll talk about it here in a moment. Santos was actually supposed to be in the UFC earlier than Tough. Morales versus Burns, Brady loser. Okay. Valentin's an interesting guy with the Norse god stuff, and they demand blood according to him. He's a fun guy to root for, that's for sure. Talking about his freaking mushroom trips at the UFC press conference. You're not a piece of shit. I'm happy to get into it here. All right. Kaan Ofli against Mairon Santos. Mairon Santos, 13-1 as a pro. He is 24 years of age, going up against the Australian like Kaan Ofli. Yeah, he's Turkish, but he's been in Australia, I think, for most of his life. I mean, his accent is Australian, and that's where he trains. That's where he lives, and I think he's been there, like I said, most of his life. Genghis Khan Ofli, 11-2-1 as a pro, 31 years of age, has been doing this for a while. But let's take a look at Mairon Santos here. Dangerous striker and massive for the division. Like, you're going to see, he is much bigger than Kaan Ofli, and he was much bigger than every competitor on The Ultimate Fighter. And I will say, though, he did have some issues making weight, but he always has some issues making weight because he's just that big for 145. Like I said, 13-1 as a pro. 7 KO TKO, 0 submission, 6 decisions. Has really good takedown defense, really good sprawls, really good wide stance, and yeah, good balance up against the cage. 1-1 in LFA, 3-0 in Chuto Brazil. And again, he was supposed to be in the UFC. In 2023, like last year, he was supposed to fight Sean Woodson. That fight got canceled, and he decided to enter The Ultimate Fighter as his entry to the UFC. I think win or lose, like, he is going to be a UFC fighter. As we've seen that happen many, many times before with Ultimate Fighter contestants. His last win in LFA was really good. He has worked on his grappling and grappling competitions as well. He lost to Dan Argueta, who's a UFC fighter, okay? Lost to Dan Argueta via ground and pound in the 3rd round. Dan Argueta is a very good wrestler, but Dan Argueta was much smaller than him. I just didn't like this performance from Santos, I'm not going to lie. But other than that, has looked damn good in LFA and in Chuto. And he actually fought, funny enough, he fought a really good opponent in the first ever Eris FC event, which was cool to see. Kaan Ofli, well-rounded, but definitely more of a grappler. Like he's got some striking, but it's not on the same level as Santos. Should be a good fight though. 11-2-1 as a pro, and he's been doing this a lot longer. Actually, his road to getting this ticket, getting this opportunity on the big stage has been a long one. 2 KO, TKO, 5 submission, 4 decision, 3 1-1 in Australian Fighting Championship, and he went 3-0 in Hex. As you can see here, he's been fighting professionally since 2014. So it's been a while, man. It's been a while, and it's been a long run. Fought some pretty good guys, some decent guys on the regional scene. But it's been later in his career where he's really kind of went to different promotions to test himself, like in Brave here, where he fought a 6-2 guy and won. UAE Warriors when he fought a 5-2 guy. And then when he went to Bushido as well, 6-3. And his last win before entering the Ultimate Fighter, he beat a 6-1 guy. Looked good on the Ultimate Fighter, looked good. Santos definitely looked more dominant against his opponents, but the last guy that Santos fought was a late replacement. Oh, and it looks like Eric Nixick is in his corner. Is he Extreme Couture guy? I didn't even check. Oh, yes, he is an Extreme Couture guy. Well, there you go. So he's got a good gym. I guess it doesn't say here on Tapology, but I did read somewhere that he did stay in Vegas and has been training with Extreme Couture. It might have even been in his last regional fight too. He was there as well. I glossed over that just totally because I didn't see it on Tapology, but I do remember that now. I'm going Mairon Santos in this one. I just think he is too big, too strong, too dangerous for Kaan Ofli. Now, Kaan Ofli is tough, don't get me wrong. But again, he's huge for 145, hard-hitting, talented striker, good takedown defense. Tough weight cut, though. There's an asterisk there. Solid range mixed with good technique. Ofli is well-rounded. And you could argue he's the better grappler, but I just don't think he's going to be able to get those positions on Santos. I mean, as an underdog at plus 165, not the worst, but I just think Santos will be a little too much for him. I'm excited for this matchup, though, regardless, as these were, in my opinion, the two best guys to come out of this particular division, this particular bracket, this particular competition on the Ultimate Fighter. So yeah, Mairon Santos, that's my pick. Locking it in. Let's get back to the live chat here. Santos, yeah, he met Odin in the forest on mushrooms. Diego Lopez was in the crowd. If Ofli wins, I make 72 on a $2 parlay. Let's go. I'm a fan. Santos versus Woodson would have had to be the biggest featherweight fight ever. Kaan against Santos. They advertise in Grasso versus Valentin more than O'Malley versus Merab. O'Malley versus Merab sells itself, honestly. Going for the underdog on this one, locking it in. I'll go head-to-head with Ofli, locking it in. They've been giving that card not too much advertising. They shouting out the event more than the fighters. Need over 2.5 for my plus 410 3-leg. Ofli, Loder, Ricci, Cannonier, $10 to get you 300. Good luck, sir. Good luck. All right. Fighters should be making their walk to the cage right now, because we have a bunch of commercials here. But anyways, not a bad fight night card. Not a bad fight night card indeed. What do we have? 4 more fights left on the card. We got this one. We got the other Ultimate Fighter finale one. Then we have the greatest co-main event of all time. Eye-rolling Tabatha Ricci. And Angela Hill. And then we have the main event, which should be a lot of fun. All right. Let's see. How am I? I can't believe the safe parlay didn't hit. Fucking Edmen. But if Loder, Ofli, and Cannonier hit, there's the degenerate parlay. That'll hit. That might hit. Or not. That'll hit. That'll be good. All right, guys. Again, thank you all so much. You know, let's check on the poll question. Thank you all so much. I know there's like everyone and their dog is streaming right now. Borralho, what the fuck kind of suit jacket is that? I know everybody and their dog is streaming UFC right now. Every MMA channel or channel that covers MMA is streaming right now. And the fact you guys are, the fact that you guys have chosen the City Life Project as the one to hang out with here tonight, I really appreciate it. It means a lot. It means a lot. Like, no one used to watch us for UFC, mostly just regional, and it's cool to see just the numbers grow a little bit everywhere. So I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. All right, let's check on the poll question. Let's check on the poll question. And 61 likes too, guys. Thank you. Fucking likes. Who's the best Brazilian aside from Anderson Silva? We had a lot of great write-ins as well, so thank you everyone who wrote in there. Vanderlei Silva 24%, Jose Aldo 59%, Shogun's getting a little hate here. Shogun's getting a little, well, not, I shouldn't say a little hate, but he's not getting that much love here. Only 4%, and Royce Gracie 13%. Damn. Okay, dude, they haven't even made their they haven't even made their walkouts yet. But the cold open for the Ultimate Fighter finale is now. Well, give me Santos 3 parlays would have just cashed with that last win if GM3 didn't get the sub. I got penetrated. Is there anyone in UFC history? Is there anyone in the history of UFC you think could take in a 3-rounder if it was 1 million on the line? Is there anyone in the UFC you think could take in? Oh, that I could take in a 3-rounder? No. I mean, well, CM Punk. CM Punk. Although he's a purple belt in jiu-jitsu, is he not? I don't know if he was, or maybe he was a blue belt when he was like in the UFC. I don't think I could roll. I can't even roll with blue belts right now. But maybe on the feet I could hang. And you know, probably on the feet I could hang there with CM Punk. But I'm a small dude, so I don't know. What are some small fucking flyweights out there? See Life Rocks. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Thank you for spending time with us here as well, guys. Yeah, Punk is dog shit. Unbelievable so far. I mean, I would get in there and fight any of them. I'm I'd get submitted or beat up for $1 million. And I'd go out swinging. 1 million could make you do crazy things, that's true. Maybe break this fucking egg. He bought that belt from Amazon. Punk is not no fucking purple belt. Okay, blue belt then, I guess. Well, I know he actually took and continues to take jiu-jitsu seriously. Not that he showed any of it in his UFC fights. CM Punk is the GOAT. No, it's a winner gets $1 million, loser gets 0 situation. I mean, I get in there and try, but I don't. If they're in the UFC, it means they've had enough regional experience where they're better than just a guy who did fighting competitions in high school and who's been in a bunch of street fights or a bunch of, schoolyard fights sort of thing. As an MMA fighter, he was not good though, Andrew. You could smash a few not too good fighters. I'm just trying to be realistic. Like, I know how to fight. I feel like I'm tough, but I'm not here saying I can fucking beat UFC fighters. Or even top regional fighters. His belt is salmon colored. Isha plus 150 versus Josiane Nunes minus 175. Okay, there we go. Craig Jones has opened the door. I think we could find someone in the early days. In the early days, probably. Yeah. If we're going from UFC 1 to 5, then we're cooking. He's really rich. I'm sure he doesn't really care. No. Well, let's see. CM Punk JJ belt. So 5 years ago, he was a blue belt. Okay, 3 years ago, he still didn't get his purple belt. He might be a purple belt now, to be honest, if he stuck with it. 125. Punk gave his best props. Oh, he got in there. He got in there for sure. I'm not here. Yeah, I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have brought up Punk. Honestly, any fighter who gets in there, I give him props, man. This is a brutal sport. Yes, sir, Andrew. Yes, sir. Have a great night, buddy. Have a great night. Again, guys, we're streaming more tonight. This isn't the end. This is just the appetizer. We have 2 more cards we're streaming tonight. Deep. We have back-to-back deep cards. He has a net worth of 12 million. Poor UFC fighters. Be real, CM Punk has won belts from former WWE and World Heavyweight Champ. DP and Colby can't even win the undisputed belt. True, yeah, getting inside the cage is admirable, absolutely. I weigh 205 pounds now, so if I trained hard, then cut weight, I could probably end up at 170. Yeah, I walk around at like 140-ish, 138 to 142-ish. Smolka. But like when I was in the best shape of my life, when I was like when I can afford to eat enough protein to actually fuel like a ton of weightlifting and a lot of just the plyometrics and things that I were doing to look way aesthetically better, to be, you know, jacked and have less body fat. I almost hit 155, and that was my goal. I think I hit like 152 with like in really good shape, but now I'm in good shape, but that was like, you know, peak university, had nothing to do but eat chicken, fucking work out, and study and chase girls. So there's incentive, but now the incentive is to live longer, stay healthier, and kind of counter all this sitting down and streaming with being active. I still lift weights, but like I have to properly fuel myself before I lift weights. Running, I can just do with whatever calories. I'll just burn whatever calories that I have put in the night before that day. But weightlifting, I like to really go fucking balls to the wall, like really exert as the best I can, as everyone should when they work out. You should never go half-assed when you work out. And then and I've been slacking on jiu-jitsu. I haven't gone to my jiu-jitsu classes or drop-in rolls for like 3 months now. Budgeting, couldn't afford the membership fee. But hopefully September or October I'll get back to it. I've decided to match up with Isha versus Kimbo Slice. Rest in peace, Kimbo. I hit 240 once. She was alright, to be honest. I don't train at all, but I'm tall, so I'm pretty big. Got you. Yeah, so I used to, all my friends played hockey, and I actually did fighting. So I did kickboxing. So like the school I trained out of was a Shaolin Kung Fu school, but like there was no belt system. We just learned how to fight. So like Muay Thai, kickboxing, some grappling, and then some like old school Kung Fu like techniques, but mostly kickboxing. And then I'd go to competitions and do point fighting and just straight up, like, it wasn't quite MMA, but I guess just kickboxing, I guess is what it would be. Good night, buddy. I got up at 4 a.m. this morning, so this card is it for me. Understandable, Tommy boy. Understandable. Thank you so much for hanging out with us throughout the day. Added some 2 or 3 Santos. CM Punk takes BJJ seriously, but BJJ doesn't take CM Punk seriously. Kamaru Usman has a net worth of 3 million just for comparison. My God, that's crazy. Balls to the wall. I can genuinely say I've never put my balls on the wall. I did once and on the door handle, but that was because we found out the people who were taking over the basement suite one of the basement suites I rented in college were these absolute dicks that we knew from college. So we literally went balls to the wall, all over the wall, all over every single door handle. And the greatest thing about it is they didn't know, but we knew. It was beautiful. I got Santos in this one. Ofli plus 3.5 minus 135. The fight's starting right now, buddy. I played a lot of sports when I was in my 20s, so I was very fit and nice. Don't worry, we'll get you a belt from Amazon. That's badass. Jealous of Phil Brooks. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, the Napoleon Blown Apart documentary on CM Punk, fucking awesome, man. Fucking awesome. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
4 minutes and 52 seconds. The best, Marion Santos. What's up, Natalia? Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, left and a right by Ofli, blocked by Santos. Santos with a knee on the entry. Ofli kind of going for it early here. Ofli with the body locks. Let's see Santos's takedown defense. That is true. That is true. Didn't think about that in college, but it's been so long now. I think we're good. 4 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. That's hilarious. I haven't seen that yet. Blown Apart, I'll watch that. Right on, that's dope, bro. My old coach in CR actually fought Darren Till in Muay Thai. No way. That's super cool. Dude, there's a really good jiu-jitsu school in Nanaimo. Island Top Team. I trained there for a couple months before I moved. 4 minutes on the clock. Santos looks like an Oompa Loompa. He's big. Marion Santos. Marion Santos just switched, or ESPN just switched off the fight. That's weird. 3 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. The fight is on YouTube? Interesting. Commented on one of the videos. On one of my videos on the channel. And I'll check it out. Brito Quero Brazil. 3 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. I'm from Brazil. What's up, Brito? Good to see you. Ofli pressuring Santos up against the cage right now. 3 minutes and 16 seconds. That would fucking suck, Jack Johnson. Yup.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Brazil. No, not this fight. He's talking about his coach's fight against Darren Till. 2 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. For a second, I thought this fight too, and I was like, damn, go UFC. Ofli trying to control that right hand of Santos. Let's go of it. I don't even think he has the right hook in. It's Santos who has the left hook in here. Couple knees by Ofli, but they're not going to do much. Oh. Nice elbow there by Santos. It's... Oh my goodness. 2 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock here. They're back at center. Marion Santos is your cousin? No way. That's super cool. No, he's a great fighter. He's a great fighter. 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Double left jab by Marion Santos. Ofli can pull this off if he keeps off the distance. 1 minute and 57 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 53 seconds. Joey saying cap. I always give benefit of the doubt. I've actually connected with a lot of fighters' family members through doing these live streams. A lot of them message me on Facebook after, and they're like, I can't believe you covered the fight, or, thank you, or fuck you for saying what you said about whoever. Is the name Joanderson Brito by any chance? 1 minute and 27 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice outside low kick by Santos, and Ofli fell to the ground. 1 minute and 20 seconds. Oh, a nice right and left to the body there by Santos. Front kick by Santos. I mean, maybe. But like I said, benefit of the doubt. And at the end of the day, is it worth my time to argue? 59 seconds. The calf kick took him off his feet. Santos' leg kicks are killer. Yup. 42 seconds on the clock. Oh, Santos was swinging there on the back foot with that right hook, but Ofli, didn't get in range. Left jab by Santos. 33 seconds on the clock. Thank you, buddy. I don't think he's the next Anderson Silva. But he's good. He's good. He's only 24 years of age. So, I mean, the future is bright, but that is a huge... Oh, looking for the switch knee. I do think he's very talented, though. Oh, and Ofli with a nice right hand. Straight left by Santos. 5 seconds on the clock here. Oh, beautiful high kick right at the last second by Santos. Yeah, some of the Anderson Silva comparisons. Look, he's good. Don't get me wrong, and he looks good at 24 years of age. His future is very, very bright. But yeah, I mean, like Silva's one of the greatest to ever do it. 1-0 Santos, a 10-9 tie, and that means judges will give it to Ofli. 1-0 Santos. Yeah, big stretch, big stretch. Ofli, or are we looking like he's destined for LFA? What team were they on? What team? What are we talking about? This guy looks like John Jones, not Silva. He better. Like which fighters who've reached out? Yeah, I don't think Dana was glazing Santos enough for him to be the pound for pound Dinwood Contender Series. Oh, WE is whatever. Got you. Ofli or whatever, looking like he's destined for LFA. Obviously small for 145. Maybe he's a little small, but I guess Santos he's just big for 145 too. Santos needs to keep it in the middle of the ring. Yep. Oh, sorry. Both of them were from Grasso. My bad. Both of them were from Team Grasso. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick by Ofli. Right hand by Ofli. Ofli with the overhand to try to set up the level change here. And looking for the clinch work, and a little short left there by Ofli. Ofli pressuring Santos up against the cage. Santos checks that leg kick. Cannonier, the LFA is more fun for the regular fan, though, if you're just going to an event and looking to get to know a fighter. Absolutely. It's one of the best regional scenes out there right now. In the room, only one guy leaves. Guess who Dana's got leaving? John Jones. So bad for LFA isn't that bad. Oh, switch kick attempt there. 4 minutes on the clock. Santos with a couple feints there. Santos, I mean, his style is like he's not light on the feet. He is, but he's all Superman punch attempt because he's quick and explosive, but he's very like jerky, kind of like Adesanya on his feet, you know? Jerky, not super like bouncing up and down. And his feints are like, yeah, jerky feints, and then like stance switches and things like that. Oh, big shot by Santos. Ofli's out, and Cristioni allows another guy to die. Cristioni allows another guy to die. Smoking weed in the corner of the cage. What a tremendous knockout by Santos. Oh my God. It's not a total roast. It's just he fits in the LFA. Holy shit. Oh my God, dude. It is over. Santos wins. Round 2 plus 700. Santos hits. Damn, let's go. KO'd. Oh, wow. Dude, he was out and he was on his knees, like out. And Cristioni, oh, fuck, running to finish the fight. Jeez. Damn. You got the prize money, Isha. Hit him with the double kick. That's why I chose LFA. Boom, dude, left hook from hell. And Ofli's out there, and Santos lands, what, 3 shots to his head after? So right hand landed. Oh, big left. Oh, you know what, Cristioni? I still think you're a horrendous ref and that you should be put in a retirement home, but he wasn't as far away as I thought he was. So he wasn't smoking the herb there. Damn. Sorry about that, Jack. Face down, ass up, KO. Oh my God, you won big on that one. Let's go. Very impressive KO from Santos. Santos is awfully dangerous. Oh, that's good. That's good. He definitely belongs in the UFC. Wonka Factory Oompa Loompa wins. The way he fell reminded me of my ex. Red had to put his smoke out. The ref had to put his smoke out. Fuck, probably Big Red here too. I miss Vlad. I was talking about Ofli. Obviously, Santos is UFC ready. Yep. No, that was bad. He panicked between waving it off and pulling Santos back. Oh, fuck Cristioni then. Yep, Valentin is next. My cigarette turned into a sparkler after that KO. Bro, Dylan, I smoked way too many cigarettes on Prat this weekend. I literally went through the pack in 24 hours. My lungs hurt that. My lungs hurt that Sunday. Ofli plus through 3.5 minus 135. Welp. He looks awfully unconscious now. What are my picks on this fight? On the next one? We're getting to it, Joey. We're getting to it. They have the winner hasn't even been announced yet. And Ofli, okay, he's looking okay. Now he's looking okay. Santos fights so relaxed. Damn, I hedged 2 and 3 Santos for that parlay. But yeah, Joey, don't worry. I'll get to it, buddy. I'll get to it. Absolutely nasty finish. Absolutely. That was awesome. And fuck Cristioni, Hank. Cigarettes are ass. I smoked way too many over 20 years. Again, I don't even smoke, but I bought a pack for Prates, and I just smoked them all in 24 hours. Ripped the whole cig in one hit. Lucky escape. And Santos is your Ultimate Fighter winner. Let's go. Let's go. What a tremendous performance. What a tremendous performance. Oh, he's like, I don't know how to describe it. I don't know if I'm dreaming. What a card. It's like everything I worked for right now. This is amazing. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, regroup. Loder, Ricci, and Cannonier. Medina would be goofy not to bet the Reese decision through a friend. Ofli had a good career, or have a good career still. He's pretty good on the ground. The jokes are awfully funny. It looked like Ofli's puppeteer dropped the handle. We both survived bets tonight. Wow. He looked awfully close to getting CTE. Oh my goodness. The Ofli jokes are gonna... oh... Says he's young, doesn't want to rush things. But he said he's going to be featherweight champion someday. Let's go, let's go. Magny didn't survive, though. Nope. I have Caio. But Cannonier ain't a bad underdog at all. It's just the 2-month turnaround is the biggest thing for me. And, you know, another big weight cut at 40 years of age. Come on, America. Don't let the Swiss Army knife beat us at home. YMCA trained. I just heard a carton of cigs is about $100 now. So glad I stopped long ago. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They ain't good for you. They ain't good for you. That guy who does the Moicano and Burns pod has a free leg round 1 finish. He only needs Valentin for 71K. Wow. Wouldn't even give him the mic at the end. Come on, Bisping. The angle he cut to be outside of Ofli's left hook to set up the left hook was elite. Bisping could have let the kid say one more thing. He didn't talk long. I feel like Caio will most likely win, but I picked Gerald to win on Tapology. Let's go. I got Loder, but his opponent is a beast, so I don't know. Yeah, the next one's an interesting one. What's up, Queen Ninja, by the way? Thank you so much for hanging out. I just like Jared. No, I mean, me too. That's Kevin. I don't like cocaine. I just like the way it smells. If you're looking at your opponent's ear, then you cut a nasty angle, and your opponent is about to get cracked. All right, let's highlight this next fight, ladies and gentlemen. And we have another Ultimate Fighter finale fight here, the last one of the night before we get to the co-main event and the main event of the evening. We have Ryan Loder against Robert Valentin, and he was definitely the fan favorite character on the show this season. And he's just that. He is a fucking character. Hilarious and absolutely violent in the cage, which is what us fans love to see. There's a really bad Anthony Pettis card on tomorrow. I know I might stream it. Peggy will destroy Moicano. Valentin has a nasty KO on Tough with the elbow. Yup. That isn't verbatim, but Whitman talks about that at seminars. I really don't understand why Hill versus Ricci is the co-main. Neither do I. I got the pagan in the next one. All right, Robert Valentin. Robzilla 10-3 as a pro. He's 3-1, no contest in his last 4 fights. He did rematch this guy and beat him via rear naked choke. Reading shit Ron Burgundy style. I'm getting to it, Agata. And again, thank you so much for hanging out with us this whole card, Agata. Appreciate you. And everybody here who's been hanging out since for 4.5 hours. Now, and again, this isn't even the last card we're streaming tonight. We're streaming 2 more. Now, we're going to miss a little bit of the first leg of Deep, but we will be streaming the whole card, the whole second round. As long as he performs the ritual sacrifice. The ritual sacrifices that no one else on this card weak sauce. I think it might be because the only fight that are both ranked facing each other apart from the main event, obviously. Loder gonna win. What's up, KD? I like Loder. I don't think Loder has more experience, but he is the better wrestler, 100%. The UFC has grossly overestimated the power of Baby Shark Booty. It's powerful, but it's not co-main powerful. But anyways, this is how I see it here. But let's do the quick rundown. Robert Valentin, like I said, 3-1, no contest in his last 4 fights. 29 years of age, trains with Ozdemir and a few other pro fighters, not in the UFC, but guys who fight in actually some decent promotions. But Ozdemir is one of his main training partners, which is cool. 3 KO TKOs, 6 submissions, 1 decision, 1-1 in Eris, 2-1 in Lions Fighting Championship. Ryan, whoops. Hasn't fought the best competition on the regional scene, though. Like, look at this. Last guy he fought before coming into the Ultimate Fighter, 15-25 guy, but did beat an 11-3 guy and 10-3 guy before then, and both these guys are pretty good. This guy in particular. But yeah, before then, again, 4-1 guy when he was 4-2 was probably his best win. Before that, 4-0 guy when he was 3-0. The 6-1 when he was 2-0 was pretty good as well, and had 1 fight on the regional scene. I do think Robert is the better striker, but Ryan Loder, a hell of a wrestler. Awesome wrestler, more of a pressure fighter than he is a striker, but does have that knockout power and can land some very good ground and pound as well. 6-1 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 4 fights, 33 years of age. And again, Robert Valentin does keep his chin out a little bit when he's like striking, but I do think his technique is a little bit more sound in striking, and he does have good grappling. He does have good jiu-jitsu. He does have good submission offense. But again, that is usually countered by someone with good old American wrestling in someone like Ryan Loder. 4 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 2 decisions. I think he's fought in United Fight League, which he's fought some good guys in United Fight League. He's fought honestly the best guys that he could fight at UFL because it's still a very new league, right? It's a very new league. Before then, he fought in Uriah Faber's A1 Combat. And again, he's fought some for only being 6-1. He's fought some decent guys as well. So I like this matchup. We have a Grasso versus Shevchenko matchup on this one, which is cool. And honestly, this one's tough to pick. I think Ryan Loder being the underdog. Well, it's pretty much a pick him in this. Being the underdog is a solid pick if you guys are betting on the card. I'm going with just like the more violent fighter here for just my pick. And again, I didn't bet on this card. But I'm going with Robert Valentin as my pick. Though I think Ryan Loder is an amazing wrestler and he's beaten some really, really good guys. I think Robert Valentin is the better finisher. Now, he did get cracked by Paddy McCory, but I don't think Ryan Loder has as good hands as Paddy McCory. I don't think Loder's going to land, that big shot that Paddy McCory did. And I mean, unless he lands an overhand to set up the double leg or something like that. I think Robert Valentin has good scrambles as well, but Loder could have that smothering style on him and just not allow him to move. Basically, like Loder could make this more of a boring fight, whereas Robert Valentin is going to try to make this an exciting fight. And he might cut some corners to do that, right? And he does, like I said, he does leave his chin out there, which, again, any striker in MMA, especially a guy with Ryan Loder who does have knockouts on the regional scene, that is dangerous regardless. Both of them have fought decent competition. I do think that Valentin as an MMA fighter is more well-rounded. But again, Loder has that wrestling, which these days in MMA, especially against a guy who likes to be more violent and a little more crazy in his striking, in that of Robert Valentin, is not necessarily the best matchup for him. Having said that, Robert Valentin, more brutal finishes in his last couple fights. And yeah, I'm picking him to win this one, but definitely Loder coming in as an underdog is good fucking it's good for you guys who are betting here because he very much could win this fight. This one could go either way. Where is it here? And I think I think the reason why he's the favorite is because he had nastier finishes, whereas Ryan Loder had more safe wins on the show. Older is the favorite. Robert Valentin's younger than Loder. Ryan Loder all the way, easy money. Let's go. Ryan Loder sounds like a Home Depot worker. Valentin sounds like a gay stripper. Sorry, born under the hills somewhere, so I'm sure he was right at home. Loder seems like the average striker, but his wrestling is very good. Valentin, he does have good grappling too and good scrambles. For sure, unique guy. Sounds good, Jeremy. Always favorite striking style, but a wrestler is cool. Ryan Loder isn't super active on top though, right? I mean, from what I've seen on the regionals, he has been, but on the season, it didn't stand out too much. I think some people aren't giving the sub game of Valentin enough respect. I love wrestling. Both my daughters both my daughters wrestle. My son, nice. I'm getting into it more and more now that I live here in the States. Being in Minnesota too, they have the Gophers they have such a good program, and a lot of Gophers wrestlers make the transition after school to mixed martial arts and join usually the academy here for a bit before being scouted by another big gym. Shane will pick Loder, locking it in. It's a great sport for kids to do. I picked Valentin by submission. What's up, Amberly? Great to see you. I'm a swim coach, so they all swim too. So swimming and wrestling seems like a good mix. A lot of wrestlers don't got much cardio. That is an awesome mix, actually. Valentin's a clever fighter as well. I got all my nieces in BJJ and MMA. They ain't ever getting bullied or abused by some piece of shit guy. Valentin has the Naruto Nine Tails tattoo around his belly button. Loder's the favorite. Yep. Or wait. Isn't Valentin the favorite at minus 140 though? I'm confused, Tommy boy. Watch every single episode. I didn't miss 1 second of the season, so that's why I'm taking Valentin. I watched so much this year. They called me a tough expert. Got fight ends in KO TKO plus 190, Valentin KO plus 400. Big booty Canadian daddy. What is up, Kenny? How's your evening going? How's the coding going? Valentin gonna win. I'll run naked down my street if he loses. Valentin inside the distance plus 150. Let's wrestle. Let's wrestle. Don't got the baby oil. Our coach is from Minnesota. A lot of great wrestlers come from that part of the state. Loder minus 166. Oh, interesting. There you go. It's Valentin the favorite. Loder's the underdog. Why can't they make some dope custom shorts for Tough? I want me my custom shorts. Got him in some Dollar Tree shorts. I obviously didn't watch the second stuff. I know. All right, guys. Yeah, let me know in the live chat. Who do you got in this one? I think this one was personally, I think this one is a little bit harder to pick than the last one. I think most people had Santos winning the last one. It should be starting soon, brothers. Should be starting soon. They just showed the cold open, so they're probably making their walkouts now. Because they aren't UFC fighters yet. They aren't going to make them shorts. Watching PFL last night made me realize again how Dana fumbled Francis. I'll bring the grinder since you got the bars on your window. Yes, shout out to St. Paul Steel. Chat seems weird without Hockey. Hockey was here earlier. She was here earlier. Apex Ngannou. All right, guys. Yeah, let's put some leads and tassels on them. Yeah. Oh, man. Yo, do you think Tapology added the deep cards yet? I highly doubt it. They don't like me on no, they didn't add the fucking cards yet. What the fuck, Tapology? They don't like me anymore, so they don't respond to me on Twitter when I ask them to put these cards up. That Patty win, Valentin was super impressive the way he set it up. That is true. Isha, I still can't tell if you're joking about the bars of the window. I am not joking. Again, shout out to St. Paul Steel. I was worried for a little bit, Robert. Not just because of Hockey from Home. There's another person in the live chat too who had me a little worried. Still stock is high, buddy. Real heavyweight UFC champ. It's like she's here now. You guys are welcome. That'll be $18.99 plus tax and shipping. Have any of you tried out Rumble? The other YouTube? Like I've seen that there's been like some shows and some streams and things like that I've tuned into, but most of the clips just make their way to YouTube. There's just not as big of a user base, and searchability wise, it's hard to find stuff if people are just looking for general stuff. So it's, unless you're a big name already, it's not really ideal. Although I like how there's less fucking caps on things you can say and stuff like that. Patty made a big mistake in that fight and it cost him. The Rumble app doesn't seem great. That's terrible. You had to get bars in your window, but funny too. Poton, Connor, GSP, Brock, and many more have been KO'd. Still made money, sold crazy pay-per-views. Yep. When it gets bigger, it's going to be so much better if it gets bigger. That's the key word, if it gets bigger. Because, yeah, Kick and Rumble are like the two ones fighting for the second spot right now. All right, guys. Here we go. Round 1 is upon us. But yes, if it gets better, it will be an awesome alternative. Round one.
Let's get it
Let's
on.
get it on. Freedom of speech for sure. Yep. I want Valentin, but Loder may lay on him for 3 rounds. Exactly that. And Loder already going for the takedown. Valentin right away gets taken down right to the center of the... You're buying Rumble stock now. Good luck. And Valentin rolling here, though. Loder unable to just sit on top of him. 4 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. 4 minutes and 26 seconds. And Loder... Oh, and Valentin feet planted. Not quite up to his feet just yet, though. Loder looking to try to get his back. Again, if we were allowed the superior rule set, Loder could just knee Valentin in the face right now. And trying to scramble there was Valentin, and Loder here. 4 minutes on the clock here. Inside control. Oh, and he's looking for a choke here. Looking for a head and arm choke. Valentin rolling out of it. Good job by Valentin for rolling out of it. And Valentin looking to reverse here. And Valentin does reverse here. Valentin looking to try to get the back of Loder. And Valentin does get the back of Loder. Double hooks are in right now. Valentin with the back of Loder right now. Loder trying to roll out of it. Good job by Loder for rolling out of it. Some great high-level scrambles right now, guys. Nice, dude. Valentin still on the back of Loder right now. I had a feeling this would happen. Wow. Holy, Loder strong. Valentin a dog. Loder dominating. I mean, Valentin's on his back right now. 3 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. 3 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Valentin looking for the rear naked choke. I know it's not under the chin. It's not under the chin. But Loder's not fighting the hands. Loder's punching the side of Valentin's face. I don't think it's under the chin, that's why. I think it's on the chin right now, but we can't see with this camera angle. 2 minutes and 54 seconds. Again, the double hooks are in here on Backman, but no, it's just over the chin right now. It's not under the chin. Good job by Loder posturing up here, but Valentin's got the body triangle. Valentin's got the body triangle. This is really bad for Loder with this much time. 2 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Finally, Loder fighting the hands here, which is good. He's got the right wrist of Valentin, but that body triangle is locked, so that's tough. Oh! And again, it's not quite under the chin just yet. Loder needs to fight the hands here, but Valentin looking for that choke here. Loder looking to reverse here. Loder's looking to try to reverse. Valentin needs to follow him and move left. Loder, he might reverse here. And he pretty much does. Now he's in the full guard of Valentin. Oh my God, reverse. Great job. Great reversal there by Loder. And Loder lands a nice left in the full guard of Valentin. Great scrambles here by these guys. This is awesome. 1 minute and 48 seconds on the clock. Great grapplers, both these guys, man. Different styles, but it's awesome as we see it. We see them go out of here. 1 minute and 37 seconds on the clock. Good job by Loder pushing his forearm on the neck of Valentin right there. Valentin with the closed guard. 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice right elbow by Loder. Couple shots here by Loder trying to soften up Valentin. I'd like to see more elbows. Yep. 1 minute and 6 seconds on the clock. I mean, yeah, if Loder throws more here, he's going to win the round. $55 seconds on the clock. Trying to control the wrist right now. And Loder tried to throw 2 elbows there. The first one connected, I think, but the second one missed. 42 seconds on the clock. Work the body, open up the head. 36 seconds on the clock. $30 seconds on the clock here. Yeah, come on, posture up, Loder. Throw some shots. 20 seconds on the clock. I'm sounding like a hockey fan. Shoot the puck. And some elbows from the bottom there by Valentin. Valentin round for me was closer to the finish. And Loder just didn't land enough ground and pound on top. He had, a minute and 20 in this position and landed, 4 elbows? That is it for the first round. That is it for the first round. All right, round 2 coming up. It's not Valentin round. Don't know who won the round, but I'm scared about the next 2 rounds because I'm going to run for the takedown. 0 chance is Valentin round. Loder smothered too much and didn't throw enough on top. I think it could go either way because Loder didn't throw enough. If Loder just threw more, even just like kind of more muffin shots on top, even like the double, like the 2 shots to the body, the 1 shot to the head, then it easily would have stole the round. Did land more. Did technically do more damage. But Valentin did have 2 sub attempts. I know damage is obviously top in the criteria, but we'll see. We'll see. Good round, though. Good round. That's what I was saying. He's not very active on top. Should have punched when he had his back and flattened to punch. 0 chance bullshit. It was a close round regardless. He's chasing the sub too much. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
And Ryan Loder going right for the clinch already. 4 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. And looking for the body lock takedown here is Loder. And a nice reversal there by Valentin, but he got a little too fancy there. As Loder continued to push forward and get right into side control. Great job by Loder. 4 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. All right, Loder, start unloading some shots here. Leave no doubt. Nice. There we go. There's some elbows by Loder. Loder's trying to get Valentin in the crucifix. 4 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Great job by Loder here. Nice right elbows by Loder. Dane's not going to be a fan of Loder at all, but I mean, he's got him in the crucifix right now. Valentin's trying to push off him here, but Loder unloading some left elbows. Great job by Loder here. More elbows here. This could be it. Valentin has to get out of this. Loder keep tagging him with the elbows. 3 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. And Loder's corner 2 just saying, finish it. Keep throwing the elbows. This could be it, man. 3 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. If he can't finish on the crucifix, I'm going to judge him forever. Oh, huge elbows here. 3 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Yeah, Mark Smith's going to end this, dude. It's over. 3 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. And it is all over. Ryan Loder gets in the crucifix and elbows the shit out of Valentin. Great underdog pick. Cha-ching for those who got Ryan Loder. USA. Wow, by TKO. Great job there in the second round. That's awesome. Loder told ya. Uh-oh. Crucifix, baby. Plus 190 KO in the fight. Hits and Valentin KO loses small up unit. I'll take it. America. No, that reversal that Valentin, he tried to do like almost like a judo throw reversal there, and it got him in a bad position as Loder just continued to push forward with the takedown and was able to get the crucifix up. Great win by Ryan Loder, by Ryan Loder, man. Ryan proved Valentin is a Loder crap. Great job there. Official decision coming up. All right, 2 more fights left on this card. Let's fucking go. That's the thing. I think Mark Smith let it go as long as it could, right? Gave him a lot of rope there. It's a good thing he got the TKO, because if he didn't get the finish, he was gonna have nothing left for all those elbows. There's some pillow elbows. I mean, that's what I said. I don't know who won the first round, but it don't look good. He was just going to spam takedowns until he found something. Ryan Loder blows his load for the round 2 KO. All I'm saying is my ex hit me harder than that. Was that an early stoppage? I don't think so. I think Mark Smith let it go. Like he gave him. I think Mark Smith gave Valentin, whatever, as much opportunity to like try to kick off the cage, to try to roll out of it. There was like 4 or 5 occasions where he really just like tried to get out of it there, and he just wasn't getting out of it, even though Loder was continuing to throw. Could be ultra light. Matter of shit, I can't stand riding. Loder's so mad right now. Valentin inside the distance plus 150. TKO. Dude, solid win. He got him in the crucifix. Rob Valentin couldn't get out of it, and Ryan Loder smothered him and kept landing the elbows. And we have the middleweight Ultimate Fighter winner. Good display of respect between the guys. Okay, see why the production is extra shiny tonight. Tough and stuff. Good win for Loder. No, good win indeed, man. Good win indeed. Because I mean, we saw in the first round, I mean, Valentin was going for the submission there, right? And there were some great scrambles. Hell yeah, dude. Ricci Booty, all up on my screen. Amberly, glad that you're still here. Thank you so much for hanging out. But yeah, I don't think that was an early stoppage. Like I said, I think Mark Smith gave as much rope as he was able to give. Risk Taker, what's up, Risk Taker? I got Ricci. 185, maybe the most exciting division going forward. I mean, I don't think so. I hope there's some new talent. I hope there's some new talent brewing. And maybe I'm just living in like last year and the year before, because the last 2 years haven't been great. But I want to see some more new talent coming into 185, because I feel like it's just been the same casting crew in the top 5 for a while now, and I want to see some new faces. Elbows are harder to rock, way more damaging than punches. That's why the ref stopped it for elbows much quicker. And like I said, he gave him a lot of room there. You're down 1 in the beer bets, and I'm picking Ricci. Okay, I'm picking Angela Hill, so let's go. Robert, how dare you? He took a lot of elbows. Valentin looked like he was going to get the choke, but Loder did defend well. Absolutely. You don't have to throw super damaging shots to get a crucifix finish. It's essentially a submission. Yeah, and like I said, like he gave him a lot of time to get out of it too, right? You said ho, so I said ho. Oh. Did you know Angela Hill's grandparents were abducted by aliens? Betty and Barney Hill, 1961. I did not know that, JP. Ricci's probably going to get beat up, but I hope she wins. All right, let's get to this next one. Co-main event of the evening, likely going to go the distance, but hey, we said that about the... Oh, what? Is it Ice Cube's kid? He looks exactly like him. That's crazy. I agree, Matt, but this is a tough finale. If he dies, he dies.
It's her default.
He did take a lot of elbows, and then he put his hands behind his head like he was chilling on a bench. He was tired, I believe. Over 2.5 Callum Walsh mentions. Do you guys see that one picture that Callum Walsh posted after he won, you know, whatever boxing belts he recently won? It was like 2 belts in bed. In between the belts was Ricci sleeping, and he was just like, "Life is good," or like champ shit or something like that. And I was like, "Attaboy, attaboy." All right, let me update the ticker here. Oh, there we go. There's another Noche UFC. Oops. There haven't been many tonight. Okay. Heartbroken. Beach. A movie coming, produced by Cube. I'm not sure. What do we think, guys? Ricci or Hill? Loder versus Nickel. Book it. Callum in small Irish pickle. Tony used to work with Callum. That's how I found him. Oh, really? I picked Ricci. Don't dodge me. Bet 20. I got Ricci. Does Valentin still get into the UFC now? I still think he can have fun fights. I think eventually we see him there for sure. I could have won a lot of money tonight. Both people I wanted to win won. I don't follow boxing too closely. How close is he to a world title? Not that close. I mean, he hasn't fought the best guys just yet. He's talented though, and he puts on fun fights. But like he's a fight pass. You know, I forget the shows that he fights on. Hollywood Fight Night, I think. I'm not a fan of Angela Hill, not as a person. She seems nice. I think Valentin still gets in 1 or 2 more regional wins. UFC likes him. He was a star on the show. Those elbows weren't doing much damage, but Valentin wasn't going to get out of it. The gambling people mantra is, I could have won a lot. Isha, I guess Kaan goes back to Hex MMA. That or LFA. What about Morales? Gary? Ooh, that's good. Oh, jeez. I'm so happy for Loder. 1, he put on a great show. That second round, instantly. You got Sugar or Marab? I don't know yet. Geez, a lot of fluff between fights tonight. Isha, as they say in My Cousin Vinny, it might be time for a thicker set. Any type of boxing with Walsh and it's fun. I don't know who these girls are. Sorry. Loder 1, second round, crucifix TKO. If Hiller Cannonier lose, do you timekeeper? Do you think they retire? I don't think Hill's going to retire after this one. I'm not sure about Cannonier. They haven't hinted at it. Sincerely, someone who needs to visit the eye doctor. I knew you weren't going to answer that before I asked. I don't know, like... I mean, it's a tough one to pick right now. It's just like, yeah, Marab could just straight up Marab him and just push him up against the cage for fucking 5 rounds. But O'Malley actually has decent takedown defense and has some power. Maybe could crack him with something, right? With a knee or something. So, I mean, I guess preliminary pick, I lean O'Malley. Sugar should beat Marab. Ohio is minus 340. He see that much of a challenger. Baby Shark. What a great card. Yeah, dude, this has been a fun one. In the face-off, did y'all notice how big Borralho is? Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, Jared Cannonier is short. The Georgian's going to get KO'd. Sugar and Marab seem to be on EPO. All right, let's get to this next one here, guys. Angela Hill. Oh, yeah, Sugar's actually, he does a lot of jiu-jitsu. That's true. He is a purple belt, right? Or is he a brown belt now? I guess it doesn't matter. He does have good jiu-jitsu. Tabatha Ricci. Thank you, Mike G-man. Appreciate you. Good to see you back in the chat here, my friend. I think he will work his way back to the UFC. Cannonier used to be a heavyweight. I know, but he was always short. And props him going from heavyweight to light heavyweight and then being able to literally transform his body into a middleweight. Subbed Gomi in the Quint. That is true. All right, Angela Hill, 17-13 as a pro. She is better than her record makes her out to be. I don't use the word robbery much, but she has been robbed quite a bit in her UFC career. Now, when I say quite a bit, I mean like 4 fights max, but still. No official apex. I literally just said 17-13 as a pro, 3-1 in her last 4 fights on a 2-fight win streak right now. Yeah, more like 20-10. against Tabatha Ricci, Baby Shark, 10-2 as a pro, also 3-1 in her last 4 fights. She is the favorite at -155. Yo, what's up, Thomas? Good to see you. 1 KO TKO, 3 submission, 6 decisions, 5-2 in the UFC, 3-0 in LFA. And she looks a lot more active on the feet than she is. She's just always kind of bouncing up and down, throwing feints here, but not committing to a lot of the shots. I honestly think she lost this fight against Tisha Pennington, but hey, got the split decision. And this one, I think, was the right decision, but that was a close fight. Beat Jillian Robertson. That was a good win, but Jillian Robertson, she ain't that good. Let's be perfectly honest. Jessica Penne, good armbar win there. Beat Poliana Viana, which, all right. Poliana Viana's not that great. Lost to Manon Fior, no shame in that. Manon Fior is now, contender. And I mean, her hands have gotten a lot better. She is better on the ground. Her grappling game is good, is very good. And her boxing and just her striking in general, she does throw some decent spinning heel kicks to the body. At range. I mean, there were like 2 fights where she was able to employ those pretty well, but for the most part, she looks more active on the feet than she actually is. And Angela Hill, 17-13 as a pro, like I said, but yeah, more like 20-10 with some of these, both split decisions and unanimous decisions, where it's just like, what the fuck? I don't know what the judges were looking at there. Definitely 39 years of age, by the way, so has been doing this for a while, but still looks pretty good, to be perfectly honest. Her striking is way better than Tabatha Ricci's. It's way better than Tabatha Ricci's. Like, it's pretty evident there if you watch both of them fight. 5 KO TKOs, 1 submission. Only 2 losses via submission, though, and 11 decisions, 11 decision losses. Is her grappling as good as Tabatha Ricci? No. Is she just as strong as her? Yeah. She's a little bit taller, a little bit lankier as well. 12-13 in UFC, 4-0 in Invicta. She beat Luana Pinheiro, which was a good win. 11-2. Hey, the first fight on this card, Tommy Boy, was awesome. Wang Kong with the beautiful knockout. And beating Denise Gomez, that's an awesome win as well. This chick hits hard as fuck and is actually pretty damn good. Mackenzie Dern beat him up, though, and that was a good performance by Dern. She beat Ducati. She beat Lupita Godinez. Didn't like this loss. Split decision against Amanda Lemos, 2 of the top girls in the division as well in Jean Giroba. She's been around for a while and she's fought everyone. Beat Luma Lukbumi, who again was 4-1 at that time, but is a very dangerous striker. Decision against Yang Xiaonan. Beat Marina Moroz, is a pretty good striker. So, I mean, she's fought everyone, man. She's been around for a while. I'm going to trust in her scrambles, her experience. She's fought grapplers before. If she can keep this on the feet, I think she's going to outstrike Tabatha Ricci for a decision win. So what do I have here in my notes? Angela Hill, I think I went over everything. Yeah, better striking, robbed of a lot of decision, hits harder than Ricci. Ricci looks more active than she actually is on the feet with just all the feints and everything, but has good throws, has good grappling. So I think, like I said, Angela Hill, I think she's going to outland Ricci, land the better shots, and get the decision win. Or the judges are going to give a split decision win to Ricci. Which is probably what's going to happen. Let's be perfectly honest. All right. More beef in the live chat. Bro, this is crazy. I've literally felt like a babysitter the last 2 days. AJ's Angela Hill gonna win round 1. I don't know. I have great ninjutsu. Come on, Baby Shark. She's more like 2010. Power of the Crystals helping the Killer Gorilla. Yeah, he's one of those like hippie crystal guys, right? Thomas, I really hope I win my cards for Angela Hill. Thank you for keeping me posted. No problem. I need to watch some highlights of some of these girls' highlights. Angela Hill's a female Bobby Green or Magny. O'Malley will KO him in the first. Hill is tough, but I pick Ricci. The overline on this is disgusting. Maybe they already paid Hill off to fast track Baby Shark to the title. I'm here for it. The fight I'm really excited for is Grasso versus Shevchenko. Let's go, your team Bullet. I'm excited to see that one too. True Hill's gone better. Don't hate on the crystals, Apex. There's no way Marab could eat that knee like Cheeto did from Sugar. That is true. That is true. But the truth is, at the moment, you never know what fighters are capable of. That's true. 5-1 may be able to make atomweight if the UFC had it. I wish the UFC had atomweight, by the way. 39, she's gonna get folded, dude. Who's a vet though? Have you seen what those crystals in Rick and Morty do? Baby Shark versus Over. I just ran it down. Got to go with Overkill. Says King Matthews. Good to see you, King Matthews. Thank you so much for joining. I like Kill's afro decision. She always looks amazing making weight. I'm off work. I got Hill decision. She should fight with afro. She'd be unstoppable. Don't think Richie's capable of finishing the fight. I don't think she can finish Angela Hill. Can't wait for Grasso versus Shevchenko. I'm leaning towards Hill. I'm walking up a hill. I don't think Rick and Morty is for kids. Just like Family Guy ain't for kids. Just like Archer's not really for kids. Archer's out of all like the cartoon comedies, Archer is my favorite. I don't watch much TV, but did love watching Archer in college. Angela Hill's not getting finished. You want that plus money so bad. I'm not even betting, Risk Taker. I haven't bet a single. I don't bet on mixed martial arts. I'm just a fan, brother. I'm just a fan. I watch so much mixed martial arts. We're doing 2 more fight companions tonight too. This is how much of an MMA junkie that I am. Not a crystal meth junkie, but an MMA junkie that I am. We're doing both of the Japanese deep cards after this as well. Way better rule set. I don't think Hill's gonna submit. I think this. I think this goes the distance. I think this goes the distance. Is it still going on? I know it has gone downhill, but like the first 7 seasons, 6 or 7 seasons were awesome. Once they started selling coke when the spy agency went down, that was like a good season, but it started like to go like up and down since then. I really like art. Futurama was good. I watched a lot of Futurama growing up too. You remember the Robot Mafia with the clamps? This is going to go to the distance, then the main event time. Ricci looks dialed. I mean, I don't think there's an issue watching cartoon comedies at all. Has nothing to do does nothing to do with, growing up or not, especially if they're made for adults, right? Like no kid would like I went to so I'm a nerd, as you guys can probably tell, and I went to a really good seminar. What is it called when the universities hold like speakers and things like that? And I went to a comedy writer seminar or whatever. And he wrote a lot of reboots. I don't know if you guys have ever seen the show Reboot back in the day, which is, again, that one's geared more so for kids. But he said that people in their youth and even like young adults didn't appreciate BoJack Horseman enough, and that he thinks that was one of the comedy gold. And again, I still didn't get into it, but as a comedy writer who writes for movies, TV shows, is a comedian. Has worked on a lot of stuff, does tours, giving seminars and stuff like that at universities. He was saying that, yeah, BoJack Horseman was one of his favorite scripts of all time. Fights have been wild. Let's go Hill. All right. Round 1 coming up here. And yeah, and Archer's definitely not for kids. Nor would they appreciate the comedy and the writing. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
4 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. I'm pretty sure my balls have dropped. They're sagging right now, buddy. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock, and Ricci already going for the underhooks here. She aggressive right out of the gate, pushing Angela Hill up against the cage. Knee to the body by Hill, and Ricci with the right underhook. Ricci grounded against the fence. 4 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Oh yeah, we're already missing deep. It says 15 minutes written all over. Yep. Four minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Santos, Morales, Meerschaert, and Wang deserve bonuses so far. Ricci will start fast, and Angela Hill will come on strong. Right hand by Ricci. Yeah, good pressure by Ricci to start this. Hill with the 1-2, missing with the right hand. Oh, and a nice shot there by Ricci. Ricci with a knee to the body on Hill. 3 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Left by Hill. And yeah, Ricci aggressive out of the gate here. Three minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Ricci pushing Hill up against the fence here. Neither of them have the underhooks. Nice 2 shots by Ricci as they break. 3 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Front kick by Hill. 3 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Ooh, nice right hand by Ricci. There's a right elbow by Hill. I think it was kind of accidental, though. I think she was actually going for that right hand. Swing and a miss by Hill, though, and Ricci with the looking for the body lock takedown here. Told you Ricci's going to beat her ass. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. This high pace. Let's go, Hill. Yeah, Ricci looking good so far. 2 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Nice knee to the body by Ricci. I'm here for good fights, brother. I'm here for good fights. 2 minutes and 34 seconds. Another nice shot by Ricci. Let's go. Aggressive here. Looking for the Superman punch there. Left and a right there by Ricci. 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. No, and this is great work by Ricci. Not like trying to stay on the outside at all and pick her shot. She's just running in and landing big shots here before getting up against the cage. Each of them landed right there. And yeah, and Hills just doesn't even have the timing or range yet. And Ricci, there's a step back left, but I don't think it did too much damage. Overkill Hill. I need them to chill. This feels like inside the distance pace. This is definitely a style fight Hill don't like. Nope. No, that's solid. That's a solid game plan by Ricci right now, and she's doing well. She's doing well. Right hand to the body by Hill, and nice right hand by Ricci. And Ricci pushing Hill up against the cage again here. Hill, old as fugwash bum. 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock. Go Hill, 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 14 seconds. Can Ricci keep up this pace? We shall see. I think so. Hill, please, baby. Be this baby shark over the hill, about to get TKO'd. 1 minute on the clock. 56 seconds on the clock. 53 seconds. Oh, a nice counter left by Ricci. Dude, she's got her striking down here. Couple shots to the body by Hill, and Hill now with the underhooks. I do think age will start showing strength difference for Angela. 36 seconds on the clock. 33 seconds on the clock. Neither of them have taken this fight to the ground yet. Ricci hasn't. Agata saying, oh my God. 21 seconds on the clock. Knee to the body by Hill. And Ricci lands a knee as well. 12 seconds on the clock. Knee by Hill. Final 10 seconds. Okay, we get it, dude. You don't like her. You don't have to keep commenting. We get it. There's some people who like her in the chat, and that's totally fine. All that matters is this is high pace and actually not a bad fight. Not a bad fight. At least there's some aggression here. Not just tit for tat on the outside or just grappling. And hey, we might actually see a finish. Probably not. Waste of my money. You didn't even have to pay for this. It's free, buddy. It's free. I know Hill was 40. That sounds like you didn't do your research, my man. Imagine losing someone named Baby Shark. Go Hill. All right, round 2 coming up here. But yeah, no, this fight card was free, so you didn't have to pay for the pay-per-view. And if you were betting on it, man, like, come on. I don't even bet and I do my research. Probably didn't make the right pick here, though, but still. At least I got some notes, brother. At least I got some notes. This fight is boring as fuck. He betted with Hill. I guess so. That's why he's mad. Ah, he had bet on Hill. Got you. You wasted my money, brother. You wasted my money. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
4 minutes and 46 seconds. Look, nice takedown by Ricci. Beautiful stuff there. Beautiful trip takedown. You don't know my fucking story. Oh, up kick attempt there by Hill. Ricci entering the guard here. And yeah, Ricci winning the first round for sure. And Hill, some elbows from the bottom here. Looking to maybe get the arm, but I don't think she's going to get the arm there. Yeah, Ricci gets out of this one. Oh, that was a freaking soccer kick. Honestly, based Ricci for that. Love that. Back up to her feet here. 4 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. 4 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Bro, your fault for not doing the research, man. Your fault for not doing the research. You got nobody to blame but yourself. Tem's getting hot. Yeah, cope. Crusty Heels is funny as hell. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Next time, it's a simple Tapology search for the age, my man. 3 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. I'm surprised your betting app didn't tell them the name. He's had a lot of fights. Yep. Dude, and the pace that Ricci's putting on here, I mean, that's what neutralized anything that Hill put on her in, or was able to even try to put on her in the first round. Nice left hand by Ricci. Right hand by Hill. 3 minutes and 19 seconds. Left jab by Hill. And Ricci starting to slow down a little bit here. 3 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. He's a novice. Give him a break. Bro, I don't even bet and I look up their age. 2 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. There you go, the striking ace. 2 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Ooh, nice low kick by Ricci, and Hill caught it and landed a couple right hands. They go back to the clinch. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Knee to the body by Hill. 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. I think Hill grabbed the cage there. Someone should cut her fingers off. Most definitely kicked in the nuts hard. Missing with that right uppercut thrown by Hill. Now Ricci pushing Hill up against the cage. 2 minutes and 2 seconds on the clock. The ovarian attack. Left by Hill, or left body kick by Hill. Hill with the right hand. 1 minute and 51 seconds. Ricci there with a nice right uppercut. Thank you, buddy. I take that as a compliment. Bill Nye's a good-looking cat, so thank you for the compliment, my man. Thank you for the compliment. Go Hill. I appreciate that. 1 minute and 28 seconds on the clock. Front kick by Hill. Man, betting just really takes away your fandom. Not that I was really looking forward to this fight anyways. Right hand by Ricci. 1 minute and 11 seconds on the clock. I love that. That's probably the best comment of the night. You Bill Nye, the science guy looking ass. I love it. Oh, a nice right hand by Hill and a left hand by Hill. Left hand by Hill again. At least you ain't lose no bread. Yeah. I'm too poor to bet, dude. I'm just a fan of the sport. Like I said, I'm staying. This is just the appetizer for me. I really don't give a fuck about the UFC. I'm way more excited for Deep tonight. We got 2 Nagoya cards tonight. Superior rule set. And Hill dropping for the guillotine? I think that was more of a takedown. She just kind of accepted dropping for here with 30 seconds left on the clock. But no, I like Japanese MMA way more. I hate the unified rules. It's fake MMA, brother. It's fake MMA. If you can't soccer kick knee to a grounded opponent, fucking stomp to the face, it's pretty much fake MMA, bro. Like, why would you water down fighting? Fucking state commissions are trash. But anyways, I love Japanese MMA way more. I'm not a bettor myself. I've only bet once. And back up to their feet here. Kick to the body by Hill. Hill with the... Oh, they each are throwing in the pocket there to end the second round. All right, third and final round coming up. At least it feels like this fight's going by pretty quickly here because it has been action-packed. I mean, each of them have thrown over 160 strikes. And then if you look at the significant strikes right now, Hill with 64 significant, 57 for Ricci. Hill's landed more to the body. I mean, it could be 1-1 going into the third. Sadly, I'm only going to be here for the first Deep event. I work at 1:10 tomorrow. No worries. I think the first Deep event already started, so we're going to jump over to that right after, but no worries, buddy. I'm not going to do that, JP. Yeah, ESPN Plus. Or wherever you get your UFC pay-per-views, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And there's Callum Walsh watching. Now you got a 2-0. Oh, the women's MMA, you don't get enough finishes. Except for that first fight on the card. Yo, what's up, Zinab? Good to see you. I got Ricci 2018. Oh, I'd love to go 3 rounds. Oh, and Ricci swinging to miss with that Superman punch. Crazy pace. This is low-key war. 4 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Left. Oh, they each landed a left hand there. Another compliment. Thank you for the compliment. Man, this guy just keeps complimenting me. Thank you, buddy. Thank you.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Bob Saget and Bill Nye. Bro, this guy just keeps... I think you think I'm good looking, my man. I think you think I'm good looking. Thank you so much for the compliments, brother. It is. Pace is great. Bro, I haven't got this many compliments in a stream in a long time. 4 minutes on the clock. And Ricci now looking for the left single leg. Oh, a nice job finishing the takedown there by Ricci, but Hill pushes her off and get right back up to his feet. I think he does like me. Hey, what's up, Alpha Zeta? Good to see you. 3 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Tabatha Ricci swinging to miss with the Superman punch. Tabatha Ricci, though, pushing Angela Hill up against the cage again. Knee to the body there by Angela Hill. This is actually a sick fight. I love Angela Hill. Awesome stuff. Watch Angela Hill somehow win a split decision, and then he'll be the happiest guy on earth. Oh jeez. No, thank you. Jesus Christ. Border fight bathroom break for you. I think it's a good fight. Hill better get the KO, but this fight's still awesome. Good old Angela Tryhard. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Left and right by Ricci. Way better than expected anyways. Right to the body by Hill. But yeah, Ricci, man, she's been able to keep this pace all 3 rounds. There's a step back left by Hill. But yeah, Ricci is getting the better of her in this 3rd round. It's actually a good fight. You 2-eyed, one nose, enjoying fights looking ass.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Fucking 4 eyes looking ass. This and Medina versus Reese fight of the night. Oh, big right hand by Ricci here. Ricci with the 1-2. Nice left by Hill. I mean, every Hill fight is great. That's how I pressed it. Left by Ricci. Ricci beating her ass. Right hand by Hill. I mean, dude, Hill's landing some good shots too. But yeah, Ricci's landing the 1-2 after 1-2 after 1-2. I mean, strikes don't lie. Stats don't lie. Well, I mean, sometimes they lie. Exactly that.
Exactly that.
1 minute and 12 seconds. But yeah, Ricci winning this, arguably winning all 3 rounds. I think if there's any round that Hill was going to win, it'd be the 2nd round. That's why she's still in the UFC. Yeah, puts on exciting fights in women's MMA. But yeah, Hill outstruck her in the 2nd round. What is it, 44-32? Hill landing more 2-3 stats is interesting. That's what I'm saying. 44 seconds on the clock. But Ricci's been more dominant, right? Walking her down as she's been throwing those combos. She's got a good size following too. 33 seconds on the clock. So stats lie, gets you not a LeBron James. Honestly, the only sports I watch are sports where you're allowed to fight. Lacrosse, hockey, and combat sports. I watch a little bit CFL, but I'm not really a football fan and it's not high level shit. But I'm originally from Canada, so someone has to support that league. Give it to Hill. I think the 2nd. Ricci closes -325. Hill plus 250. 29-28. Ricci maybe 130-27, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Honestly, what a pace! What a pace! What a pace. I just mean that these are ESPN stats. They're not like UFC stats. So sometimes, sometimes they can't be trusted. But honestly, that was a way better fight than I expected going in. So again, I don't really care if my picks work out or not. We just do these for fun. I'm just here to watch good fights, man. One simple props to Ricci for a great performance. Hill took the 3rd in my opinion. But yeah, no, like I said, way better fight than I expected. These girls just kept going and going and going. Great pace. I think Ricci got it. I'm going to guess split because Christie on the test scoring. Hill won the 2nd and the 3rd. I mean, Hill's due for one robbery win to go her side, right? I hope Ricci got it. I think Ricci will get it. Hill's due for Hill's due for a robbery to go her side, right? At least once in the UFC. All right, listening in for the official decision. No, that's true. There've been so many split. Oh no, unanimous. Okay, imagine it's going Ricci then. Tabatha Ricci. Dude, and good win. Good win. That pace was insane. Austin Malley posted it. Sorry, that's Gambling Baby posted. Ricci closed at -325. Hill plus 250. Hey, that was the final fight on the Pretend Angela Hill is watchable contract for MMA fans, or do we have one more fight left? I honestly didn't think it was bad at all, Dylan. Now we get the unanimous decision. Told y'all. Easy money. Judges woke up. Drink wore off. I hate Angela. Dude, the pace of that fight was crazy, man. Bets ruined. Oh, sorry to hear that. I mean, it's a good fight, but it's a combined, so I expected it. I thought that was a really good fight. Co-main. That coach really Copperfield, bro. Yeah, what the hell? Callum Walsh is watching. I think she probably wants to fight at least one more time. She gets paid a stupid amount, doesn't she? Hitting on a girl for fighting is a bit strange. King Matthews, why? I mean, she's getting older. She's getting older, and she did look a little slow in that first round when Baby Shark was like putting on that crazy ass pace. But Baby Shark slowed down a little bit. Like I said, she outstruck her in the second and third, but her pace is what won her that one for sure. Once Minty Bets took Hill, it was your sign to fade her. Yo, what's up, Jaden? Did you catch any of KSW today? Good to see you, brother. I won the beer bet. You're down 2 with 1 fight left. Hey, good job, Shane. Still up 83-77 overall. Hey, at least you're climbing up there. At least you're climbing up there. I just can't with a fighter that has minus 700 for over 2.5 pre-fight. Hope you're having a good weekend, Jaden. Hope you're having a good weekend, man. All right. We've made it, ladies and gentlemen. We've made it past the tough fights. We made it past the co-main event. We are finally here. Main event of the evening. And thank God, because I'm 30 fucking minutes late for watching Deep, and I honestly could give a shit about the UFC and these unified rules right now. I want to watch some Japanese superior rule set fucking soccer kicks in the face, motherfucker. Let's go. And we got back-to-back cards. That is all right. Deep Nagoya Part 3 and Deep Nagoya Part 4 tonight. Part 3 is we're half an hour into Part 3. Part 4, I believe, starts at 4 a.m. Eastern. It's either 4 or 5 a.m. Eastern. So if you guys are real MMA fans, just saying, you will stay up and watch that with me. If not, I don't blame you. It's been a long day. I'm just a junkie when it comes to superior rule set, real MMA. You know what I'm saying? All right. Main event of the evening coming up, guys. And again, I just want to say, in all seriousness, thank you to everyone who's been hanging out with us all night. Truly, and I've said this a bunch of times, I'm going to say it again. Everybody and their dog is streaming UFC Fight Companions right now. And the fact that you guys, 50 to 70 people throughout this whole night have chosen to hang out with us here at the City Life Project, it means a lot, man. Seriously. It's super fucking cool. Yeah, I can't say much more. Really appreciate it. If you haven't already, vote in the poll question and like the video. And yeah, more streams to come. Tomorrow, if I have gas left in the tank, we'll do a PFC, but we're going to stream the rest of the night, ladies and gentlemen. I ain't sleeping. We ain't fucking leaving. Another blatant Angela Hill robbery. She's got to be on the other end of one before she retires, right, buddy? I picked Borralho decision, but Cannonier can finish with this one shot. Yeah, just watch the highlights. How good is Victoria? Dude, what a perfect kick to the face. 83-77, what I named my sausage. Almost all her wins are clean KOs. The UFC needs to sign her. Jared is 9-7 versus name notable opponents, while Caio is 6-0. Thoughts on the decision? Fair? And I think it's fair. Angela Hill outstruck her, but Tabatha Ricci was the one pushing the pace. I think third round you could make an argument it went to Hill. First round went to Ricci 100%, but I think the second round was Hill's best round. The second round was Hill's best round. Tabatha Ricci. I mean, I thought Ricci did better in the third personally. Chow was saying that maybe she could have gone the third, but I got no issues with that decision. Hill outstriking her in the second, though. I do think Hill won the second round. More people would watch your stream if you had a dog on the stream. Just saying. I know I'm not house sitting my buddy's place. Remember that one time where we had Kessie on stream? Okay, I'm not gonna go there. Kyle winning Crystal Stones is funny. That is true. That's gambling, baby. Trashing Angela Hill, then telling a hot girl Angela Hill fan and into MMA that just texted me that Angela Hill is always entertaining. I hope Caio gets it. How did you ever watch that fixed fight in the co-main of one champ? No, I haven't yet. I didn't yet. I was waiting for you last night, but you were gone. You were gone, so I hung up the gloves. Bro, how good was the Hooker Gamma fight? So good, man. So fucking good. Need Caio to win over 1.5 like 13 units. Nasty work by Big Red. 13.5 units, sorry. Oh my goodness. Trashing Angela Hill, then telling a hot girl that's an Angela Hill fan and into MMA that just texted me that Angela Hill is always entertaining. Not gonna lie, I'm a fan of the fighting nerds. Cannonier gonna channel the magic crystals for the KO. In between deep fights tonight. We can do that. We can do that. A dastardly display. Honestly, though, that last fight was better than half the fucking fights on PFL last night. Now, I know that's a low bar, but still. But still. No worries, that's gambling, baby. No worries, no worries. Kyle seems like a good fella. Yeah, he does. All right. Final fight, ladies and gentlemen. The Degenerate and Safe Parlay are both broken. I needed Kaan, Ofli, Ryan Loder, and Jared Cannonier. Kaan Ofli didn't win. Ryan Loder did. We don't know about Jared Cannonier just yet. Safe was Zach Reese, Michael Morales, and Edmen Shahbazyan, but GM3. Let's fucking go. Fletcher's fight is rebooked for Burns versus Brady card. Okay. Oh my God, Clifford the Big Red Dog. You dog. First, what? No way they showed the scorecards and Hill outstruck her all 3 rounds and had no damage on the ground with her 1 takedown. Angela had fast pace too. What do you think Ricci should win? I think, yeah, Ricci was the one who was setting the pace. And again, like I said, the second and third could go to Angela Hill. I think the second went 100% to Angela Hill, but the first round went to Ricci for sure. But again, good fight. I don't think, I honestly expected there to be a judge give a split decision based on how the judges have been scoring tonight. And yeah, I thought it was a fun fight. Way better than expected. Josh and Angela Hill still showed that she's got a little gas left in the tank and landed some big shots. Again, the second round, was it like 44-32 in significant strikes? What is up, Adam? Great to see you, buddy. Cannonier wins. I'll hit my parlay. So there, I think there was a K. So like the big K1, like the next World Max, I think is in, I want to say October. That's awesome. They have the ring light glowing. 49-11. Flavio, the legendary Alvaro, is the head coach of the Fighting Nerds. The song is questionable. What's the song? It was meant to be. Caio is a vibe. What's the song? I have the volume so low. No, I had it on screen, dude. I had it on screen. I didn't say Ricci won the second. Dude, listen to me. I said I don't think Ricci won the second. I said I thought the Angela Hill won the second. And I said that I said that even after the second round, buddy. Paulo Costa's cousin. I even said it live. You can rewind the tape and listen. Did I just say rewind the tape? Fuck, I'm old. I guess it's air, though. All right. Jared Cannonier. 2-2 in his last 4 fights. Clear robbery of Hill again. 2-2 in his last 4 fights. 17-7 in his MMA career. Rewind the VHS. I always say that, rewind the tape. Grew up in that era. It is what it is. Dating yourself, man, I know. I still have tapes. I have a fucking tote full of Pride FC and UFC tapes. 9 KO TKOs, 3 submission, 5 decisions, 10-7 in the UFC, 4-0 in Alaska Fighting Championship. Lost to Nasruddin Imavov. Yes, maybe a little bit, maybe an early stoppage, but he did get wobbled before that, so he did take some damage. Before then, beat Marvin Vettori, beat Sean Strickland in a close fight, but I had no issue with that decision. I think that Jared Cannonier was more deserving of that win versus DDP against Sean Strickland personally. Pride rules, baby. Lost to Israel Adesanya in his title shot after beating Kelvin Gastelum and Derek Brunson. Some good wins throughout his mixed martial arts career. Crazy they went from heavyweight to light heavyweight to freaking middleweight. Insane the way that he transformed his body. And he's out of a good gym too in the MMA lab. Looking at his opponent, Kyle Borralho, aka Paulo Costa's cousin. Pride FC, the mighty Pride FC. 16-1 as a pro, 4-0 in his last 4 fights. Only lost 1 fight, and he's the favorite, minus 250. 31 years of age. Pride never die. Pride is rising. He's out of the Fighting Nerds, so also a tremendous gym right now. 5 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 7 decisions. Only loss has come via decision, has never been finished. 6-0 in the UFC, 2-0 on Contender Series. But that's the thing. His level of competition has not been the same as Jared Cannonier. Jared Cannonier's had a very... Oh, Jared Cannonier, there's his crystals. Never mind. He was getting his mouthpiece out. But Jared Cannonier's obviously had a longer career than him. Beat Paul Craig. Brutally beat Paul Craig in his last fight, but who hasn't? This fight was actually good. Abbas Magomedov looked good. Looked good in that one. Beat Oleg Jacek. Murda Petrosian, a good win. Deserving of a main event and a guy up the rankings like Cannonier. Lost to Gelton Almeida in a grappling match. Man, fuck Gelton Almeida. And went 1-0 as an amateur. I'm going Kyle Borralho in this one. Look, he could 100% get cracked by Jared Cannonier. Trains at a very good gym. Good at, obviously his bread and butter is BJJ. But his hands aren't bad, right? I don't think he's going to necessarily stand and strike with Jared Cannonier for the whole fight. I think he's going to try to get a body lock, push him up against the cage, maybe get that trip takedown or drag him to the ground and just attack submissions. Because Kyle Borralho doesn't try to get the top position and allow ground and pound. He just attacks submissions once he goes to the ground. He's way taller than Jared Cannonier, but pretty much everyone in the division is taller than Jared Cannonier, so he's used to that. Hasn't fought as good competition, but he's still beating the guys he needs to beat to get to this level, to get this type of fight. The biggest reason why I'm picking Kyle Borralho, though, is the quick turnaround for Jared Cannonier. Again, he's getting up there in age. These weight cuts aren't easy, especially at 40, and he fought 2 months ago. And yeah, the Imava fight, early stoppage, sure, but again, he got wobbled in that fight and he did take damage. 2 months later, another weight cut. He was saying that he wasn't training a lot in those 2 months either. He did go on vacation and he spent a month eating, I quote. So yeah, just the circumstances around that is pointing me to a Kyle Borralho win here. Yeah, because they didn't really promote it much. Mayweather and Gotti are fighting. Quick turnaround for the one last run. All right, fighters are being announced right now in the cage. There's actually a few that have come out of that league, Jade, funny enough. I forget the other guy's name. He was cut recently, unfortunately. But he was on Ultimate Fighter. You forgot Pereira in the poll. I did not forget Pereira in the poll. I was waiting for people to comment. And I wouldn't have put him in anyways. Not yet. Not yet. Another year or two? Absolutely. But people were commenting that left, right, and center, which I knew would be the case. A little bait. Need the KO /sub. Plus 135 makes me moist. Kyle getting told off for doing a Khamzat and sitting on the cage. Nice. It was an early stoppage, but Jared kept turning his back. Great song, Jared. I'm glad we both got a kick out of that activate. Dude was a bit too hyped. Jared odds getting crazy wide. Over under 3.5 ranked fighting nerds by the end of 2025. Right? Yeah, he's been around for a while now, man. Makes me feel some sort of a way about my Caio play. Jared just might win, but needs to take the risk. Yeah, for sure. 1 loss over 7. Have to go Caio. Ranking big gap. Got to pull the Dan Hooker. My dog is asleep. I didn't realize I was living with a casual. Just tuning in for the main event. How was the card, guys? Pretty good card, Handsome and Hung. Pretty good card. Here we go. Damn, Goaty's dad and grand are straight up mafia. Jeez. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Main event of the evening. And we got Dan the Man, Big Dan Mergliata in there. Again, shout out to every single one of you who've been hanging out with us tonight. You all are amazing. Appreciate you guys. We got round 1 coming up here. The over being 4.5 and minus 160 is crazy. All right. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
I couldn't count the cannon out, especially as such a big dog. No, that's fair, man. That's fair. He's still top of the division. Hate that Imavov beat him, though. 4 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. A nice jab there by Borralho. Four minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Come on, America. Finish strong. I hope his secret juice works as well as Costa's. Low kick by Cannonier. 4 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. I hit Jared Sprinkle. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Four minutes. Not a lot of action early here. Jared swinging a miss with the low kick. Tapology didn't post him. Oh, eye poke there. Eye poke there by Borralho. It is on Sherdog though, but Tapology did not post them. Yeah, again, Tapology didn't post them. They're on because Tapology doesn't give a fuck about deep, but they are on Sherdog. If you won the last fight, title picture would be even more confusing. That is true. It's the Nagoya, Deep Impact Nagoya, 3rd and 4th round. Kind of gonna need those crystals. That's all on Caio. Oh, yeah, he kept his hand open the whole time there. I mean, and Caio realized right away what he did. Yeah, from Alaska. He fought on the regional scene there before moving to Arizona. Good display of respect there as Caio apologizes. I think the thumb hit him, and he walked right into it. High kick attempt there by Borralho. 3 minutes and 19 seconds. Oh, nice right nice right hand by Caio Borralho, but Jared landed a nice counter right as well. Swinging a miss by Cannonier. 2 minutes and 58 seconds. Oh, nice low kick by Borralho. Two 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Push kick by Caio Borralho. Oh, beautiful low kick there, and Cannonier drops because of it. This is early in the fight. For a first poke, a deduction is much more likely now. Mean leg kick. 2 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Mean leg kick. And his fingers are still pointing forward. 2 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Caio looking for the high kick. Jared swinging a miss with that left hand. That's right in the calf. Lead left, like, oh, nice step back right hand by Borralho. Wish Deep would let them give you your money. I know, that's crazy. They're taking my money. 1 minute and 58 seconds on the clock. High kick attempt there by Borralho. And Dan Mariota, I guess, the broadcast just said that he did give a warning to Borralho to close those fists. Cannonier via KO Crystal Power. I'm telling you, he leaves a couple more of those low kicks. He's going to end the fight. Reese, I wish YouTube would let me give Deep my money. Yeah, that's so weird. 1 minute and 25 seconds. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Borralho. Murgliata warning him again. Yep. I believe it's a YouTube thing, probably. Cannonier with an outside low kick. Kyle still being reckless with those fingers. A nice little elbow there, but blocked by Gerald. 1 minute on the clock here in the first round. Oh, nice right by Gerald and another right by Gerald. 53 seconds on the clock, and now Borralho pressuring him outside that center line. 43 seconds. Oh, a nice right jab by Borralho. Swing and a miss with the low kick by Cannonier. Oh, another kick to the calf there by Borralho, and Jared tried to return it there, but you can see there wasn't as much pop on it. 27 seconds on the clock here in the first round, guys. $19 seconds. Oh, straight right by Borralho, but Jared Cannonier with a nice counter 1-2. Jared Cannonier went to the body after that. And that's it for the first round. 1-0 Caio, let's go. Good counters by Jared Cannonier, but those low kicks, man. Those low kicks by Caio Borralho. Nasty stuff there. Nasty stuff there. 4 for 4 on the low kicks, and one of them dropped Cannonier. But Cannonier is landing some counter shots, is landing some good 1-2s. Definitely not a domination of a round by any means. Caio round, but Gerald was starting to find his range at the end there. Yep, 10-9 Caio. Got the leg kick working like Pereira. Caio looked like a top 5 middleweight. Deep seems like pretty low level, to be fair. It's so fucking awesome, dude. I'd rather watch Deep than UFC all day, every day. It's just so it's low level, but it's so much more entertaining. Well, not always, because UFC is the highest level, and obviously it's going to give us entertaining fights, but superior rule set, and just, again, the Japanese want to put on more of a performance, or not even want to put on more exciting fights than just win the fights, right? So guys, that's why some of the records are so whack, right? Because like they care more about like going out there and being more violent for the most part anyways. And even though Deep is low level, I've been way more excited for the last 3 weeks to watch Deep over any UFC card personally. But that's preference. You know, I'm definitely on an island there. I like violence. 4 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. Ryzen and KSW. There's a Blue Chew commercial. That's funny. 10-9 the natural. Seems to commit to leg kicks. Round 2, by the way, guys. 4 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Those calf kicks are super low. Kyle looking like, damn, I need my glasses. So we know Cannonier has been documented on video multiple times saying he literally believes he is a deity. Has anyone crunched the data on whether he performs better while he's in full schizo mode? But again, I'm not saying that because my favorite promotion is Ryzen and KSW that it's better than the UFC. UFC is the NFL, the NHL, the MLB, right? And I understand why guys fight to keep their records, right? Whereas the Japanese just don't care. It's a different world over there, and they have better rules as a result to be more entertaining. That's why I like it. Caio Borralho, high kick. Closer to the ankle than the knee. Or when he's in medicated, only half deity, half mortal mindset. Yeah, someone needs to make that study. Deep is what happens when a high-level regional org becomes low-level. They compensate by putting on bangers, and it's kind of just a feeder to Ryzen at this point. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Who do I think won the first? Borralho, but I think like the chat said, Gerald was starting to get his rhythm towards the end there. Right hand, but blocked by Borralho. Oh! Good exchange there in the center by... I think Borralho blocked that. Yeah, he keeps blocking that shot with his left hand. 2 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Gerald. Low kick by Borralho. Borralho with the 1-2. That second one didn't land clean. Where did Suzuki be ranked in the UFC? 2 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Gerald kind of has the Cheeto slow start thing I've noticed too. Oh, left by Gerald. And Borralho was saying that there was a clash of heads in that exchange. 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Like Chihiro Suzuki, I don't know. That one's tough because he doesn't have a grappling game pretty much at all. Like Kleber exposed. Now Kleber's really good, but Kleber absolutely exposed him on the ground. But I want to see the rematch with Pitbull. 1 minute and 47 seconds on the clock. Pitbull not taking the fight on literally 3 days' notice. I don't think he'd be ranked coming. I don't think he'd be ranked coming in. I think Asakura is way better. 1 minute and 37 seconds on the clock and more well-rounded. Right hand by Borralho. Crazy that Gerald's such a big dog. Like Suzuki's a nasty kickboxer, but yeah. I mean, his ground game is getting better and better, and he is young, but I don't know if he would be ranked yet in the UFC. Man, that was a PFL, KSW, and UFC. 11 leg. Let's go. The plus 810 huge parlay. 11 leg hits. Let's go. Love that, dude. Love that. Live odds are a pick 'em now. Yeah, this is tit for tat here in the second round. Looking like a 1-1. Dude, I know. I would love that. Especially because Ryzen's been signing a lot of flyweights. I think they're going to do a flyweight Grand Prix again. 38 seconds on the clock. They've been loading up on like Kazakhstanis, Kyrgyzstanis. They signed that Canadian kid. Fuck, they made another signing recently. I forget what promotion. Oh, did that left elbow land by Gerald? 22 seconds on the clock. Killer Gorilla starting to hunt here. Oh, walking forward and low kick by Gerald Cannonier. 15 seconds on the clock. Yo, what's up, North Hunter? Good to see you. Final 10 seconds of the round. And Borralho, his right leg starting to show a little damage too. High kick attempt there by Borralho. And that is it for the second round. Let's go activate Proper Pot Pie tonight to celebrate with the misses. Let's go. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Because that one's, it's in September, right? Damn, Pick'em. Austin Malley and Kyle hasn't even grappled yet. 1919, 1-1. Yeah, I think so. I like Ryzen, but it def seems a little rigged to me. WWE of MMA, I don't think it's rigged. I see worse decisions in North America than I do in Japan. Now there are bad decisions in every promotion, but and maybe it's just because I watch more UFC, right? So, but I watch enough of it where like I don't think it's rigged. There's definitely some fighters that they want to push, but I've seen enough upsets that I'm like, okay. But again, they're scoring it. It's just so tough it's just so tough. But I mean, I ask a lot of my friends who are like, they are only Ryzen fans. I have a few guys who like, they are just Ryzen fans. And I always ask their opinion too. And they sometimes talk me off the ledge on sometimes when I say the same thing. I think Significant Strikes is a scam. I don't think it's a scam. I just think it's fucking like ESPN numbers here. So we just can't read into them too much. What's going on with One? They're just basically becoming a Muay Thai promotion. I picked Borralho, but I like Gerald. Happy he did good in the second round. 327 to Vasa, acceptable too. I think Kyle grapples late to win it. Kyle, slight dog at plus 100. 4 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. And Jared's mouthpiece falls out there. Jared winning, boys. Looks like I'm going to win some moolah. Let's go. Mouthguard fellow. It's still real to me. Damn it. You should probably. JK Rosin is real. It's Jared's. Any of the fights that I do think are like suspect, I definitely talk to people who like watch. Oh, nice right hand by Cannonier. Watch way more of it and who like are only into Japanese MMA, and they usually explain to me some of the things, and I take notes and everything. Some of the things that like why it went this way. Could fighters get out of contracts in Ryzen? Or one championship? No, in one championship, a lot of those MMA fighters are in straight up shot-tree jail. That's why RDR just said, fuck you, I'm going to UAE Wars, and I don't care if you come after me. 3 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. And UAE Wars even said, we pulled a coup to get RDR here. But the MMA is dying in one championship, and it sucks because there's so many great fighters there. Like, oh, nice knee to the body by Borralho. 3 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Right hand by Borralho. There's so many great fighters there who are under contract, who should be either in North America or in other big promotions, and they're literally being held hostage, like Kwan Won Il, for example. 3 minutes on the clock. They reset at center. 2 minutes and 57 seconds. Double right jab by Cannonier. Living too quick, saying horrible odds. Rising contracts are pretty much like fight to fight, though, which is cool. They don't lock guys in long term. I just feel like the Rising headliners are a bit predetermined sometimes. Shout out to the Yakuza. But I mean, like Ren Hiramoto, he fucked up he fucked up Mikuru, right? And everyone had Mikuru winning. Arguably the second most talented roster. Again, like I said, sometimes they're a little sus, but I think it's less than in the Pride days for sure. 2 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. Guy in the elevator just asked what I was listening to, and I said best MMA stream ever, and he said he sounds lit and took a picture of the channel name. Let's go, hey Dylan, you fucking beauty. Thank you so much. That's cool. Arguably the second most talented roster. 1 minute and 49 seconds on the clock. I mean, one championship like 2 or 3 years ago was good. Oh, nice left by Jared Cannonier. 2-3 years ago, they had an incredible MMA roster. Now it's just mostly because they don't fight. 1 minute and 36 seconds on the clock. I love how you're listening like without headphones too. Based Big Red. 1 minute and 29 seconds on the clock. This lit-ass crazy motherfucker talking about Japanese MMA. Fuck the unified rules. Oh, nice right hand by Jared. They separate from the clinch there. 1 minute and 14 seconds. And this will be the first time that Kai Borralho goes into championship rounds, right? Kyle piecing him up. Damn, 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock. Oh, Kyle with the left hand. Kyle with the knee to the body. Kyle with the right hand again. 56 seconds on the clock. Left by Jared Cannonier. That didn't land clean though. Right by Jared. 46 seconds. Knee to the body by Kai Borralho. Kai Borralho with the 1-2 and he wobbles Jared Cannonier. Jared Cannonier on the back foot. 40 seconds on the clock. Jared Cannonier's hurt. Jared Cannonier's hurt. Left to the body by Kai Borralho. Jared Cannonier on the back foot right now. Back to the cage here. Trying to swing and land a big hook there, but swinging and missing with 2 big shots. 26 seconds on the clock. Another right hand by Kai Borralho. Oh, and Jared Cannonier, he's still wobbling a little bit here. Knee to the body by Kai Borralho. 18 seconds on the clock. The end of this round couldn't come any sooner for Jared Cannonier. Right hand by Borralho. Or Borralho. Jesus Christ. Oh, nice right hand by Borralho. Why do I keep saying Borralho? Borralho. It's because I've been streaming for fucking like 12 hours today combined. And that is it for the third round. What a great end of the round there for Kai Borralho. Borralho, poha. Whew. Round 4 coming up here. Kyle hurt him. Jared hurt. Out here promoting our boy. Let's go. Jared ain't got that same chin. Glad the ref didn't stop it for Cannonier this time. Yep. 29-28 Caio. 29-28 Caio. You can't take those shots, carajo. I've literally watched everything Laranja on the internet, or listened to everything Laranja on the internet in the last 2 weeks. Jared left arm is hurt. He was rubbing on it. 29-28, the natural. Oh, even the broadcast is talking about him grabbing his arm. All right, round 4, ladies and gentlemen. 327 Tai Tuivasa.
Let's get it on.
Low kick by Cannonier. And Kai Borralho with some confidence here now after that round. Oh, straight right jab by Kai Borralho. Dude, and his striking gotten so much better here. Oh, right hand by Jared Cannonier. I mean, he's gonna, if we see him just throw that right hand, then we'll have confirmation, which he's starting to spam it here. Low kick by Cannonier. Right to the body by Cannonier. Cannonier looking for that right hand again. Counter right by Borralho. Borralho looking for that straight right again. Say what you want, but I'm glad Izzy didn't retire. Kyle with no grappling and doing better is impressive. We'll miss Izzy when he's gone. Yeah, I'm glad too. I'm excited to see. I'm just excited to see what other fights and what other matchups we'll have for him, because we've been seeing him fight like seemingly the same guys like over and over again, right? So it'll be cool to see some new matchups for him. I mean, he's got like probably big right hand by Cannonier and a right by Kai Borralho. 3 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Three minutes and 44 seconds. Oh, right hook by Borralho. Borralho with the low kicks again here. 3 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. Each of them landed right. Missed by Jared Cannonier. 3 minutes and 29 seconds. Geriatric cannon. No left hand from Cannonier yet. Really, that's true. Playing City Life on headphones is sacrilegious. That's like wearing a chastity belt. I let my MMA junk hang. Dude, thank you, man. This is where Cannonier takes over. Right hooks and straights for all to see. Hey, appreciate you, man. And appreciate everybody hanging out here tonight. You guys are fucking awesome. 2 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock in this fourth round. And again, yeah, Jared potentially has an injury on his left arm. He was rubbing it between rounds there. Even the commentary made note of it, and he hasn't thrown it much at all here. He's been really just spamming that right. Big red for the motherfucking win. Thank you, man. That's so fucking cool. 2 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Left by Borralho. Right to the body by Cannonier. But again, Cannonier's pretty much only thrown rights this whole round. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. 2 minutes and 11 seconds. You know what's crazy is he's 40 years old, man. There was a right by Cannonier, and he went to throw. Sorry, where there's a left by Cannonier after that. He threw a two-punch combo there, but not a lot of pop on it. Oh, Borralho with a nice left. Oh, and a 1-2 by Cannonier. There's that left hand. 1 minute and 50 seconds. And it looks like Borralho has a cut under his right eye. Dude, so fucking good. So fucking good. Dude, fighting nerds are taking over. It wasn't me. It was the one-armed man, Jared. Oh, and there's another combo by Cannonier. That right hand was blocked. Right hand by Cannonier. 1-2 by Borralho. But that left hand that apparently is giving him issue cut Borralho under his right eye. Hazma versus which... What? Peacemaker? Oh, and Cannonier... I don't know if he got hit or if he was just... No, I don't think he got tagged there. I think he was tripped up. And yeah, look at that cut under Borralho. That was a left hand by Cannonier. Right jab by Borralho. I think it was a slip. Borralho versus Bo Nickel. Yeah, that was a slip. Right hand by Cannonier. Dude, good round by Cannonier, especially if that left arm is compromised, because that was the strike with the left arm was what cut Borralho. 40 seconds on the clock. Gerald seems like he doesn't have as much power as he used to. There's a left jab by Gerald. Right hand by Gerald Cannonier. Left by Kai Borralho. Oh, swinging a miss with the two-punch combo by Gerald Cannonier, and a left hand to the body there by Kai Borralho. High guard there by Gerald Cannonier. That left elbow of Kai Borralho didn't get through. 16 seconds on the clock. Maybe Kai Borralho is a great poker face. So, I mean, he was cut bad with that left hand. What's the fight of the night so far? I missed most of the card. I mean, it was sloppy, but Zach Reese and Jose Medina was a fucking roller coaster. 2-2 says Activate A. Who's winning this? Gerald Cannonier did more damage in that round. Look at what he did to Kai Borralho's face. That was the closest round. 3-1 says Red Dan. So either 3-1 for Kai Borralho or 2-2. It could be 3-1. That cut wins the round. Yeah, look at the right eye. Oh my God, that's nasty. Look at his eye, bro. You got to move that round to Gerald just for that. And he landed that big left. And he was only behind in strikes by a very small margin. Caio time to lock it up and grapple at the end of the half. Oh my God, his eye is so bad, bro. Dude, that is a nasty cut. That is a fucking nasty cut. 2-2 for sure. Caio winning all rounds. You literally just gave him 3-1. Red literally said 3-1, yet he said Caio winning all rounds. His eyes torched too. Again, I picked Kai Borralho to win, so there's no bias here. I just want to see a good fight. Good display of respect by both these guys as we start this last round. 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock.
Let's get it on.
Gerald Cannonier bringing AI other energy. I don't know. What are the live odds, guys? What are the live odds? 4 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. But the corner did say to Gerald, do not take a step back this round. Keep pushing forward. What do you think? Who wins this shit? I picked Kai Borralho to win, but this is a great competitive fight. 4 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Gerald plus 150. Okay, slight underdog here. Like I said, it's either 3-1 for Kai Borralho or 2-2 going into this. That last round, Kai Borralho definitely Gerald did more damage, but he didn't land as many strikes. Paul G gets hurt by comments. I'm not hurt by any comments. 3 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Minus 210 for Caio. Okay, live odds are kind of BS, but have it leaning towards Caio. Caio minus 150. Caio doing well. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Left by Cannonier. Right by Cannonier. Swinging a miss with that left hand. Nice right hand by Kai Borralho. It's hard, bro. It's a good fight. It's a fun fight, eh? Oh, big shot there by Borralho. And Borralho's outlanding and getting the better of Cannonier in this fifth round. If Gerald wins this round, it could be a split. Yeah, but so far Gerald's trailing here. But we got in this round, in my opinion. But we got 3 minutes on the clock left. Again, I'm not really rooting for either. I'm just happy that this is a good fight. I really don't care if my picks work out. I'm not betting on this card. I'm just fucking pumped that we've had some good fights, guys. Eye poke there by Borralho. 2 minutes 51 seconds on the clock. First Borralho, second Cannonier, third Borralho, fourth the swing round. Oh, and a nice counter left by Borralho there. Borralho with a straight right. Yeah, Gerald Cannonier with the right hand, but Borralho's outlanding. Borralho versus Borralho next fight. UFC make it happen. Gerald let it slide because he's a man's man. Gerald stumbled all over the place. Kyle over here looking like the sloth from the Goonies. Dude's gum shield keeps falling out. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Oh, and yeah, Cannonier, he's slowing down in those 1-2s. Right hand by Cannonier. But yeah, there might be an issue with that left arm because it's not quick. You know what I mean? I guess you won your bet. I didn't bet. I didn't bet on this card. Oh my God. Wow. Oh, it is all over. It is all over, Jared. Oh my goodness. Borralho just dropped Jared Cannonier. 1 minute and 51 seconds on the clock, and Borralho is continuing to land shots. Mergliotta hasn't ended this fight yet. What are you doing? Elbows after elbows. Jared Cannonier trying to roll out of this. Borralho dropped him. Borralho in the top position. 1 minute and 39 seconds on the foot. My face can tell it. What are you talking about, dude? 1 minute and 33 seconds on the clock. I don't bet on MMA, my friend. 1 minute and 28 seconds. And Borralho didn't finish it there. Come on, bro. 1 minute and 23 seconds on the clock. I don't know if this guy's ripping on me or giving me compliments, but I love the all caps. 1 minute and 13 seconds on the clock. Oh, Borralho's looking for the arm triangle. Borralho's looking for the arm triangle. 1 minute and 8 seconds on the clock. 1 minute and 8 seconds on the clock. Oh, shit. Herb Dean's minute of pain next week has been found.
Herb Dean fault.
That should have been stopped. 55 seconds on the clock. Let Jared survive. 51 seconds. Kyle had an arm triangle choke here. Jared Cannonier giving the thumbs up here, but in rough shape. Rough shape. Okay, shout out to you, Red. 37 seconds on the clock here. Rev is tripping. 31 seconds. Can Borralho finish this? Thumbs up from Gunner. He's like, This is 4-1 Kyle, or worse, 3-2. 21 seconds on the clock here, ladies and gentlemen. Huge end to the 5th round by Kyle Borralho. That round won it for Kyle, absolutely. Controlling the neck as he gets back up. If we had, see, this is why fake MMA, in real MMA, Kyle Borralho could have just kneed the fuck out of his head. Fuck the unified rules. End of the fight, ladies and gentlemen. And what a fight it was. Jared Cannonier knew he lost it there at the end. You just saw him. He went, damn. But a good, oh yeah, he knows he lost it, but a good fight nonetheless. Oh, that left hand, dude, wobbled Cannonier, and he got wobbled twice in this one. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Hey, we're not even done streaming tonight. We're going to be watching both the deep cards. Well, we're late for one of them, but there's Japanese MMA tonight as well that we're going to be streaming. I just have to set up the streams after this. That's my man, bro. 48-46 Kyle. Got to be like a 10-8 in the 5th. With no rules, with CTE. Jared certified dog. Kyle versus a Whitaker, Chimaev loser, or could be backup if someone pulls out. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Jared with the double thumbs up like the Fonz. Ayy. Kyle's eye is going to take a while to heal. Big Dan sort of base. We're not stopping that. 50-42. Cannonier's mitochondria and protons and electrons were all rocked. We're all rocked to the core by that 1-2. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
Going to watch you. See you later, bro. Hey, thanks, buddy. Thank you so much for stopping by. 51-39 Kevin Lee. 30-27 tied to Ivasa. He said, I'm not just a grappler. I'm the natural. I think he was out like twice. Can we have 5 more rounds, please? Dude, Jaden, I have no idea, dude. I have no idea. Jared won 1 or 2 rounds. $249.45. Wow. And the natural guy Borralho wins this one, ladies and gentlemen. There's his wife with his kids there fighting nerds. Wow. Unbelievable. What a performance indeed. What a performance indeed. Yo, Colin, thank you so much, buddy. Awesome fight indeed. Thank you so much, Colin. I appreciate you. Fighting nerds are not here to take part. They're here to take over. Lady started jumping and forgot she had the baby.
Exactly that.
Pick Cannonier my top picks, but laid off because 40-year-old betting is an uphill battle. That cut and the glasses. Legend in the making. He proved that he's not just a grappler. He proved that he has damn good striking as well. Unanimous. Yep. Great fight, though. Great fight. Oh, he just put his finger in that cut. Oh. With a little bit of scratches, huh? We're coming to take off. Let's fucking go. That was contender for fight of the year, maybe? I don't know about that, but it was a damn good fight. But maybe just because I watch way too much MMA and I see so many good fights like every weekend. Borralho, Ricci, Loder, Barshev, Marshall at plus 109. Easy money night. Yo, let's go, Mikey P. That cut is so nasty, bro. No, the 5th round, Amberly couldn't make it a draw. It could be 2-2 going into the 5th, but that 5th round was absolute domination, right? 6-5 in my picks. That cut is crazy. Maybe cut of the year, bro. You're fucking egging. By the year for UFC, at least. Dude's got a gash. He's lucky that shit wasn't piss and blood. And he's lucky it wasn't above the eyebrow, right? Because then his like eyelid would droop, and that's when the doctors try to stop the fights. We sort of had 3 fight of the nights: Medina, Reese, Hill, Ricci, and the main. All 3 bangers. Yep. Cutman did a good job.
Exactly that.
He said, Tuesday, I want to see my name top 5, please. Maybe Cannonier gets one more fun fight and then retires. Yeah, because like this is going to put him back where like he's not going to be able to work his way back up to a title shot now, I don't think. Too old. Yep. Hey, he's saying, I'm coming for you, DDP. Good effort, but no, for sure. Yep, the fights are done, buddy. The fights are done. Yep, I agree. Great job, guys. Great job by Borralho. Biggest winning card of the year for me. Let's go, Activated. Dude, I'm so happy for you. Yeah, Jared ain't getting the title run. Nope. Calling for a title shot. And honestly, I agree. In middleweight division, anything can happen. That is true. Wow. What a fun fight. Yeah, indeed, buddy. And Habo, by the way, thank you so much. Habo's been hanging out with us much like a lot of you guys since KSW. So thank you so much. Ain't getting DDP anytime soon. Good times. Thank you, Meridian Heights. Thank you. All right, let's quickly do a recap, and then I gotta run and set up the deep stream, guys. Because we are, dude, I might have to just do the second one, to be honest. We might be too late for the first one, but we'll see. All right, so whoops. I might just have to like stay on. I could just maybe stay on this stream and watch deep, but we'll see. It sucks Tapology didn't post any of it. Dude, KSW was awesome, man. No problem, Amberly. No problem. Big fight card next week. Bash in Berlin. Izzy versus Caio. Ooh, I like that. All right. Kong Wang with a massive knockout. Jacqueline Cavalcanti with the split decision. Barshev with this was a really good fight too. Now that I think about back and forth striker fest, this fight was fucking crazy. Jose Medina was pretty much getting his ass beat for 2 rounds. Then the 3rd round suddenly tries to take advantage of a gas Zach Reese. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 5 fucking pounds, man. Dude, you're far too kind. You didn't have to do that. Thank you for sharing the wealth, brother. Thank you so much. I mean, you're always re-upping your membership. You're in every single stream, and I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Glad you won big tonight. Yo, Cold Hard MMA. What's going on? Love the profile picture. Yo, what is up, everyone? Enjoy the fights. Had much needed profiting night. Let's go. And again, shout out to everybody who donated tonight. I'm going to give you all a shout out. In the Granite with the $2 donation. Osta Mali. Reddy Samadi. Tommy Boy with the $5. GCN with the $1. Thank you, buddy. Ready Samadi with the $2. And Activate Amen. Thank you guys for going above and beyond. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Good to see you, Cold Hard MMA. Watch UFC Paris next month, guys. Oh, I will. Can't wait for Dana to skip out on paying bonuses like a deadbeat who doesn't pay child support. I think biggest winner of the quarter is Dan Hooker. Damn, it might be fight of the year. UFC did well re-signing him for 5 fights. Absolutely. God fucking damn it, I hate physics. I need to work on my grip strength. Every stream, I'm just going to have one of these. I'm just going to have one. And maybe, you know, fuck, when Kaya Sakura wins his fucking title in the UFC, I'll be able to fucking smash this motherfucker. Where's Deep from Japan? There's one card that's on right now, and then there's another card that starts at, I believe, through 4 a.m. Eastern. I'm in fun fight here, roller coaster, clear win for Zach Reese, but see if any of your roommates can do. I'm definitely going to ask them tomorrow. Francis Marshall had a good win against Dennis Buzukja. Gerald Meerschaert with the upset win over Shahbazyan. Michael Morales absolutely destroyed Neil Magny. Mairon Santos absolutely destroyed Kaan Ofli. Ryan Loder with the comeback in the second round to defeat Robert Valentin. Tabatha Ricci defeats Angela Hill in a closer fight than you'd think by just reading the unanimous decision. And Cavalcanti defeating Gerald Cannonier in a nasty one. Yes, I just have to set up the streams. Yo, in the granite, bro, I just gave you a shout out. You already donated tonight. In the motherfucking granite. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Fun fight card, eh, buddy? Sleeper UFC card of the year. Definitely one. I have to like go back and see the others that were sleepers, but definitely a great sleeper card for sure. How do you check the stats, Isha, for strike counter, that website you used? The one that was up, it's just ESPN. Here, let me find it. Fight Center. I'll link. Whoops, wrong one. What the fuck is going on? MMA Fight Center. Here, I'll put it in the live chat here. $6:30 a.m. I can't sleep anymore. I have a feeling the Sphere card is going to be historical, maybe better than UFC 300. Best UFC Apex event in a long time. Now, this is what I want to see from Apex events. Let's go, Rush Hour. Let's go, my man, Jay. Bro, Jay, you staying up to watch Deep? I have to look through it though. Yeah, no problem. Damn, the one time I fight actually good this year, but I was too hungover to enjoy it. Oh man, well, hey, you can rewatch it on ESPN Plus. You can rewatch it. Post fight shortly on In the Ground. Okay. I'll fire it up here as I'm. I'll fire up your stream as I'm setting up the Deep card, guys. If I don't end up doing the first Deep, so there's Deep Impact Nagoya 3rd round and Deep Impact Nagoya 4th round. Both of the cards are here tonight. The 3rd round, they're already in it, and I think it was only like a 7 or 8 fight card. So I'll have to check on the status of it. If we're already too far in it, then we'll just do the 4th round. UFC.com also does stats, but don't have control time. Got you. Let's go, Worthy. Let's go. Okay, so for those who are wondering what we got coming up next here, literally right now I'm setting up 2 more streams, guys. I'm literally going to set up 2 more streams. And I'll show you what cards they are. And again, big shout out to everybody in the live chat who joined us. By the way, you guys are fucking awesome. Don't forget to smash that like button on your way out if you haven't already. Unfortunately, fucking Tapology just hates Deep and they don't want to update their fucking fight cards. But anyways, I digress. It's mostly cage. Mostly cage. It goes back and forth, but it's mostly cage. Pretty big cage too. Okay, so here's the first one. Here's the first one, and it's on right now. It's on right now. Deep Nagoya Impact third round. We're gonna jump over to this in a moment because yeah, we're already an hour and a half in. So if I skip that one, don't worry. I will be back at 4 a.m. Eastern for this one. 100%. 100%. The way Cannonier goes down is crazy. His nose splat blood. Kyle, 258 thrown, 156 landed. Hey, cheers, brother. 153 significant strikes. My parlay missed, though. I had it under 4.5. Was expecting an early fourth round finish from Kyle. So close-ish. So close, brother. So close. So, yeah, we will be streaming. Again, if I'm not live for this one, guys, if I'm not live for this one, which is on right now, I will be live for this one in a few hours. I promise. I fucking love this promotion. Shout out to Deep. But we'll see how much time is in the next one. You know, let me just fire it up right now. Let me fire it up right now. Maybe I'll just stay live for this one on this stream until the end. And then I'll just fire up a stream for the next one. Okay, Deep. But yeah, Deep, they do like one to 3 fight cards every month. Well, looks like the first one already ended. Did we ever get confirmation on if Kyle was wobbled or wimping his foot? I definitely think wobbled. Maybe wobbled a little bit. Honestly, you can't drop Cannonier out of the top 10 yet. Oh, shoot, my chat's bugging out a little bit. Sorry about that. My Brazilian fighter poll is rigged, though, by the way. Well, that's why I asked for... Well, see, it's strategic, brother. Strategic. That's why I asked for comments, right? I wanted comments. And we got some good comments. I don't know if rigged is the right word. Maybe bias is probably the better word. Hope you can still watch the first card. I won't be there for the next one. Yeah, for real. I'm out. Just switch over, please. I'm trying to chill here for the Deep card. You saw Ronda did AMA on Reddit. Yep. Why do people count O'Malley out? He's one of the best strikers in the UFC. 60% land rate for Kyle, only 30% land rate for Gerald. Wow. UFC on ESPN, Blanchard versus Fiore was the sleeper card of the year for sure. Yeah, before the fight, thought Gerald might throw more, honestly, because Kyle karate style, but he was active as fuck. Dude, Bronx is my favorite active. Like, I'm not a fan of individual fighters other than like Anderson Silva back in the day. But I will say, because I don't like to be biased, and honestly, I'm more of a fan of just the sport versus fighters. But Bronx is the one guy that like it hurts when he loses. Good night, buddy. Thank you so much. Yo, this first one, honestly, it's not even playing on YouTube right now. Deep might have just fucked us all over right now. It looks like this is not even... Oh, here, hold on. Let me get to it. Oh, no. Okay, it is live right now. Whoa, and there's just an up kick. I literally turn on Deep and there's an up kick KO. I love Japanese MMA. Okay, give me one sec. Let's fire up some fucking Deep here. I don't even know what fight we're in though right now. He beat Armin. I don't give a fuck. Most of the times it hurts when a fighter we don't like wins, like Ian Machado. But that's the thing. I don't like or dislike a lot of fighters. You know what I mean? It's not like sports teams. It's so annoying that Tapology doesn't have the fucking shit up. Yeah, for some reason Tapology decided not to update this card. Anyways, let me get it set up here. All right, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Where are we at on this card? Where are we at on this card? I mean, I could just stay live and watch the rest of this deep card. Honestly, haven't done enough research yet, Jaden, but like, I mean, preliminary thoughts, I guess, O'Malley. Okay. Yeah, they still do it on their YouTube. Yeah, I don't like or dislike many fighters either, to be honest. Respect them all, but I do agree, fuck Ian Machado. He is kind of annoying. He is kind of annoying, isn't he? This actually might not even be on the deep YouTube channel here. Let me fire up Kaposa again here. You guys might be able to actually watch this one for free. You guys actually might be able to watch this deep card for free. I'm gonna chill and cool off before I sleep. Sounds good. Sounds good. Guys, go to Kaposa's website and click the YouTube link and see if you guys can watch it. Because I pay for the membership, but I just went on their YouTube channel and it wasn't there for members. But when I clicked it on Kaposa's link, it was there. O'Malley gonna get a KO. Mark my words. I believe it. I believe it. Why is this updating so slow? Okay, yeah, let's see where this is streaming right now. Oh, dude, it's free. It's free for it right now. Dude, guys, it's free for you. Go to Nagoya Fight Fest. Holy fuck. That is awesome. Okay, I will link it to you guys right now. It's actually free. That is awesome. So you guys can watch it as well. It's probably like lower level than, yeah, the production ain't that great and it's lower level, but it's free right now for you guys. DDP beats Strickland and then Caio gets his DDP fight and becomes champ too soon. Maybe a little bit, maybe a little bit. My audio cut out? It's free for you guys. It's free for you guys. Still can't hear me? Check, check, check. 1, 2, 3. Check, check, check. 1, 2, 3. I don't even know what fight we're on right now. But that's awesome that they're free. Again, this deep card, pretty low level stuff compared to their normal cards. Oh, Darstroke attempt. Dude, I don't even know who's fighting right now. I don't even know who's fighting. I gotta get some sleep though. I liked and I sub. Take care, everyone. Oh, thank you so much, Worthy SSO. Hey, join us anytime, brother. Join us anytime. Yeah, that's cool that this is free though. Usually you have to be a member of the Deep's YouTube channel to be able to watch their fights. Go yellow shorts. Looks like this one's the end of the fight. Small arena this time, yeah. Well, and like I said, this I think this is just like a one night tournament type of thing, or maybe the start of a one night tournament. And maybe that's why this is wasn't good enough. Not good enough for Tapology. Hell yeah, I got the link on my TV right now. I feel like Gross was underrated as fuck. Let me check if Tapology's added it to their... I mean, I doubt it. I doubt it. Tapology doesn't give a fuck about deep. I just want to know what fight... so this started 2 hours ago? Damn. Yeah, Tapology's not showing this one at all. Tapology doesn't like me anymore, by the way. They cussed me out on YouTube because I'm critical of them. Hey, thank you, Joshua. Appreciate you. Yeah, well, dude, fuck Tapology right now because they refuse to even update this card. And Tapology straight up told me to fuck off on Twitter. Literally, I was critical of Tapology, wondering why the fuck they wouldn't update. Oh god, it's all in Japanese too. Apparently, a guy named Bloom won. I don't know who the fuck is Bloom, dude. I'll have to get my translator. But yeah, no, Tapology straight cussed me out on Twitter, dude, for like, yeah, it was pretty wild. Because I was critical of them not updating a couple of their regional shows right away. And apparently I'm annoying as fuck for asking them for stuff like this. I was like, hey, can you get the deep fight card up? And okay, I have no idea who this guy is. And yeah, they were not happy. They were not happy. But overall, yes, I do like Tapology more. I use it more. I think they have a great thing going. And what I hate about SureDog is you can't do straight up like matchups, right? I think Shevchenko loses again. I do. All right. Usually I'm a lot more prepared for this because I have everything set up. We're just kind of doing this on the fly. So no worries if you guys don't want to stay up and watch. There's another card that starts in 2 hours, though, and we will be streaming those. Looking to see if any of my homies have posted the English version of the fight card. It was a good fight, though, Ben. It was a good fight. That is super cool that that this is live, though. Okay, let's see. Okay, so for the third round, yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to get a bout order here, guys, again. Okay, Jin Wakita against Ryu Tetsera. Takita. Okay, so we're on the co-main event, or featured fight right now. We're on the featured fight right now. Okay. All right, well, we'll use some Tapology magic here. We'll make it work, guys. We will fucking make it work. But feature, we've got 3 more fights on this card. Yeah, we'll stay live on this stream, and then I'll set up the next stream for the next one. So yeah, join us for some for some Japanese MMA here, as we have 3 more fights left on this card. Let me update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we'll get right to it. And I'll bring up their Tapology pages so you guys know a little bit about them as well. And sorry, I'm gonna have to talk a little bit quieter just because like my roommates are sleeping. They put up enough with my MMA fandom and bullshit. But again, if you guys want to watch this, it is free on YouTube. Again, here's the link, and we will be live again in a couple of hours for the next one. You're a Gerald fan, though? Oh, fair enough. I'll take him on. All right. Yeah, let me bring these guys up on screen for Tapology. So yeah, again, for this tournament, it's pretty low-level guys, but usually they put on pretty good shows. All right, Ryuki. Oh, whoops, wrong one. My bad, guys. My bad. Jin Wakita. Jin Wakita, 2-0 as a pro. Fought some kickboxing. The Deep Nagoya Impact. He beat a 2-1 guy via KO TKO in the first round and went 1-1 as an amateur. He's going up against Ryu Terasaki, who I think is making his debut. No, I don't. Whoops. Okay, he's not even on Tapology. Ryu Terasaki, so there you go. It's funny, they just cut the audio for YouTube. I mean, smart. They don't want to get no copyright strike. Yeah, man. Tapology slacking on the Japanese fighters here. Okay, well, anyways. Ryu Terasaki making his pro debut. Here. This is the upcoming fight. Honestly, it might just be one-way traffic for Jin Wakita here. They're fighting in my old high school or something. Yeah, they're fighting straight up a gymnasium for this one. Fight looks like it's being held in an office building, college, cafeteria, gymnasium, which is awesome. Literally went 6 for 6 on my fighters losing. That sucks. All right, fighters are being announced right now in the cage. I love how they post their gym name as like their official name. On the like the ticker on the screen. But yeah, follow along, guys. Follow along. Thank you guys so much for joining. Thank you guys for hanging out throughout the UFC card. And yeah, we're just gonna stay up and watch these fights here, and then I'll set up the next. I mean, the next stream starts in 2 hours, guys. So I have to set up that stream. So we're gonna stay up here. We're gonna stay up all night here. Balls deep in deep. All right, round 1 coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1 coming up. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
And Ryu Terasaki in the blue corner. Jin Wakita in the red. I think. Oh, big right hand. He drops him. Big right hand by Buddy in the blue corner. And yes, that is Jin Wakita. Big left hands in the guard right here, but he dropped him. He walked right into that. Another left hand as he's in side control now. Damn. What's up, Hidden Name? Good to see you. Dude, like I said, I love this sport so much, man. Holy shit. In the full guard right now is, I believe, Jin Wakita in the left hand there. I should have paid more attention when they made their walkouts. I will next time. They both got like a similar long face, okay? I'm not just saying that because they're both Japanese. Yeah, this one is not the greatest. This one's not the greatest. Bro, look at the hematoma that's already forming on his head. Holy shit. Yeah, usually the production's a lot better too, which makes sense why this wasn't even broadcasted on the deep YouTube channel, which I'm a member, and that's the only reason I can watch it. Dude, look at the hematoma on the right side of his head. Holy shit. Big left hand from the top position. You know what? I actually think it was Ryu Terasaki who cracked him. So Terasaki in the blue corner on top. Little bruisey bruise on the head. That was my bad. That was my bad. Like, we don't even have a timer here. I'm gonna have to set a timer on my my phone. Back up to their feet, and he invites him back up to his feet. Nice to meet you too, hidden name. How are you doing? Center of the cage. Swing and miss with the kick. Swing and miss with the right hand body lock here by Terasaki. Terasaki gets the takedown. How you doing tonight, hidden name? Or I guess this morning now. Good, good. Hey, glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Fuck, I need to get another coffee here after this. Oh, and looking to get into full mount. Doesn't. Gets into half guard. I mean, I was assuming that blue corner was Jin Wakita because he actually had fighting experience here, but I'm pretty sure blue corner is Ryo Terasaki. Again, that's on me. I was reading the chat as they were making their walkouts, and I forgot that there's no names on the bottom. Trying to scramble here from the bottom position is Jin Wakita. Hey, what's up, buddy? Deep Nagoya Impact third round. It's free on YouTube. Nah, I'm good. Caffeine is fine. Caffeine is fine. Elbows to the body here by Terasaki. Another right elbow to the body here. I've done Shuto Japan Pancrase. Honestly, the pay-per-views are too expensive. Or else I'd do more. Oh, look for a heel hook. Look for a heel hook. Is Jin Wakita, and he gets out of it. He gets out of it. I should do like Pancrase is on right now, actually. Pancrase is on right now. Big cards, 18 fights on the Pancrase card. Oh, looking for an armbar here. Looking for an armbar here, but I do like Shuto Japan. I hope they do Meerschaert versus Paul Craig. Meerschaert wants it too. The deep gloves are fire. I have no idea. If you ever get a time machine, we should do a rings play-by-play. Oh, biggest shot there in the top position by Ryo Terasaki. And the fight is over. The fight is over. It's over. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. And I'm pretty sure this was Ryo Terasaki's first ever professional one. Dude, buddy's half dead on the ground right now. Look at that hematoma on his forehead. If you can bet on Rise, and you probably can bet on Deep. Let's freaking go. I literally have to use a translator here to see what his fucking name is. Yeah, so Terasaki got his first. Let's fucking go. Terasaki just got his first pro MMA when he knocked that guy down right away and then just kept that top position. Rings was awesome. I was just thinking Ryo has such a long face. Like, what the actual fuck? Kind of a quick stoppage, not gonna lie. Well, the guy was laying half dead on the ground there. Damn. Let's fucking go. God, there's just something about regional shows, man. And it's the same, like, I'm a big hockey fan as well. And I like watching the WHL. I like watching junior hockey, LNH, the minor leagues, almost even more than the National Hockey League at times, because I like following these guys' progression. And I don't know, there's just something special. There's just something special about it. Meerschaert and Morales fight of the night. Caio and Gerald fight of the night. Bonuses today. All right, all right. Who do you feel is going to win the Robin Hamzat fight? I'm leaning Robert Whittaker, but maybe that's just because I'm forgetting how dangerous Hamzat really is. But that Usman fight was kind of like, And if Gilbert Burns, and look, Gilbert Burns is good, but if that fight, goes the distance, I do think Rob Whittaker is a better fighter than Gilbert Burns. I know it's up a weight class, but still, I think Rob's got enough gas left in the tank. But we'll see. We'll see. All right, next fight coming up here, ladies and gentlemen. Let me update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. And again, in 2 hours, we have another deep card. So the next one is Yuto Hirose versus Tomoharu Takamura. How does Pancrase even make money? I think they have a TV. I think they have a TV deal with in Japan, and then their pay-per-views are pretty fucking expensive. And honestly, most Japanese fight events, ticket sales is huge. Ticket sales and sponsors, right? It's different than North American MMA. So like they put on big shows at okay, so blue corner is Takamura. I'm gonna write this down. And Hirose's in the red corner. And they do their cards at huge events. And Pancrase honestly has a pretty good, like, it's not as good as Ryzen, but they do have a pretty good roster. Oops. Sorry about that. I gotta get another mic cord. Well, I have to replace this one. I have a whole bag of mic cords. This one's starting to shit the bed a little bit. Morales versus MVP would be cool. Ooh. That would be good. Yeah, both of them same weight class. All right, next two fighters making their walkout now. We have Tomoharu Takamura against Yuto Hirose. Yuto Hirose 3-4-1 as a pro. 3 decisions. 3 decisions, 1 draw. 125 pounds. Tomoharu Takamura 2-1 as a pro. He's 33 years of age and 2 decisions. Okay, well, is one of them going to get their first finish tonight? Is one of them going to get their first finish tonight? We shall see. We shall see. Again, shout out to you guys who are hanging out and watching some freaking deep here. Appreciate you guys. We will be live again in 2 hours to cover the 4th round of the tournament. This is the 3rd round of the tournament. We will be back in 2 hours. There's 2 more fights left on this card. We will be back in 2 hours to cover the rest. And I will get a separate stream up for that one, I promise. And again, yeah, usually this is on the deep YouTube channel. Like usually there's better matchups. Usually there's better production quality. Yeah. I guess there's a reason why Tapology just didn't even want to waste their time with this one. But that's okay. I'll set the timer here. My love for Japanese MMA prevails. I'm still fucking stoked for this. All right. I would ask what your guys' predictions are for this one. Again, 2-1 as a pro, 3-4. Take your fucking pick, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man. All right, both of the fighters have entered the cage. It's actually funny enough. Like, I mean, it's a small, like, it almost looks like a gymnasium, but hey, there's probably going to be a bigger crowd for the 4th round because this looked like, yeah, this is earlier in the day. All right, here we go. Round 1 is about to begin, ladies and gentlemen. All I'm saying is someone's becoming a 500 fighter. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Buddy's shadowboxing here as he's being announced. I love it. Oh, I love it. All right, round 1 coming up here, guys. All right, let me start the timer here. Cage is closed. Pretty big cage. Pretty big cage. All right, round 1. Okay. 20 seconds into the fight right now. And Takamura in the blue corner, Hirose in the red. Hey, I'm stoked that these guys are even getting sponsors off this. Let's go. Oh, and a nice left hand. Oh, and a nice left hand. He just dropped him. He just dropped him. But right back up to his feet. Hirose. Hirose. Attacking early. Back up to their feet. Clinching up against the cage. Knee to the face there by Takamura. Yo, what's up, Larry? Subisha cashed big today. Won 3-leg and a 6-leg for the UFC card. And that 8-leg PFL LFA KSW UFC parlay I was telling you about earlier that needed Victoria from KSW and Caio cash. Let's fucking go. I'm so fucking happy for you, Larry. Let's go, buddy. Great to see you, man. Great to see you. We're staying up all night watching Japanese MMA, so I'm happy I was still up for you to share that with me. Oh, congrats, man. That's awesome. Oh, absolutely leaking right now. Is Hirose 1 minute 49 seconds into this round. Yo, what's up, Bo Jackson? Good to see you. Thanks, brother. Nice knee to the body there. Oh, and a nice right hand. And apparently the ref is checking on him. It's not a cut, though. It's not a cut. It's a nosebleed. He's bleeding. Damn. Maybe they thought he was cut there. Anyways. He's still leaking. He's still leaking. Oops, I should have paused this. My bad, my bad. All right, back at it. Just restarting them center of the cage. Fuck it. High kick there by Takamura. Low kick by Takamura. Oh, and a flurry of shots there, followed by a high kick there by Hirose. Kaan KO was better than Morales and Meerschaert. I don't know why she didn't get the bonus. I don't know why either. That was a beautiful KO. Still just leaking right now. I'm excited to see her more in the UFC, man. Look for the takedown here is Takamura. Doesn't get it. Nice stuffing the takedown by Hirose. 2 minutes and 50 seconds into this fight. Dude, that Kaan KO was beautiful. Oh, a nice right hand by Hirose. Nice left by Hirose. Hirose definitely has the better striking. Step back left hand by Takamura. Three minutes in. Oh, a nice counter left by Hirose. Oh, and he dropped him. He dropped him again. He dropped him again. Did Hirose. Hirose landing some big left hands, trying to get into side control. He's in half guard right now. He's in half guard right now. Get 3 minutes and 34 seconds into this first round. Nice right elbow there by Hirose. Hirose is in half guard, knees planted. Huge shot there. Hey, it may be low level MMA, but we got some good we've had some good finishes since we've fired it up here for sure. All right, in the full guard now, but knees planted, still postured up here. I think there's only like 40 seconds left in the round. Oh, trying to get into mount, Big left handsy by Hirose in the top position. While he's trying to pass into mount, he's just continuing to spam left hands. Full mount by Hermosa, full mount by Hermosa. He's landing big shots, and this fight is over. Yeah, a little bit of an early stoppage there, but Buddy on the ground is just dejected and done, and Hermosa, with literally 10 seconds left in the first round, gets the TKO. See, like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it was a little bit of an early stoppage, but he's sitting there just like... Good display of respect there. Good display of respect there. What was that, 2 first-round finishes since we've started here? I guess they don't want guys to get too hurt up there. Honestly, though, it might just be this particular tournament because, like, again, I've watched enough deep where, like, they're absolute savages. I can't believe that this is for free. I'm stoked. To be fair, he does look fucked up. All right, main event coming up next year, guys. Both of these guys with winning records. I mean, barely here, barely, but still. Let me update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Yo, Ben, I'm so fucking pumped that you're going to be staying up with us, man. And yeah, again, the next round is in just under 2 hours, so I will 100% fire that one up here soon. I'll get that separate stream up for sure. I can't believe we've been going strong on this stream for 7+ hours now. Even in this low-level competition, they get trophies. That's awesome. Okay, main event coming up. But we have a whole round coming up in less than 2 hours, ladies and gentlemen. This is the 3rd round. We have the 4th round coming up next. And I think it's an 8-fight card or a 9-fight card as well in like 2 hours. All right, we got Jinji against Hate Keyama. Man, what? My Wi-Fi shitting itself. Bonsai Jiu-Jitsu. I like it. I hope it sorts itself out for this main event. Oh, shit. Satoshi's in his corner. Let's fucking go. All right. So red corner is Hate Keyama. As that means the blue corner will be his opponent. All right. 4 wins, 3 losses. He's 27 years of age. 3 submissions, 1 decision. He's lost via KO. He lost via submission. He's lost via decision. And his opponent, Genji Hara. 5 wins. He's 31 years of age. 2 losses, 2 KO, TKO, 0 submissions, 3 decisions. Never been TKO'd. Lost once via decision, once via submission. All right, so this is the next fight, ladies and gentlemen. Last fight on this card, but like I said, we'll be back in less than 2 hours. Less than 2 hours for the 4th round. Borralho turned Cannonier into Volcanic Ash for 2nd, which was worth it. Good fight, though, man. Good fight. Did you watch any of the KSW card earlier, Bo Jackson? All right, so the red corner is Genji. Again, had a bit higher hopes for this deep card. Honestly, we've seen some exciting fights. They're pretty low level here, but usually like the production values is a lot better, and they're pay-per-views. But this one's free, which is cool. Which is cool for you guys. You can watch this if you go to Nagoya Fight Fest, their YouTube channel. You'll be able to follow along as well. And here's the link to it if you guys want to check it out. Deep not bringing it here today. What's up, Mr. Grant Gregory? At least it's free. At least it's free. But yeah, hopefully the second card. And good to see you, by the way. Hopefully the second card, because there's another card in 2 hours. Hopefully that one brings a little bit more. I was like looking on my deep subscription, and I'm like, what the fuck? Why is the card not here? And I was like, oh shit, it's free. Last 2 fights have been fun though. I mean, again, pretty low level stuff, but they've been fun. All right, round 1 coming up. Still better than UFC card today. Actually, I thought the UFC card today was pretty good. How you doing, by the way, today, Mr. Grant Gregory? Dude, it's an Aussie-filled chat. We got Ben, BZA, and Mr. Grant Gregory in the live chat. Let's go. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Hata Keyama in the blue corner. Genji in the red. Round 1. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Did you end up watching any KSW today? Santos was my pick from the beginning. Glad he won. That's awesome. That Chinese chick, man, she's got some good hands. All right, looking to find his entry. I mean, he looks Brazilian Japanese, does Hatakeyama. And he's out of Kleber and Satoshi's school, so it makes sense. And looking for the takedown. Nice stuffing of the takedown there by Jinji. But Santos looked incredible. Nice left hand by Hatakeyama. 1 minute into the first round. Wife had to go get surgery, so I've been absent for a few days. Oh, I hope everything's okay. I hope everything's okay. Sending love, best thoughts, prayers, the whole 9 yards. Yeah, I hope everything's okay, Mr. Grant. And I hope you're doing okay too. But yeah, sending all the best vibes. And yeah, like I said, I hope everything's okay. Recovery is long. Oh man, well, like I said, I hope everything's okay, and I hope it's a positive recovery. All right, you're looking for the takedown here. Is Hatakeyama. Damn, this fight's getting intense now. What's up, Alpha Zeta? You're still awake? Attaboy, attaboy. Oh, and look for the back take here. And he gets it. He's getting the backpack here. He's getting the backpack. Look for the standing rear naked choke here. Is Hatakeyama. Hatakeyama looking for the standing rear naked choke here. We might see another finish here, ladies and gentlemen. We might see another finish. 3rd one in a row since we fired this up. Hasn't locked it up quite yet under the chin, but he is on the back here. 2 minutes and 23 seconds into this fight. He's got to fight the hands. Throwing the punches behind him ain't going to do anything. I can't see if that arm is... No, it's not quite under the chin. It's not quite under the chin. Oh, they fall to the ground here, and it is over. He taps. It is all over. It is all over. Yusuke Hatakeyama with the finish, ladies and gentlemen. I shouldn't, but I might stay up for the 4th round. Damn, subbed him by backpack. Oh my goodness. Man had him in a headlock. Didn't see that coming. And the bonsai Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu guy gets it done here in the semifinals. Damn. Two minutes and 56 seconds into that first round as well. And he gets the big trophy for this one. Holy fuck, the trophy's bigger than him. The trophy is straight up bigger than him. No joke. The trophy is bigger than him. That is crazy. They needed 2 ring card girls to carry the trophy in. Bro, he looks way more Brazilian than he does Japanese. And he wants the mic. He wants the mic here. Dude, look at that trophy. Look how tall that thing is. Man, he looks like one of those Brazilian Japanese guys coming from that camp, the Kleber Satoshi. All right, he's getting the mic here. We won't have any we won't know what he's saying there, but yeah, so there is another card in just under 2 hours, 3 hours and 45 minutes. We will be live for that one. I'm going to set up a different stream for it. UFC needs to step up their trophy game. What venue is this at again? The Korea City Industrial Promotion Center, Ioe Hall. What a name. What a name. This is the venue. The name of the venue is bigger than the venue itself. Holy shit. Well, that was the main event for this one. We'll be back in a few hours. Again, Mr. Grant Gregory, sending all my love, best wishes and everything to you and your family, sir. Hoping for as good and positive recovery. And yeah, you're gonna be my thoughts, man. You're a good friend of mine, and yeah, nothing but love, prayers, and for what it's worth, best vibes sent your way, my friend. And I hope you're doing okay as well. Yo, Ish, is there more MMA after this card? Yes, in just under 2 hours, we will be back for the 4th round. This was the 3rd round. We will be back for the 4th round in just, we'll be back for this one here. So this starts in less than 4 hours. And we got 8 fights on that card. We got 8 fights on that card as well. We got a 9-14 guy taking on a guy making his debut. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Yeah, so stay up a little bit. See y'all in 2 hours. Let's go. And guys, it's live on YouTube. It's live on YouTube, and I'll have a link up here soon. Yes, Hernan, I will send you the link. I will send you the link. I ain't going to bed. Fuck sleeping. All right, guys. See you. Oh, it's under 2 hours. Okay. The first fight's probably not going to start until the top of the hour, though. But anyways, let's fucking go. Thank you guys so much for joining. I appreciate you all. See you soon for more deep, ladies and gentlemen. We're going balls deep and deep tonight. Let's fucking go. Japanese MMA. All you junkies staying up with us tonight. I fucking love you guys. My date bailed on me tonight, so I'm really looking forward to this card. Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that, but it's all, you can hang out with the boys here tonight watching some deep, fire up some coffee or a beer or something. No problem, Alpha Zeta, no problem. Hey, I'll check out your new video after this as well. You're going to a fan expo tomorrow. Hey, enjoy your Sunday, and thank you for staying up late with us here tonight. Get a good sleep, Alpha Zeta. Robert Valentin almost got the submission on Ryan Loder in the first round, didn't get it, and then Ryan Loder got the crucifix in the second round and elbowed him to a TKO. It's 4:20 in Australia. Smoke him if you got him. All right, guys, back in less than 2 hours, in 72 minutes. The fight is over. The fight was over like 4 hours ago. We got Japanese fights coming up here in 2 hours. Back for more deep, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys for hanging out with us for a 7-hour stream. We're not done yet, baby. We're not done yet. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll fire up the next stream, and we'll see you back here soon. Always remember,
It's her default.
it's Herb Dean's fault. See you guys soon here for a little bit more deep. Peace.
Yeah.